about faith. Now I'm running towards the crown and I promise it's gonna fit. No more dead weight. Move like the Uber I just left and my head space.
All praise to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Giving all praise and glory to his holy name. Yahweh.
That way she can be right in my face. Give it up. You want to do it right now? Shift it a little bit. We'll do it in a minute. Yeah, we might play somebody else. We'll shift. Thank you.
Giving all praise and glory to the Most High once again. Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. We come forth to bring the truth into the world, to break down all the lies that's been taught, because a lot of people have been lied to, straight up. Like this picture here, thinking that this is Jesus. It might be your Jesus, but it ain't ours. It's not a Mashiach Yahushua the world talks about, the anointed Savior, but we're going to break it out with Colossians 3:17.
The book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all by Hashem Mashiach Yahushua, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Hashem Mashiach Yahushua.
All that we say and do is going to be in the name of the anointed Savior, Mashiach Yahushua. We give thanks to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob for everything, because he's worthy to be praised for everything. We see a new day only because he allowed us to see this day. We give all praise and glory to the Most High. We thank him allowing us to be here, bring forth his word. And he wrote with his finger. Give me Deuteronomy 6 chapter. You can start at verse 1 and read down from there. As we were in the wilderness, the Most High brought us out of the Egyptian captivity. We as the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel, and he gave us his laws and his commandments. Let's read this.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 6 and verse 1. Now these are the commandments, the statutes, and the judgments which the Most High your power commanded to teach you.
You hear that? So the Most High commanded Moses to teach us of his commandments and his laws and his statutes. Read the same laws that the poor chapter preacher said you ain't under. You ain't got to follow no more. You've been lied to. Without a shadow of a doubt, we challenge anybody to come forth and prove that you don't have to keep the Most High's laws and his commandments. And we'll prove you to be a liar. Read, and been lied to. Because all you do is regurgitate what you heard. And you've been lied to. Read.
That ye might do them in the land whether ye go to possess it.
We might do the laws and the commandments in the land that we would go to possess. Read.
That thou mightest fear the Most High thy power.
That we might what?
Fear the Most High thy power.
That's a problem. Most people don't fear the Most High. You don't know enough of them to really fear him until some drastic, some kind of catastrophe, this calamity happened. Then y'all be talking about, oh God. You be scared then. But before that happened, you just walk around here, y'all don't even think about them. You know, even in your vocabulary. Most people don't even talk about them. They just talk about yourself. Concerned about how you feel, what's going on in your life. But what about him? His name is jealous. Understand this. And he's more important than all of us. Read.
Which I command thee, that thou mightest fear the Most High thy power, to keep all his statutes and his commandments, which I command thee, thou and thy son, and thy son's son, all the days of thy life.
This is what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to teach the Most High's laws that he gave to us. You see, that's a lie, man. You know that, right? Yeah, you know that. That's beautiful, man. That because okay, well, let's see how you look in the Bible. Give me I won't. Let me say this. Get 1 John 4 and 1. Let's see why it does matter. No, it ain't pro black. Look at the sign right here, bro. You're saying what you're saying, you know what you talk about. Read this.
The book of 1 John, chapter 4, and verse 1.
Very important. Read.
Beloved, believe not every spirit,
Believe not every spirit. A lot of people been lied to. You can't just create your own power, read.
But try the spirit, whether they are of the Most High.
You're going to try your spirit whether you are of the Most High right now, read.
Because many false prophets are gone out into the world.
Many false prophets are gone into the world. You know, teaching all these religions. Most High never gave us a religion. He gave us laws, statutes, commandments, and we just said, he said, fear him, read.
Hereby know ye the spirit of the Most High.
Hereby know ye the spirit of the Most High. Listen.
Every spirit that confesseth that Hamashiach Yahushai is come in the flesh.
How?
In the flesh.
You put yourself, that's your flesh, right? Read.
Is of the Most High.
Is of the Most High, right? So you put yourself, that's your flesh. This is my flesh. I'm picturing myself. This is my flesh, my skin. Read.
And every spirit that confesseth not that Hamashiach Yahushai is come in the flesh is not of the Most High.
Everybody that say it don't matter how he looked, don't believe that he came in the flesh. We'll show you how he looked in the Bible, from the Bible, because it describes him clearly. If you don't believe that he came in the flesh, you're not of the Most High. What is this?
And this is that spirit of Antichrist.
Spirit of Antichrist. If you don't believe he came in the flesh. Let's see how he looked. Revelation 1:1. Let's see how he looked. Let's see how he looked. Did he look like this? Or he looked like, you say, Hispanic or whatever, however you want to say. Listen. Let me show you, man. Read.
The book of Revelation, chapter 1 and verse 1. The revelation of Hamashiach Yahushai.
Oh, this is the revealing of him, right? You say, why he couldn't be this or that. We're going to show you how he looked. Read.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
He had woolly hair. White, woolly hair. Fully gray when he's seeing him, right? Because you understand, this is like 90 AD. When John the Revelator was on the island of Patmos, they sent him out there to die. But we seeing Hamashiach Yahushai some 50-something years or even almost 60 years later, right? So his hair and his head was white like wool. Let's see how his feet look. Go to 15.
Verse 15. And his feet,
your feet is the same color as your whole body. Remember, you gotta believe him according to the flesh if you about him. If you don't believe it, then you're anti-Mashiach, right?
And his feet like unto fine brass.
His feet was like fine brass. So brass is what? Derivative of brown. But how did this brass look? It's derivative of brown look. Look.
As if they burned in a furnace.
Oh. Burned in a furnace. So that means he was very, very dark skinned. Right? You burn something, come on, man. Now wait a minute now. I ain't talking about, no, read that again. Did it say the sun? Did it say the sun? Like you burned it by the sun? It didn't say tan. What did it say?
And his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burned in a furnace.
If they put you in a furnace, you mean to tell me you're going to be paying? Come on now, kids, keep it real. Come on, let's keep it real. What's your name? Jay, okay. Wam, you going to tell me, man, that if you burn anything of everything burnt, turn what? Right. It turned dark, man. I mean, we got to accept this, man. Get your Hebrews 7:14, man. I mean, people don't know the Bible, man. You've been lied to. Everybody been lied to. That's what we come for, to challenge everybody for their understanding of what they believe in according to the Bible. Read.
The book of Hebrews, chapter 7, verse 14. For it is evidence of fact that our teacher,
Hamashiach Yahushai, who we just described,
sprang out of Judah.
We came out of the tribe of Judah. How did Judah look? That's our forefather Jacob's fourth son. Jeremiah 14:2. He came out of the tribe of Judah. Yeah, we the Israelites. We just don't know that. What would you consider your nationality? Oh, Salvador. That's what I'm saying. We the Israelites, man. Yeah. You know what I mean? But it's not about color. It's about the spirit, man. You know what I mean? It's about the spirit, because you could be whoever you are, huh? Yeah, right. We're the chosen ones, but we don't know that because, how you worry about them, huh? Wait a minute. Let's deal with one thing at a time, huh? Okay, one thing at a time, man. So it says it's evidence that our power of Mashiach Yahushai sprang out of Judah, right? So how did Judah look? That's Jacob's firstborn son. Let's see how Judah look. Read.
Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof languish.
How did Judah look?
They are black.
No, white.
They are black.
Green.
They are black.
Purple.
They are black unto the ground.
See, this ain't been taught. That's in the Bible. You can read it for yourself. We got Bibles. The Bible haven't been taught right, man. See, I mean, I got pictures of King James. Yeah. You've been lied to. Get Job 13:4, man. See, the problem is people that's in charge, that's the superpowers of earth, they lie to everybody. The curriculum that you learned in school was from where? From them. The religions are from who? Them. They're damn these things. Oh, you can do this, you can't do this. You know what I mean? So listen to what it says.
Book of Job, chapter 13, verse 4. But ye are forgers of lies.
Forgers of lies, man. They lie to everybody. That's why we here to challenge everybody on the street. Any of y'all believe in any religion, whatever you believe in, come forth and see if it's true or not. That's where we at. You know what I mean? So, because people don't know. They just walk around like a bunch of robots and robot tees. That's why you came up and say what you're saying, because you've been kind of like, have your own mental understanding of how you want a Most High, the Most High to be, which is okay, but you don't know. We have to say, everybody had the same thing. We all believe whatever we believe. You know what I mean? We all was there. We was there with you. But then we said, hey, man, we sat down and we learned what this Bible is talking about. We learned about our story, not his story. That's why I say, ye are what?
Ye are all physicians of no value, but ye are forgers of lies.
He lied. Everybody been lied to, man. They forgers of lies. Read.
Ye are all physicians of no value.
Physicians of no value. And it's amazing to me, you know, we here to teach you that you are Israelite, we Israelites, but then the question you have is, what about the so-called white people? You know what I mean? Like, you're talking about the so-called white Eskimos, right? The Eskimos, they talk about the so-called white Vietnamese, right? Huh? Or the so-called white Cambodians. Because I mean, why be concerned about them? If I was you, I would be more concerned about yourself. You know what I mean? Come on, man. We family, and that's the whole thing. We didn't come out here to deal with no one but trying to bring the truth out. Because you first came up and you said, hey, you can't be black in your mind because you already created a fictional image of him in your mind being what? Yes, they are. Africa. Look, where's Israel at? You know they named it the Middle East, right? Where's Israel at? That's Africa. That's what Africans. They moved over there. The people that's over there now went over there in what year? Have you ever seen Israel before? They went over there in 1948. You got any footage of that? I got footage of it, man. I would have to, look it up and stuff. But everybody was black over there, man. That's Africa. That's Africa. Egyptian, everybody over there was black. You can see them walk around doing whatever they're doing before they got there. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I mean, I think it'd be more interesting to know about yourself. That's why we were showing that we all went into captivity. All 12 tribes went into captivity. Huh? Pray to the Most High. Yeah. No, that's what they named him. We say Hamashiach, Yahweh Shai. Naturally, man. I mean, you understand you see that? I mean, you see that, man? It's natural. It's not right because we knew, man. And see, the thing about it, we came over here and you went to the Syrian captivity, the northern tribe. You'll be able to northern tribe. You came over here from the Syrian captivity, so we'll come over here and follow the laws of the Most High, which they never kept in their homeland. That's why the Most High took the northern tribes into captivity, you see. That's right. And that's we gotta understand. We come from 2 men. Listen, we come from 2 men and 5 women. Syrians, the Syrians, and us. You know what I mean? So that's why you can say, well, you look like you look, and I look with the Syrians. If one came by, anybody that's just Syrian, anybody that's Syrian, they come up here, I bet you wouldn't even know they wasn't you. It happened to me many times. I said, hey, because I know the different nations, right? And I went to the restroom. I said, brother, hold it down. I went to the restroom. I came back. Brother was in the bags, like up here with us and everything. I said, hold up, man, you got to go on this side. Well, where you are? I said, you got to go on this side. And everybody, it was a so-called Mexican Issachar that was taking pictures on the ground. He had bad cameras taking pictures. I said, man, who is he? So what do you mean, who is he? He's Mexican like me. I said, ain't no Mexican. I Syrian. Whole family of them. I was asking, just like I just asked anybody, Syria, whole family. Nobody could tell. You couldn't tell. So you got to look at, if we had these 4 women, then they could look like the mother side or they look like the father side. I mean, some of us don't look like the father side, even though we're from the seed of man, right? We're from the seed of your father. But you could look like your mother. You could look like your mother's side of the family. You see? Yeah. Read this.
This is the book of Genesis, chapter 30 and verse 17. And the Most High hearkened unto Leah, and she conceived and bare Jacob the 5th son.
5th son. Read. And she's a Syrian, like if I lay with Syrian, or he lay with a Syrian that looked like you. You with me? Okay, wait.
And Leah said, the Most High have given me my hire, because I have given my maiden to my husband. And she called his name Issachar.
Called his name Issachar. It means, you know what it means? He is hired. He is hired. Now you tell me, y'all don't be getting down. Y'all be going throwing down, right? Workers, right? I don't give a damn what city I go to. I go to Home Depot. You work. Need something done? Need something done? Hey, in my life, man, come on, man. That's your name. He is hired. But not everybody. Like everybody you see that look like me and him is not necessarily Judah. All the Israel not of Israel. It's the spirit, like I say. Are you going to accept this? You going to really look at really who you really are, and then go with what it is that we have not known, the lies we've been taught, dismiss all that and change. That's what the Mashiach Shai said when he said, be born again. You got to change your way of thinking, man. That's what we all had to do. We had to do this. The only way we did it was learning the Bible. First and foremost, knowing who we are, learning the Bible, and learning of the Most High. Who the Most High say he is. Most people don't know this. Get Exodus 3:15. This is what the Most High say he is, man. Point blank. This is his name. And you'll see that you ain't gonna be interested in nobody else. I'm not, because it's mainly about us. This is what he said.
Book of Exodus chapter 3 and verse 15. And the Most High said moreover unto Moses, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel.
Thus shall you say to us. All 12 tribes was together at this time, right?
The Most High power of your fathers.
Power of your fathers. Who is this?
The power of Abraham.
Of Abraham.
The power of Isaac.
Power of Isaac. Abraham had Isaac, right?
And the power of Jacob.
The power of Jacob, right? Isaac had Jacob. Read.
Has sent me unto you. This is my name forever.
This is what?
My name forever.
This is name forever. And what else?
And this is my memorial unto all generations.
All generations. So the Most High is the power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob. He's not the power of everybody. He's the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob is the forefather of those 12 tribes of Israel. You understand? You with me? So he's our forefather. We just showed, Leah, we come from the same mother and father, really. Leah from Judah, yeah. Judah and Leah. See what I'm saying? So the Most High clearly is telling us that he's the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So if you're not of Jacob, then he's not your power. Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. You with me? Even the Mashiach Yahushua said his name in Matthew 22, 31, 32. Without a shadow of a doubt. This is real. This is the real deal. Not being taught in the churches, because they saying you ain't under the law, you ain't under the commandments. That's giving the Most High the middle finger. And he wrote the laws with his finger. He wrote the laws with his finger. Read this.
The book of St. Matthew, chapter 22 and verse 31. But as touching the resurrection of the dead, have ye not read that which was spoken unto you by the Most High, saying?
This the Most High saying, when we just heard him say, now here's the Mashiach saying it again.
I am the power of Abraham.
He said it. You just heard it in Exodus 3:15. I am the power of Abraham.
And the power of Isaac.
The power of Isaac. Read.
And the power of Jacob.
The power of Jacob. Read.
The Most High is not the power of the dead, but of the living.
Most people walk around here in a dead state of mind, really. You see what I'm saying? That dead don't just mean somebody died and you bury him in the ground. Dead is a dead state of mind. But most of our people are. That's why we got to come back in these last days, just like prophets were coming back and telling them, hey, you got to repent. You got to fear the Most High. Be scared and afraid of him. Repent and keep the law, such commandments of the Most High, man. Crying to the Most High, man. Sincerely, man. With humility, so we can come back and set righteousness on this earth. This wicked, man. It's all wickedness here, man. Ain't no righteousness. We're probably the only ones on this block, man, that's dealing with righteousness. As you can come forth and hear righteousness. Everybody else, we supposed to be selling on just a Sabbath day. You know that? You heard of the Sabbath? It's a Sabbath day, man. He's supposed to be buying and selling and doing all the things they're doing now. He's supposed to be in the word, man. This is his holy day, right? Acts 3:13. Again. So what's his name? Power of who? Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. There it is. He said that's his name forever. You can't go wrong with this, man. Listen up. Read Acts 5:30 first. So, I mean, because it got to start with him. Now that we told you that, you know, you could be Issachar of the holy tribes of Israel. Now, what do? You got to come back to him. Like you said, the Bible's written by man. Listen, read this.
The book of Acts, chapter 5, verse 30. The Most High of our fathers raised up Hamashiach Yahushai, whom ye slew and hanged on a tree.
Hey, the Most High power of our fathers. Who is that? Power of who? And the power of our fathers, Acts 3:13. You got to keep hearing it. When you hear it, then it's like, wait a minute, now you concerned about somebody else. But he said, this is name forever and memorial to all generations. So the power of our fathers, he tells us this, right?
Book of Acts, chapter 3, verse 13. The Most High of Abraham and of Isaac and of Jacob, the power of our fathers.
There it is again. The power of our fathers. You see? Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. The 12 tribes, man. That's who we say he is. Concerning anybody else, Amos 3:1-2. Because you're saying, what about somebody else? Let's see what he said. Let's go by what he says. Read.
Book of Amos, chapter 3, and verse 1. Hear this word that the Most High has spoken against you, O children of Israel.
Who?
O children of Israel.
Who was he speaking to? The children of Israel. O 12 tribes of Israel, right? What did he say?
Against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt.
All 12 tribes, all of us was in captivity, in the Egyptian captivity, right? What did he say?
Saying, you only have I known of all the families of the earth.
Read it again.
You only have I known of all the families of the earth.
The 12 tribes of Israel. What did he say to the 12 tribes of Israel?
You only have I known of all the families of the earth.
Can you make him know anybody else? Read it again. You kind of look like it's kind of shocking you. But read that again.
You only have I known of all the families of the earth. Therefore, I will punish you for all your iniquities.
I'll punish us, man, for our wickedness. Because you look at, give me Psalms 147:19-20. He only dealt with us. He only dealt with the whole Bible. And you don't care where you want to go. It's talking about us. It's talking to us and for us. It's just that we've been disenfranchised from our heritage because we broke his commandments. We broke the laws, and we don't have nobody saying come back to the moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws. We don't know that. You got to be taught. You see? It's very important. We're in the last days, man. You know, America they just got a Russian and a Chinese bomber plane up in Alaska, off the coast of Alaska, man. This is real. You're ready to jump off. Where you gonna be at? Read.
Book of Psalms, chapter 147 and verse 19. He showeth his word unto Jacob.
There go Jacob again, man. He showeth his word unto Jacob. Read.
His statutes and his judgments unto Israel.
His statutes and his judgment unto who?
Unto Israel.
That's us. That's the 12 tribes of Israel. That's who we are. Read.
He have not dealt so with any nation.
Listen, you listen? Don't tune out, man. Come on, let those spirits tune you out, man. You hear what he said? He said he showed his word unto Jacob, his statutes and his judgment unto Israel. That's us. The 12 tribes of Israel. What did he say?
He have not dealt so with any nation.
Have not dealt so with any nation. Read.
And as for his judgment,
that's the punishment for breaking the Most High's commandments. Read.
They have not known them.
They have not known it. That's why he said, you're going to punish us for our iniquity. But what we did wrong, because he only gave the laws to us, man. Psalms 78 and 5. This cancels out all religions. Catholic, Baptist, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventists, you name them. This cancels out all religions. Ain't nobody out there come before me and say, this is my religion that the Most High gave them in the Bible. Come on, it can't happen. Read.
The book of Psalms, chapter 78, verse 5. For he established a testimony in Jacob.
Established a testimony in Jacob. You keep hearing whose name? Jacob. That's our forefather, read. Whose name was changed to Israel, right? Read.
And appointed a law in Israel.
Appointed a law in Israel. What did he say?
Which he commanded our fathers.
Commanded our fathers, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, read.
That they should make them known to their children.
And we that have children, we're supposed to make the laws and the commandments known to the children. That's what they're supposed to be doing. Everybody's supposed to be learning what the Most High said, this is right and this is wrong. You can do this and don't do that. You understand? He gave us, and it's not, I mean, if you love him, man, it's not a hard thing. It's easy. If you really care about him, if you really care about your spirit, you're going to do what he said do. Listen what he said.
Verse 1. You read? Okay. That the generation to come might know them.
Generation to come might know the laws and the commandments of the Most High. Understand? Which we don't. That's why you know any laws the Most High gave us? Listen, read.
Even the children which shall be born, who shall arise and declare them to their children.
Well, you don't know, because our parents didn't teach us the laws, so we could pass it down to our children, to pass it down to their children. You see what I'm saying? That's what it's supposed to be. That's what he's telling us. Now there's laws on, it's got moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial law. Now, you eat pork. You eat pork. Get Leviticus. Let's deal with the dietary law, so you'll get a chance to hear what the dietary law. That's in Leviticus 11th chapter. Let's see concerning pork.
Book of Leviticus, chapter 11, and verse 7. And the swine.
And the swine, which is pig, pork.
El Pastor. Though he divide the hoof and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you.
That the pork is unclean to us. Read.
Of their flesh shall ye not eat.
You're not supposed to eat pork. Of their flesh, you're not supposed to be eating no pork hot dogs, no pork chops, no pork anything, right? Pepperoni is on pizza. All of that is abominable to the Most High. He says unclean to us. Read.
Of their flesh shall ye not eat, and their carcass shall ye not touch.
Not supposed to touch it. That's how serious it is, man. Because he made the pigs to do what? To clean the earth, man. They eat everything. You know what I mean? That's what their job is, to eat everything. They don't sweat. They sweat, man. That's where all the stuff come out of the pig. Where it come out of? You know? Where all the sweat and all the nasty pus and all that stuff come out of the pig, where? Huh? From his foot, back of his foot. People eat pig feet. Yeah, they call all that pus, all that stuff come out the back of his foot, man. Menudo. Yeah, man, I mean. Yeah. You know, man, they can eat anything, man. He made it to clean the earth. Okay, what about you eat shrimp? Right, crab, lobster? Let's read about the fish that we can eat.
Book of Leviticus, chapter 11, verse 9. These shall ye eat of all. These shall ye eat of. These shall ye eat of all that are in the waters.
It's not a fish that you can eat that's in the waters, right?
Whatsoever have fins and scales.
That have fins and scales. Shrimp has fins and scales? Nope. You got that picture? You got it? Really? Yeah. Read it again.
These shall ye eat of all that are in the waters. Whatsoever have fins and scales in the waters, in the seas, and in the rivers, them shall ye eat.
You know, you can eat fish that have fins and scales, right? Not tilapia, though. Tilapia, this is tilapia they created in the lab, man. They bottom feeders. Look it up on YouTube. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. That's what they do, man. And see, they know, understand, man. See, they know who we are. We don't know who we are. Like, you don't know who we were. You know what I mean? We didn't know who we are. We know who we are now. So therefore, a lot of things are, Ezekiel 39:23. So you'll see their mindset. They already poses a lies. We read that. But look at their mindset. So you'll know why you see, because 23. Ezekiel 39:23. You got to understand, the elite know this. The average person don't know this, right? This is what it said.
The book of Ezekiel, chapter 39 and verse 23. And the heathen shall know that the house of Israel went into captivity.
Why? Why? The heathen, all these other nations outside of the 12 tribes of Israel, know that we went into captivity. Why?
For their iniquity.
See that? They know we went into captivity for our iniquity, for being wicked, for breaking the commandments of the Most High. What you think? They're going to show you the commandments of the Most High? They're going to teach you how to keep the commandments of the Most High? I don't think so. Really?
Because they trespassed against me.
Trespassed against the Most High. That's what we did, man. We trespassed the law, statute, commandments of the Most High. Read.
Therefore hid I my face from them.
As long as they keep us eating pig and lobster and crab and everything that we're not supposed to eat, first and foremost, it's going to damage our health. You're not going to be strong. You're going to have problems. You're going to have high blood pressure, no pressure. You're going to have all these different diseases that the pig. I mean, come on, the pig got a worm in it, man. You can't even kill. I don't give a damn how. You might as well just burn the pork up. It don't die, right?
So they had a recent study where they put a pig in the freezer, right? And the pig, it continued to decay in the freezer. Most things you put in the freezer, it freezes, right? Right, but the pig kept on decaying. Oh, that's why we can't eat that pork.
Man, the pork is bad, man. So, read it from the top. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like ancient Israelis like black people in the past because they were slavery, or you say that black is such an ancient Israelis are black, because I don't understand really this. If it's like a parallelism between all Israelis and black people in the United States, or maybe something that you say literally black Israelis were black, because I don't understand really this.
Israeli, we're Israelites. That's a new word, Israeli. What's the I sound in English? There's a vowel sound, I. How you say it? You might not know. I don't know if it's you. A, E, I, O, and U, right? So the I sound is what? I or what? Yeah. Yeah, right? They said Israeli, right? So they're Israelite. They're Israelite. I'm just saying, we just talking about English, right? I mean, I'm just trying to put it together, you know what I mean? A little bit, I know a little bit of something, you know what I mean? But until you get Jeremiah 14:2, you mind? You mind? I want to show him. All right, okay, all right, cool. Jeremiah, let me show you Jeremiah 14:2.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 14, verse 2.
Just gonna tell you how to Judah, because they say the Jews, right? You're Israeli? You know? Huh? Okay, I'll tell you. Okay, so there are 12 tribes. You know that, right? You ever heard them ever say 12 tribes? Name the 12 tribes and they who they are? I'm talking about who they are. I'm talking about who the 12 tribes are now.
Some of them I know that eventually passed them through the wars and maybe I don't know this one.
So I'm saying, so you should be able, if they claim to be who they are, they should know Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. That should be off the top of their head, right? With no problem. That's our nation. So that's the nation of Israel. It's not just 3 tribes. You know what I mean? You ever heard them say Asher, tribe of Asher, tribe of Issachar? That this is who this Israeli person is. Never heard that before. You know, just say Judah, Benjamin, Levi. That's all they might say. You know what I mean? But you got 12 tribes. You know what I mean? From the beginning and then end. Who we are, really. Well, this is how the Jews look. Because Jew is short for Judah. That's our forefather Jacob's fourth-born son. Okay? How do they look?
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 14, verse 2. Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof languish. They are black.
No, wait a minute. The Jews are so-called white people. What the Bible say?
Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof languish. They are black unto the ground.
Different shades of brown, man. You dig up the earth, man. It's different shades of brown. Look at us. We different shades of brown, man. You got pigment and melanin, man. You know? They're black into the ground, man. Yeah. So look what Amashah Kabashah said concerning them. We didn't write it. We just gonna give it to you.
The book of Revelation, chapter 2 and verse 9. I know thy works and tribulation and poverty.
For the real Israelites. Poverty. Are they in poverty? The Jewish people, are they in poverty? I mean, they ain't never been in poverty, really. In poverty, I mean, this you're looking at. he said, read it again.
I know thy works.
You know our works, read.
And tribulation.
And tribulation, catch a lot of hell, read.
And poverty.
In poverty, man. Poverty. Read.
But thou art rich.
We are rich because we have this truth. Read.
And I know the blasphemy.
Listen closely. You know the blasphemy, guilty wicked acts of sin
of them which say they are Jews.
Say they are Jews.
And are not.
Are not. Read.
But are the synagogue of Satan.
We worship in synagogue. Yeah. You said the synagogue of Satan. The Jewish people, right? We didn't write it, but it's right there. Revelation 3 and 9.
The book of Revelation, chapter 3 and verse 9. Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews, and are not, but do lie.
We call them lies. So actually, what's the sound of the I? Is I or it, right? So he said they do lie. Israel lie, right?
Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee.
So that's what's going to happen in the end. Zechariah 9 and 6. This is what's going to happen in the end, man. I mean, the Bible answers everything. Oh, wait a minute, one more.
The book of Zechariah, chapter 9, verse 6. And a bastard shall dwell in Ashdod.
Bastard shall dwell in Ashdod, it says. That's prophecy. That's what's going to happen, man. They enter at war. Get Exodus 17 and 16. They're at war, right? They always been at war. They always going to be at war, man. It's nothing that nobody can do to stop this because the Most High ordained it. Read that, Exodus 17, 16.
Book of Exodus, chapter 17, verse 16. For he said, because the Most High have sworn that the Most High will make war with
Right.
For he said, because the Most High have sworn that the Most High will have war with Amalek from generation to generation.
Amalek, you're going to have war with him from generation to generation, you know. That's why, like he had war with us, man. You know, we had to follow his laws, we didn't, so he punished us. You see, you got to follow what he say do. If you don't, then he going to deal with you, you know. And that's what it's about, man. You know, you can read from Genesis to Deuteronomy. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. What it's about. We come to make you think. We want you to think. Y'all got any questions? Yeah, man. Whole world been lied to. Then when you come with the truth, people have a problem with hearing the truth sometimes, but you can't deny the Bible. Just because you don't know what it says, don't mean it's not true. People come up like they're really saying something, right?
Got a question?
No? You know it's not true, right? You know it's not true, right? That picture is not true. It's a lie. That's why it says it's a lie. Why we got horns on it, because when you look at Caesar Borgia, you know, Michelangelo's girlfriend, his boyfriend, whatever he was, they was together, painted a picture of him in 1492. And they came over here to this land in Central America, and they put that picture in front of your ancestors and said, this is who you're going to believe in. Straight up. That's what they've done. They've lied to the whole world. He was a brother. You know what I mean? Oh, man, look, get him right quick so you can see. Just listen to him. Let me show you so you will know. Revelation 1 and 1.
Book of Revelation, chapter 1 and verse 1.
We building him, read.
The revelation of Hamashiach Yahushai.
Come to verse 14.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
He had fully woolly hair. Not straight hair, but woolly hair, like nappy hair. Read. Verse 15.
As white as snow. Verse 15. And his feet like unto fine brass.
Brass is derivative of brown. Read.
And as if they burned in a furnace.
As if they burned in a furnace. That's very, very dark. Really. Song of Solomon 1 and 5. I got pictures of Song of Solomon. And King James was a brother too. You know? Read this.
Song of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5. I am black.
Wait a minute. Song of Solomon said what?
I am black.
Solomon is what?
I am black.
Look, he said, I am black. Read.
But comely.
But comely. See, this is not brought out in the churches. They probably lose all kind of money. They brought this out, right? But we're going to bring the truth, because we ain't here for no money. We're here to bring the truth to the world and to edify our brothers and sisters scattered among all these nations, man. That's the Israelites, not knowing who they are. Job 30 and 30. Our Job skin, look, that's your flesh. You know, it's amazing how people come up and say, he can't be, because y'all president's against us, man, and him too. Until you see, hopefully you will change what you see. Listen, read that.
The book of Job, chapter 30, verse 30. My skin is black.
Your skin is the largest organ of your body. He said his skin, read.
My skin is black upon me.
It's Job. Job said he's a black man. You know? And if you don't want to accept the truth, then hey, you're going to burn. You got choice to live or burn. That's it. That's it. And sister, y'all know that y'all Israelites? Y'all heard that before? Brother, y'all heard that before? You know that you're Israelite? Man, we going to need an AK or AR-15 when everything jump off. Let me get on 2nd Ezra 15, 14. Y'all don't know, man. You ain't be wearing that, man. For real, for real. 2nd Ezra 15 and 14. Read that.
Book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 15, verse 14. Woe to the world.
Woe be destruction to the world, read.
And them that dwell therein.
Them that dwell in it. Read. The main one's going to need one is those that's not spiritually down with the Most High. And the Mashiach got a shine, read.
For the sword and their destruction draweth nigh.
Sword and destruction draw near, brother. Sword, what's the modern day sword? AR-15s, 45s, you know, 357 Magnums. You name them, the sword and destruction draws near. Read.
For the sword and their destruction draweth nigh. One people shall stand up and fight against another.
One people gonna stand up to fight against another. Read.
And swords in their hands.
You hear that, brother? Everybody gonna stand up to fight against each other with swords in their hands. Read.
For there shall be sedition among men.
Like they ran up on the White House. Go down there and give them hell. And they went down to the White House, the Capitol, and they went up on the Capitol building, right? Gonna be sedition among men. They're not gonna care about nobody, no authority. Listen what it said.
And invading one another.
Invading, they're gonna be coming in up in your house. If you ain't ready, prepared with the power of the Most High, read.
They shall not regard their king.
They regard no president, no vice president, no Congress, no military, no police officers, read.
Nor princes. And the course of their actions shall stand in their power.
They're gonna do just what they want to do, man. The course of their action gonna stand in their power. The people outnumber all of that, man. But they have about 1 million people in the army. Come on, man. We outnumber. People outnumber the Army, the Navy, the Marines, the Air Force, man. That's why you're trying to recruit people in there, man. The numbers are small compared to everybody that have weapons, man. Come on. Better understand, read.
A man shall desire to go into a city.
Desire to go into a city. This martial law right here in the Bible, read.
And shall not be able.
And you're not going to be able to go from city to city. It might go down where you can only remain right here in Hollywood. You better be ready. Because you're going to be able to go out of Hollywood when this jump off, man. You're going to be hollering and screaming. Hey, so they're going to be invading each other. They're going to be robbing you for whatever you got. Moving on, man. Read.
For because of their pride, the city shall be troubled.
Ain't nothing going to happen to us. Because of our pride. The city's going to be trouble, man. Be a whole lot of trouble in this world, man. Because you're walking in pride, man. A lot of y'all walking in pride. That's all you think about is yourself. Not even knowing. Get Exodus 34 and 14. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about. You better learn who the Most High is, man. For real, before it's too late. But these weapons of war, it ain't gonna save you, man. They're gonna be coming in. You got one brother. You gotta fend for your family. You got about 10 brothers on the same page coming in, like he said, to rob everybody, man. Racial wars, every man hand against his neighbor with guns in their hands. Come on, read this.
The book of Exodus, chapter 34, verse 14. For thou shalt worship no other power.
No other power. It's the Most High telling us, man, we ain't supposed to worship no other power. Read.
For the Most High, whose name is jealous.
Most High, whose name is jealous. Get it? Read.
Is a jealous power.
A jealous power. Y'all looking at that? Y'all know that's not Jesus, right? That's right. That's right. That's beautiful. 2024. A sheep. That's right. Wool. Where y'all from? Where you from? Where? Oh, Boston. You got an accent like you're Jamaican or huh? Haitian? Africa? Oh, okay, Kenya. Okay. Yeah. We over there too. But they know. At least all praise to the Most High, man. People know. And that's very important. Get Jeremiah 23 and 1.
Book of Jeremiah, chapter 23, verse 1. Woe be unto the pastors that destroy and scatter the sheep of my pasture.
Most High said, woe be destruction to the pastors that destroy and scatter the sheep of his pasture. Who the sheep? Jeremiah 51, 6. Up to verse 17.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 51 and verse 6. Flee out of the midst of Babylon and deliver every man his soul. Yeah.
Read that.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 50 and verse 6. My people have been lost sheep.
My people have been lost sheep, the Most High said. So he said, hey, these pastors are scattering the sheep of the Most High's pasture. He said, my people, who are the 12 tribes of Israel, have been lost sheep. See? Read.
Their shepherds have caused them to go astray.
Shepherds, that's the pastors, have caused our people to go astray, man. For the 12 tribes of Israel. That's why you don't know who you are. You don't know the Most High. I hate the Bible. You can't show me the Most High. I hate the Bible. You can't show me on myself. Never show you you're supposed to believe in. You can just regurgitate what they have told you and lying to you. Why are you telling you that? Jump to verse 17. Or come forth and prove it. Read.
Verse 17. Israel is a scattered sheep.
Israel is a scattered sheep. Point blank. Go back to Jeremiah 23 and 1. The problem is, we haven't been taught right. Now that you hear the truth, now it's contrary to your conscience because you've been taught lies. Read this.
Book of Jeremiah, chapter 23, verse 1. Woe be unto the pastors that destroy and scatter the sheep.
I said, hey, woe, destruction to the pastors that destroy and scatter the sheep. How do they destroy our people? Hosea 4 and 6. They destroy our people by the doctrine that they teach. I don't care what religion it is. We got Bibles up here. You come forward and bring your understanding, what you believe in. You call yourself a Christian. You call yourself some type of religious person. Everybody's been lied to. And you'll see that it don't correlate with what the Bible is really talking about. Point blank. That's why I say, woe to the pastors that scatter the sheep of the Most High's flock, man. And I say, they have made us scatterbrained. Not necessarily us. I say us because I include myself with those that are my people. Because we just came out of that scatterbrained type of mindset. Read this.
Book of Hosea, chapter 4, verse 6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
And bring the knowledge, man. These pastors not bringing the knowledge, what they should be bringing according to this Bible, man. That's why he said, woe, destruction to them that have scattered the sheep of the Most High's flock. That's why the Most High said, my people have been what?
Destroyed for lack of knowledge.
Destroyed for lack of knowledge, read.
Because thou hast rejected knowledge.
If they reject knowledge, y'all should be coming up forth and learning this knowledge. Because you reject knowledge, read.
I will also reject thee.
It'll be a bunch of rejects. Most High said, hey, I'm going to reject you. That's why anybody that want to study, anybody that want to learn what this Bible is talking about, especially you that have been called, and hey, he said he's going to do what?
I will also reject thee.
Be rejected. Straight up. You can pray all you want to, but the Most High said, hey, you don't want to learn about him? He said, I'm going to reject you. Read.
I will also reject thee, that thou shalt be no priest to me.
That's why there's no priest to the Most High. There's no pastor to the Most High. That's why he said, woe to them, destruction to them. Because they scattered the Most High sheep, man. Got them scatterbrained. They don't know who they are. Most people don't know who they are. They can't go in this Bible and say, this is me right here. This is my ancestors right here. I want to call on your ancestors. Call on your ancestors from the Bible. These are ancestors. That's what we're reading about them. Read.
Seeing thou hast forgotten the law of the Most High.
It is right there. Seeing they have forgotten what?
The law of the Most High.
They forgot the law of the Most High. Come on. What they say? You ain't under the law. You got a mercy and grace. You got a grace, right? Don't they say that? Y'all know I'm telling the truth. You got to be filled with the Holy Ghost. You run around the church like a chicken with his head cut off. That's the Holy Ghost. That's a lie. Those are lies that come forth and prove it out the Bible. Because the Holy Spirit is defining the Bible. That's not what they did. Come on, man. Get John 14:26, man. Okay, finish that.
I will also forget thy children.
Here we are, man. The children of those that reject the law of the Most High are rejected. Read this. Y'all have a question? Have a question on this or anything? Okay, listen, but y'all listen at this. St. John 14:26.
Book of St. John, chapter 14, and verse 26. But the Comforter, which is the Holy Spirit, whom the Father will send in my name, he shall teach you all things, and bring all things to your remembrance.
I'm going to bring everything so you run around the church like a chicken with his head cut off.
All things to your remembrance.
What do you remember? I'm asking a question. I'm serious. When you say y'all got the Holy Ghost and y'all be running around the church like a chicken with his head cut off, what are you remembering after the fact of you running around the church like that, saying this is the Holy Spirit, the Holy Ghost? Well, look, this is the Holy Spirit right here. He says he's going to bring all things back to your remembrance, your mind, the way you think. St. John 15, 26.
The book of St. John, chapter 15, and verse 26. But when the Comforter is come,
the Holy Spirit, what y'all call the Holy Ghost, we ain't found no word of ghost in the Hebrew. But we're going to say the Holy Spirit has come, wait.
Whom I will send unto you from the Father, even the Spirit of truth.
Spirit of truth, man. The Spirit of truth. Keep that in mind. The Spirit of truth, wait.
Which proceeded from the Father.
Proceed from the Father. That's going to bring all things back to your remembrance. Not run around the church like a chicken with his head cut off because you hear some fast music or whatever, some music and so forth. But you be joking like something they be doing. That's supposed to be the Spirit. And they start doing the same thing as this. They start tap dancing and all. Come on. I just did. Didn't nothing come to my mind? Anything come to your mind? Doing all that didn't help it. I mean, y'all got some witchcraft out there or something y'all be having in churches. But I done seen some things. I seen a lady fall on the pew with her breast, boom, hit it, jumping it. I was like, wow, are you hurt? She said, no, I'm not hurt. So it's some kind of spirits they got up in there, just like they always have. Come on, they deceive all the nations through their sorceries, witchcrafts, and so forth. So it ain't something that's void, man. It's real. Read that.
But when the Comforter is come, whom I will send unto you from the Father, even the Spirit of truth, which proceeded from the Father, he shall testify of me.
You're going to testify of a Mashiach Yahushua. The true Mashiach Yahushua. That's why when you read Revelation 14 and 12, see, you're not going to run away from this, man. So that's why you destroy for lack of knowledge, because you have forgotten the law of the Most High. The same laws that you say you're not under. Moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws. You know, we get ready to celebrate the new moon tonight. First day of our month. What y'all know about that? You know? You don't know anything about these days that the Most High said are his feast days. He told us it's a law that we're supposed to follow. Read this.
The book of Revelation, chapter 14, verse 12. Here is the patience of the saints.
Patience of the saints. Who the saints? Anybody that call on Jesus, that make you a saint? Huh? Psalms 148:14. Let's define the saints. Because the saints are the 12 tribes of Israel. Point blank. All throughout the Bible, it's talking about us. You see saints? This defines the saints. So whenever you see it, you ain't got to be concerned about it. All you got to do is go to church and say, oh, when the saints go marching in, or when the saints go marching in, oh, I hope that I'll be in that number, which you won't be. You're not going to be in that number. If you don't come back to the Most High's law, statutes, and commandments, listen what it says. Here's the patience of the saints. Who the saints?
Book of Psalms, chapter 148, and verse 14. He also exalted the horn of his patience. He also exalted the horn of his people.
He exalted the horn, which is the power, like a bull's horn, ram's horn of his people. Read.
The praise of all his saints.
Praise of all his saints. Who are the saints?
Even of the children of Israel.
Even of the children of Israel. Hear that? So the saints are the children of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel. Who are we?
A people near to him. Praise ye the Most High.
A people near to the Most High, man. He said earlier, Amos 3:2, you only have known of all the families of the earth. Therefore, I will punish you. That's us. All our iniquities. He only gave his laws to us. All the rest of y'all nations, he don't know y'all. He ain't dealing with y'all. But our people, y'all want everybody to be a part of it when it's only for you. It's only for us. Nobody can disprove this fact. How you feel about the other nations? Isaiah 40 17. Come on, man. I got to understand this. We ain't write it, but it's here. We're going to give you understanding. Read this.
Book of Isaiah, chapter 40, verse 17. All nations before him are as nothing.
There got to be something. Because we can't even come before the Spirit of the Most High without thinking about somebody else. Not even ourselves. You know that? You notice that? People come up, they don't even think about themselves. They concerned about somebody, some other nation. That's not them. You know, the brother just came up. You know, what about white people? What about white people? So you're talking about the white Eskimos, right? The white Cambodians, the white Vietnamese. Who you talking about? You know what I mean? Read this.
All nations before him are as nothing.
All nations before the Most High are as nothing. Read.
And they are counted to him less than nothing.
Listen, they ain't reading this in the church. Tell T.D. Jakes and Creflo Dollar read this in the church. You know, and all the rest of them. Joel Osteen and all the rest of them. They will read this scripture in the church. They don't read this. It was remember they was panicking when they had the pandemic. People couldn't come to church. They was going crazy. Couldn't get their money right. The money, it's a business, man. It's an organization. No, I ain't about that. He about you coming to him and learning about him, learning the truth. My second shot said, hey, ain't nobody good but my Father, the Most High. Don't call me good. And he was good. He was as far as dealing with not breaking the law, statute commandments.
Joel Osteen had that, I believe that flood happened. He wouldn't let those black people inside the church. They were less than nothing.
Less than nothing to him. But y'all looking out for everybody, man. Read that again. This is how the Most High feel about all these other nations outside of the 12 tribes of Israel. What do you say?
All nations before him are as nothing, and they are counted to him less than nothing.
What's less than nothing? You don't have nothing there. You can't see anything. But in the eyes of the Most High, he said, hey, less than not seeing anything. Come on, man. Nothing from nothing leaves less than nothing. But in the eyes of the Most High, he said all this before him is nothing and less than nothing, man. And what?
And vanity.
And vanity, man. Come up to verse 15.
Verse 15. Behold, the nations are as a drop of a bucket.
The nation, all the nations together, the Most High said it's like a, let me see if I can get a drop. It's like a drop. Oh, that's too much. That was too much. This is what he said. What he said, all nations are what?
Behold, the nations are as a drop of a bucket.
The nations are as a drop of a bucket, right?
And are counted as the small dust of the balance.
Dust that's on a scale. That's what he's looking at, y'all. You know? 2nd Ezra 6:54. See, most people can't handle the truth because y'all been brain polluted, man. Y'all ain't been brainwashed. Y'all mind's been polluted. You're walking around the walking dead, man. That's no. Real people Israelite. Yeah,
not related at all.
Yeah. Hard over there. The teachings are we are the 12 tribes of Israel, and the Most High is the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Oh, okay. Benjamin, okay. Oh. Yeah. Yes. Well, you from out here or from New York? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, we are living in the last days, that's for sure. Yeah, right. Yeah. Right. So you already knowing. You already knowing. They don't go there. Most churches don't go to the Old Testament. They don't go there. Right.
You being Israelite.
No. You are who your father seed is. Numbers 1:18. Cultures too, right? They call them the untouchables. You heard that before? Yeah. Yeah, right. And that's yeah. The bleaching and make. Oh. Right. 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 I hope it'll be soon. We in the last days. Right.
This is the book of Numbers, chapter 1 and verse 18. And they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second month, and they declared their pedigrees after their families by the house of their fathers.
Everything is through the seed of man. Get Psalm 17 and 13 or 14. I think. Read that.
The book of Psalms, chapter 17, verse 13. Arise, O Most High.
Verse 14.
Verse 14. From men which are thy hand, O Most High, from men of the world, which have their portion in their life, and whose belly thou fillest with thy hid treasures.
Most High fills a man's belly with his hid treasures. What do they fill with?
They are full of children.
So everything comes from the seed of man. Even trees have a male tree and a female tree. Everything is him and her. You know, it's male and female. Everything. So that's how we determine, you know, who we are. Our status is from our father's seed, from the seed of man. You know, just like Romans 1 and 3. Romans 1 and 3. And we have YouTube channels. All right, for sure. All right. Nina? All right. Sure. Love. Read this.
The book of Romans, chapter 1 and verse 3. Concerning his son, Hamashiach Yahushai,
Concerning the Mashiach Yahushai, read.
Our power, which was made of the seed of David according to the flesh.
Mashiach Yahushai was made of the seed of King David according to the flesh. Like we said, you know, he came in the flesh. You don't believe he came in the flesh, you anti-Mashiach. So everybody comes from the seed of their father. That's the way it is. It's like that. That's the way it is. Yo. So it's very important, man, that we understand, first and foremost, that we are the Israelites and we have a power. The Most High says the power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob. But Abraham had Ishmael before he had Isaac. But the Most High didn't choose Ishmael. He chose Isaac. Isaac had Esau before he had Jacob. They were twins. But the Most High chose Jacob. You see? Give me that in Revelation 7 and 4 down. We'll start at verse 1. We talk about end times. Let's see. Let's see what the 12 tribes of Israel been done away with. How can they be in the book of Revelation, the last book of the Bible, if they've been done away with? You know, read this.
The book of Revelation, chapter 7 and verse 4. And
Start at verse 1.
Like in verse 1. And after these things, I saw 4 angels standing on the 4 corners of the earth.
So in times, y'all, the Most High got 4 angels standing on each end of the earth, north, south, east, and west, holding back what?
Holding the 4 winds of the earth.
Holding back the destruction that's going to come on this earth, man. Read.
But the wind should not blow on the earth.
The destruction should not come on the earth. Read.
Nor on the sea.
On the sea.
Nor on any tree.
Any tree. Come on.
And I saw another angel ascending from the east, having the seal of the living power. And he cried with a loud voice to the 4 angels, to whom it was given to hurt the earth.
These 4 angels have been given an order, a command to hurt the earth. You got 4 angels that's holding back the destruction right now, as we're speaking right now. Read.
And the sea.
And the sea. Come on.
Saying, hurt not the earth.
So they're giving an order. Hurt not the earth. Read.
Neither the sea, nor the trees, till we have sealed the servants of our power in their foreheads.
Got to seal the servants of the Most High power, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, in their minds, man. Remember, my second shot said he gonna send the Holy Spirit and bring all things back to what? Your remembrance, your mind, the way you think. Understand this. That's why it's gonna happen. In Ezekiel 9, heard that? Get Ezekiel 9 and 4. This gonna happen. Understand this. A lot of y'all playing around, y'all having fun, y'all doing your thing, man. It's the last days, man. These angels are holding back the destruction. It's gonna happen. You know, once you have those that he wants to seal up, ready. Read.
Book of Ezekiel, chapter 9, verse 4. And the Most High said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
Got men like myself and my brothers all over, man, that's sighing and crying for all the abominations that's being done in the midst of us. Read.
And to the others, he said, in my hearing,
unto the others, you other people, he heard in his hearing. Read.
Go ye after him.
Go ye after them. Read.
Through the city.
The cities, no matter where we at, go through the cities. Read.
And smite.
And do what?
And smite.
Go through the cities and kill. Read.
let not your eyes spare.
Do what y'all gonna do on this day. Ain't gonna be no pity, so let not your eyes spare. Read.
Neither have ye pity.
Ain't gonna be no pity, man. Listen what he said.
Slay utterly old
Kill utterly old people, read,
and young,
and kill young people, read,
both maids and little children,
both maids and wicked little children, read,
and women,
read.
but come not near any man upon whom is the mark.
Don't come near any man upon whom is the mark. That's why I say hold back the destruction that's coming on this earth until these men are sealed in their foreheads, in their minds, man. Everything will be brought back to their remembrance. Read.
And begin at my sanctuary.
Here with us, the 12 tribes of Israel. Go back to Revelation 7.
Revelation chapter 7, verse 3. Saying, hurt not the earth, neither the sea, nor the trees, till we have sealed the servants of our power in their forehead.
So we have sealed those servants that sign us crying for all the abominations that's being done. In that bag right there. That's right there. Yeah, no, right there. Right there. That's it. So we have sealed the men in their foreheads, in their minds, man, with the spirit of the Most High, to fulfill what it is that He wants them to do. Read.
And I heard the number of them which were sealed.
Heard the number of them which were sealed. Read.
And there were sealed 144,000.
Was sealed 144,000 of all the 12 tribes of Israel. 12,000 from each of the 12 tribes of Israel, which equals the 144,000. Read.
Of all the tribes of the children of Israel.
Of all the tribes of the children of Israel. Let you know we are not done away with. All the 12 tribes of the children of Israel will be sealed with this truth. Read.
Of the tribe of Judah were sealed 12,000. Of the tribe of Reuben were sealed 12,000. Of the tribe of Gad were sealed 12,000. Of the tribe of Asher were sealed 12,000. Of the tribe of Naphtali were sealed 12,000. Of the tribe of Manasseh were sealed 12,000. Of the tribe of Simeon were sealed 12,000. Of the tribe of Levi were sealed 12,000. Of the tribe of Issachar were sealed 12,000. Of the tribe of Zebulun were sealed 12,000. Of the tribe of Joseph were sealed 12,000. Of the tribe of Benjamin were sealed 12,000.
All 12 tribes, man. 12,000 from each of the 12 tribes of Israel will be sealed with this truth, man. 144,000. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. All 12 tribes. You don't.
After this I beheld, and lo, a great multitude which no man could number, of all nations, and kindred, and people, and tongues, stood before the throne and before the Lamb, clothed with white robes and palms in their hands.
So the church is trying to say this is the multitude, this great multitude is all the other nations, man. That's a lie. We're going to prove that. Get 2 Ezra 3:16. It's not talking about all the other nations, man. It's talking about us, still the 12 tribes of Israel. Because Mashah said this out of his own mouth in Matthew 15:24, but he answered and said, I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel. I'm going to wear you out with it. The 12 tribes of Israel. You have the 12 tribes of Israel, he's not your power, man. Read.
2 Ezra chapter 3, verse 16. And unto him thou gavest Isaac, and to Isaac also thou gavest Jacob.
This is to Abraham, the Most High gave Abraham Isaac, and to Isaac, Most High gave who?
Jacob and Esau.
Most High gave to Isaac, Jacob, and Esau. Read.
As for Jacob, thou didst choose him to thee.
Most High chose Jacob to himself, right? Read.
And put by Esau.
He put by Esau. He put Esau by. So-called white man, he put him by. Read. This is what concerning Jacob. Read.
And so Jacob became a great multitude.
There it goes right there. Jacob became that great multitude that you read about in Revelation 7 and 9. He became the great multitude. That's why I get Hosea 1 and 10.
So you can just wait for that one. That one over there is cool. We're gonna move over. Yeah, get out of the space up there.
Read this.
The book of Hosea, chapter 1, verse 10. Yet the number of the children of Israel shall be as the sand of the sea.
And come on, man. Sand of the sea. You just pick up one handful of sand, and this how numerous we are, man. We're gonna be like the sand of the sea, right?
Which cannot be measured nor numbered. And it shall come to pass that in the place where it was said unto them, ye are not my people, there it shall be said unto them, ye are the sons of the living power.
Oh, we out here to tell you, man, you the sons of the living most high power of who? Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob's name was changed to Israel, became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. I got one more for you. Get Genesis 35 and 10. So you know, that great multitude is still dealing with the 12 tribes of Israel. Because the 144,000 will come out of the 1/3 of the 12 tribes of Israel can be redeemed, man. The remnant, the chosen, all, which is a certain number, the few, the sanctified, the glorified, the remnant, the election, the elect, all these names pertaining to the 1/3 of the 12 tribes of Israel. And the 144,000 will come out of that 1/3. There's going to be a great multitude of people because he just said it's so numerous. When we so numerous, we can't even be measured, man. Ain't no census on us. Read this. Concerning our forefather Israel, whose name was Jacob, changed to Israel. Listen what it says.
The book of Genesis, chapter 35, verse 10. And the Most High said unto him, thy name is Jacob. Thy name shall not be called any more Jacob, but Israel shall be thy name. And he called his name Israel. And the Most High said unto him, I am the Most High Almighty. Be fruitful and multiply. A nation and a company of nations shall be of thee.
Say, a nation and a company of nations shall come out of our forefather Israel, Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel right here. That's a lot of people. That's what he's saying. A nation and a company of nations would come out of him. That's each 12 tribes is a nation that make up one nation. 12 nations that make up one nation. So I say a company nation will come of him. That's why I got to stop this lying, man. Y'all using the Bible and trying to bring in everybody, man. Got the nerve to talk about the covenant. I heard TJ say the covenant is with everybody. Sweating like a pig. Oh, the covenant with everybody. To keep the people of other nations there. Who the covenant with? We're going to move over after this. Give me Psalms 106, 18. Who the covenant with? The contract, the agreement. We done read over and over again how the Most High only gave his laws, such commandments to us, the Israelites.
Psalms chapter 105, verse 8. He hath remembered his covenant forever.
Remember his covenant, his contract, his agreement forever. Read.
The word which he commanded to 1,000 generations.
This cuts what T.D. Jakes was saying. Every nation is in the covenant. He said, remember his covenant forever. Read from the top.
He hath remembered his covenant forever. The word which he commanded to 1,000 generations. Which covenant he made with Abraham.
Covenant he made with Abraham. You know, we've been talking about Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob all day long. Covenant he made with Abraham, our forefather, read.
And his oath unto Isaac.
Oath unto Isaac, read.
And confirmed the same unto Jacob.
Confirmed the same to Jacob, Abraham to Isaac to Jacob, for a what?
For a law.
A law, read.
And to Israel for an everlasting covenant.
And to the Israelites for an everlasting covenant. And you can take that or leave it, man. You know, Jeremiah 31:31 down, Hebrews 8 and 8 down, it says the same thing, man. It's only to the 12 tribes of Israel, man. That's why these religions stand alive, man. And with that, we'll be back.
We're gonna move over.
Oh, so we want the speaker right here.
Still gonna keep this space right here. Okay.
Well, people coming up. They're gonna do it. We use your two that deal with speaking. Like we speak, put it like that. Put the speakers right there and plug it into the.
Probably gonna hook this up too to the. I'm about to hook this up to the battery soon. Okay. Just bear with us, Israel. We kind of shift down a little bit. You gonna put the speaker on this stand, right? You gonna put the speaker on this stand? 200. Okay. It's kind of blocking the sign. This sign, right? You can put the speaker here. Yeah. Trying to get the hair. I'm gonna take a picture of this. So what you gonna take this one now? What you gonna do with this one? Okay, so where you gonna put it at? Right here? Okay. You got the wireless mic? Wireless mic? Use that one? Okay.
But I came out to go over.
I'll mix it out. That's it. Yeah. That's all people up. People check and see if you can see. On the swing yard, you can see.
It's got a wide.
Yeah.
What's holding the phone?
Listen, so
Well, the microphone don't have a on-off switch. Just turn it down because
might be the last time. Maybe that was last time was like it might be.
Right. Yeah. So one all the way on the left, you switch the knob all the way to the left. The mic on the one all the way to the left, right under the knob. There's like a switch that goes from line to tone. Yeah, right there.
Testing, testing. Testing, testing.
Yeah, that one needs to be turned on.
Testing, testing. Yeah, we in business. Okay. Shabbat Shalom. Khan. Kwam Abanawa Yahweh. Testing, testing. And where you from, brother? Where you from? Mic check, mic check. And we back in effect. Shabbat Shalom. All right, we're going to get started again momentarily. So just bear with us on our online audience and everybody that's listening in the bleachers and in the building in the Ovation Center. We about to get back up here and wake up the 12 tribes of Israel and bang on the other nations.
Then we'll okay, somebody got a question, then somebody have a question, I'll turn it on, I'll have the mic come up there and people hear. Trying to advance our camp. Trying to advance our camp so you can be able to hear the speaker and those that are speaking to us in the audience. Bear with us. Okay. So that's what we'll do. We'll use this speaker for the audience.
Okay. Will it reach?
Yeah.
What am I getting?
It's down there. It'll reach this long. It'll reach. Definitely. I don't know. Right here. I just don't want to grab it. I don't want them to have it.
Right. Right here?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yes, I got to plug that up to the generator. I need to plug that up to the generator. Mic check, mic check. Your bag is on the cord. It's pulling the cord. Your bag is pulling, stretching the cord. Around. Solar panel. Okay. This is working. Yep. Working. It's working. Oh, it came unplugged.
Basketball player. Wait for those.
Check 1, 2, check, check. We'll be right with you in a moment. No.
Help me. Oh, come on. Right. Good price.
All right, mic check, we back. Shabbat Shalom. Right, so we come here week in, week out to wake up the 12 tribes of Israel in these last days, right? And we're going to continue to push this word on the streets, right, every week, right? Because the Most High has given us that unction, has given us that spirit to come out here and deliver, to wake up our people out of these last days, to prophesy the destruction of America, right? And the kingdom that is to come, which is the kingdom of the Most High. And that kingdom is for the 12 tribes of Israel, right? And every other nation is going to serve the 12 tribes of Israel, right? Under righteous authority, right? Not under Sleepy Joe, right? Who's pretty much a proxy president at this time, right? Not under Kamala Harris, right? Who does the witchcraft and sorcery on everyone, and not under Donald Trump, but under Hamashiach Yahushua, right? Who's the son of the Most High. So as always, we're going to open up with the book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 17. The book of Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all by Hashem Hamashiach Yahushua, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Hashem Hamashiach Yahushua. Right, so everything we do is going to be in the name of the anointed Savior, right? So we're going to talk about rest that's going to happen in the kingdom. The rest that the 12 tribes of Israel is going to get in those last days, right? There's going to be no more working for Judah, right? There's going to be no more Issachar hanging at Lowe's and Home Depot, right? Waiting to get a job, waiting to get hired, right? There's going to be no more Benjamin, the so-called Jamaicans, having 8, 9, 10, 11 jobs, being a Lyft driver, being a DoorDash driver, right? Being a damn secretary, all within a 24-hour time span. There's going to be rest. There's going to be rest in the kingdom for the 12 tribes of Israel, right? Let's go to the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 8 and verse 1. Second Ezra 8 and 1. And he answered me, saying, the Most High hath made this world for many. So this world is made for many. It's made for many wicked people. So you can do whatever you want to do on Hollywood Boulevard, on Hollywood Boulevard, right? It's made for many. It's made so you can walk up and down, to and from on the Sabbath day, buying and selling. It's made for, it has many devices that's going to lead you into sin, right? That's what this world is made for. This world is made for many. It's made for a place where men can walk up and down in spandex, right? Where women can walk up and down and their pronoun can be him, right? His, your pronoun can be she, her, right? Or whatever you want it to be. This world is made for many. Read on. But the world to come for few. The world to come is going to be made for few. The Most High only wants a few good men and good women and good children. The world to come is going to be made for few, right? Jump down to verse 3. Verse 3. There be many created, but few shall be saved. There are many that are created. Many people are created, right? But few are going to be saved. Is that it on that? Read on. So answered I and said, swallow them down, O my soul, understanding, and devour wisdom. You see that? Swallow down, meaning they're going to be destroyed, meaning bring the destruction on those many. Read that again from the top. Verse 3. Verse 3. There be many created, but few shall be saved. There be many created, but there are going to be few that are going to be saved. Go to the book of St. Matthew, chapter 7, and verse 14. And y'all got 1 second for the words of the Most High? Just 1 second, right? Just 1 second. Don't you want to know how you can be saved in these last days? Because destruction is coming, right? Destruction is coming by the way of Putin. Destruction is coming by the way of Kim Jong-un. Destruction is coming by the way of Hamas, right? Read that. Matthew 7:14. Because straight is the gate. So straight is the gate, right? You have to walk a straight and narrow path to make it into the kingdom of heaven. Straight is the gate. There's not a whole bunch of ways to make it into the kingdom of heaven, right? It's only one way. And that one way is by Shalom Mashiach Yahushua, right? That one way is by keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. That one way, first and foremost, is by fearing the Most High. That's the only way you're going to make it. Hey, brother, you got 1 second for the words of the Most High? Don't you want to know how you can be saved? Brother, give me 1 second, but don't give me a thumbs up. Like, that's what a lot of people want to do, is give us a thumbs up, right? When the end comes, you're going to be like Terminator on Judgment Day. When Terminator had gave that thumbs up and he was melting in that fire on the last part of the movie. Hey, sister, you got 1 second for the words of the Most High. Who is this guy right here? Right here. Yeah, give him the mic. So who is this guy right here?
I would say Jesus. He's got horns on his head. So
okay, let me show you something. Go to 2 Thessalonians chapter 2 and verse 11. Check this out real quick, sister. 2 Thessalonians chapter 2 and verse 11.
I don't know what that is, but I know. John 3 verse 16.
Well, hold on. Check this out real quick. 2 Thessalonians 2 and 11. And for this cause, the Most High shall bring them strong delusion. The Most High is going to give everybody strong delusion, right? It means trick them, right? Read on. That they should believe a lie. That they shall believe a lie. This is a lie right here. Do y'all know what Christ looks like?
No, nobody knows how Christ looks like.
Let's see what the Bible says, right? Go to Revelation chapter 1 and verse 1. Now, what does the word revelation mean? Reveal. You're right on point. You're right on point.
Yeah, so, okay. Revelation is revealing.
Revealing. Okay. Check this out. Revelation 1 and 1. The revelation of Hamashiach Yahushua. The revelation of Hamashiach Yahushua, right? Now let's see what he looks like. Jump down to verse 14. Revelations 1 and 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool. So his head and his hairs were white like wool. White in color, woolly in texture. Now I want both of y'all to touch the top of your head.
My God is not white or black. It's a spirit.
We're talking about a revelation of revealing. Is that wool?
Okay, the Bible was written by a man. So, okay.
Right? So it's white in color, woolly in texture, right? Read on. As white as snow, right? Jump down to verse 15. verse 15. And his feet, right? Now, y'all both got sandals on, right? Is y'all feet the same color as the rest of your body?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, all right, check it out. And his feet like unto fine brass. Like unto fine brass. What color is brass? Brass is a derivative of brown. B-R-A-S-S. Brown, right? That's what brass is, right? So, as fine brass, right? Read on. As if they burned in a furnace. As if it burned in a furnace. So Christ would have been a very dark-skinned black man. This is what John the Revelator saw. You said Revelation needs to reveal. So it reveals what it looks like.
So it means like you're saying that Christ does not exist, right?
No, we don't. We just read it.
No, yeah, but listen. So Christ, like God, does not have a color. He does not. That's what I'm saying. He's not white. He's not black. Okay, this is my last. This is my last one. Hold on. Nobody knows what color God is. Nobody knows what color Jesus is. I know. Nobody knows. That was a thing written by man. You can. That man doesn't know. A person can write something. Anybody can write something. Honey. Let me look at this. Okay, thank you.
This is Psalm.
You guys are speaking. Wait a second. Anyways, nobody knows, honey, how God looks like, right? I'm a Christian, and I know, yeah, I'm a Christian. I will stand on that. Yes, we'll go to the Bible was written by a man. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for handling it.
That's kind of way left right here. But y'all gonna leave it though.
We leave it.
You leave it, right? Say that.
No. Did he walk in the flesh? Get 1 John 4:1. First John 4:1.
1 John 4:1.
Come on.
1 John 4:1. Check this out. First John 4:1. Beloved, believe not every spirit. Beloved, believe not every spirit. What's your name? What's your name? But try the spirit, right? Whether they are of the Most High. We're trying you to see if you're of the Most High. Read on. Because many false prophets, right, are gone out into the world. Hereby know you the spirit of the Most High. Every spirit that confesses that Hamashiach Yahushai is come in the flesh is of the Most High. Every spirit that confesses that Hamashiach Yahushai is come in the flesh is of the Most High. So let's see what you are now. And every spirit that confesses not that Hamashiach Yahushai is come in the flesh is not of the Most High. What is it, sister? And this is that spirit of anti-Hamashiach Yahushai. What is this, sister? Anti-Hamashiach Yahushua. You are anti-Christ. If you don't believe that it came. Where y'all from? Are y'all Africans? Are y'all Hamites? Y'all Africans? Well, you're not even our people sing for y'all. Let's go ahead. You know what I mean? Y'all have a whole bunch of other weird traditions, right? Let's continue with the word, right? Go to St. Luke chapter 13 and verse 23. We don't waste our time with that. They're the Hamites. That's why they don't understand. You know, they got their hand too far of an elephant's rectum to understand what's going on. Go ahead. Luke 13, 23. Then said one unto him, Hamashiach, are there few that be saved? There's going to be the disciples asked him, are there going to be few that are going to be saved? Go ahead. And he said unto them, strive to enter in at the straight gate. Strive to make it into the straight gate, right? That's what we're trying to do. We're striving out here to enter into the straight gate. Those 12 gates, right? Which are for the 12 tribes of the children of Israel, not for some dirty, dusty, Blackfoot Hamite. It's not for them. They can come into the kingdom in shackles. And actually, the Gentiles are going to be put on the outside court anyway, right? So they're not going to make it, right? Read on. For many, I say unto you, will seek to enter in and shall not be able. this Hamites, they're going to seek to enter in, and also these Israelites are going to seek to enter in, but they're not going to be able. Read on.
When once the teacher of the house is risen up and has shut to the door, and you begin to stand without and to knock at the door, saying, Hamashiach, Hamashiach, open unto us, and he shall enter and say unto you, I know you not whence ye are.
What are you going to say?
I know you not whence ye are.
This is the purpose. This is the sole purpose of keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments. Because you're going to try to knock on Hamashiach Yahweh's door, right? And he says, I know you not. I don't know who you are. That's what Hamashiach Yahushua is going to say. And do y'all know what this is right here? Y'all know what this is? Read on.
Then shall you begin to say, we have eaten and drunk in thy presence.
Y'all going to say, yo, we have bought these pork hot dogs in front of the men of the Most High, right? We have eaten, we gotten drunk in front of y'all presence, in front of your servant's presence through the Spirit, right? Read on.
And thou hast taught in our street.
What are we doing?
Has taught in our street.
We are teaching on the street right now, right? We are actually the mouthpiece for Hamashiach Yahushua, right? Because we come inside his spirit. We come inside his anointed name, right? Read on.
But he shall say, I tell you, I know you not which ye are. Depart from me, all you workers of iniquity.
What is Hamashiach Yahushua going to say?
I know you not which ye are. Depart from me, all you workers of iniquity.
Depart from me, I know you not, all you workers of iniquity. If you're buying and selling on the Sabbath day, the Most High is going to say, I know you not. Get away from me. Get off my porch. Get off my front lawn. That's what the Messiah is going to say if you don't return back to his law, statutes, and commandments. What verse are you on? Okay, read on.
28. There shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth.
There's going to be weeping and gnashing of teeth, right? Gnashing of teeth. That's like when there's like 3 seconds left on the clock, right? And you about to get that buzzer beater, right? And you miss it. And it's like, you butt them teeth together like, that's gnashing of teeth, right? And y'all two men, y'all need to stop holding hands. Y'all Israelite men, and y'all need to grow a backbone and stop holding hands, right? Before you be destroyed, right? Because when Hamashiach Yahushua comes, you're going to be gnashing your teeth, wishing that you would have listened, right? I mean, that don't make no sense, right? And these are the young men that are going to go to war, right? 18 to 26-year-old, right? Walking around with the broke wrist, holding another man's hand. That's what's going to fight for you? That's what y'all got fighting for y'all? Hey, do y'all know what this is right here? What is this? Come here, 1 second. 1 second. Why nobody wants to talk about it? There's going to be weeping and gnashing of teeth, right? Read on.
When ye shall see Abraham and Isaac and Jacob.
Uh-oh, there we go again. The elder was talking about it earlier. They should see who?
Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's what y'all going to see, right? Y'all going to see from the ground, looking up. Y'all going to see Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Read on.
And all the prophets.
And all the prophets, right? Moses, Ezekiel, right? Isaiah, right? And the disciples, right? Read on.
In the kingdom of the Most High.
In the kingdom of the Most High. And Most High willing, we be counting that number as well, right? Read on.
And you yourselves thrust out.
And you yourself thrust out, meaning you're not going to make it. Is that it on that? You yourself thrust out. Go to the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 7, and verse 7. Because we're not here to play with y'all. We are here to do the Most High's business. We are about our Father's business. Hamashiach Yahushua and the Most High Abanaw Yahweh. That's the business we're about. And what's your deal? What you got going on? That's what I'm talking about. This world has been framed, the laws of this world have been framed in wickedness, right? Where grown-ass men in their like late 20s can walk around with down short shorts on and net stockings on, right? And you think this place is going to be saved? This is a righteous place? I mean, you got to be kidding me. Read that.
2nd Ezra 7:7. The entrance thereof is narrow.
The entrance thereof is narrow. Come on, brother. Like, what is going on? Probably what was 2 months ago. Why does this brothers walking around with their spandex shorts on? Like, what the hell is going on? That's why it says the entrance is narrow. Because I'll be damned if we this kingdom is going to be the same kingdom to come. I'll be damned if it's going to be sodomites in the kingdom of heaven.
I'll be damned if we're gonna. Hey, little girl, do you know that person right there? Do you know that lady? Because I don't want this to be a missing child right here. Do you know that woman? Because we have to do an Amber Alert. Pre-death. The entrance thereof is narrow and is set in a dangerous place to fall, like as if there were fire on the right hand. So the entrance to the kingdom of heaven is a narrow place, a narrow area, right? Kind of like Indiana Jones, right? How Indiana Jones is walking on that bridge, right? And on one side there's fire, and on the other side there's water, right? It's a deep pit. So you got to walk that narrow gate, right? Kind of like the Last Crusader, right? Read on. And on the left, a deep water. On the left side, there's a deep water, right? This is how hard it is to get to the kingdom of heaven, right? You don't think you're going to make it to the kingdom of heaven by doing what you're doing now, right? Don't think that the kingdom of heaven is going to consist of Red Fox playing the piano and Cicely Tyson sitting on top of the piano, and you see your grandma and your relatives. That's not the kingdom of heaven. That's not what it's going to be like, right? To get to the kingdom of heaven, it's a dangerous, narrow path to get there. Right now, we're inside the danger zone right now, teaching and trying to wake up the hard-headed 12 tribes of Israel. Read on it. And only one path between them both, even between the fire and the water. There's only one path to make it to the kingdom of heaven. You can't make it through Islam. You can't make it through Christianity. You can't make it through Buddhism. You can't make it through the damn yin and yang. You can't make it through Kamala Harris. Right? You can't make it through Joe Biden. There's only one path. You can't make it by being a damn lesbian. It's only one path. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. There's only one path to make it to the kingdom of heaven. Read on. So small that there could but one man go there at once. Only one person can go at once, right? That means your left foot in front of your right foot. Your left foot in front of your right foot. That's the only way you're going to make it to the kingdom of heaven. It's returning through these laws, statutes, and commandments, right? And in the kingdom of heaven, it's going to be rest. There's going to be no more sisters getting shot in their own house, right? There's going to be no more white police officers with their knees on your neck and you crying to your mama. There's going to be rest. Issachar is not going to have to pick up another hammer and nails again in the kingdom of heaven, right? Judah ain't going to no longer have to be going back and forth with his wife, right? There's going to be rest in the kingdom of heaven. And we got to work damn hard to get there. Read on. If this city now were given unto a man for an inheritance, if he never shall pass the danger set before it, this city has been given to the 12 tribes of Israel as an inheritance, right? It's a living will, meaning that if you return to these commandments while you are living, you will have eternal life with Hamashiach Yahushua. That's what we're talking about right here, right? The white man cannot give you no heaven. The only thing that the white man can give you is hell, right? And more hell. Read on. If he never shall pass the danger set before it, these are the dangers set before it, right? The stumbling block, breaking the Sabbath, right? Being a homosexual. These are the danger zone, the danger areas, right? Read on. How shall he receive this inheritance? How are you going to receive the inheritance? How are you going to get the prize, right? If you can't pass this life going on right here, how are you going to receive your inheritance, right? And guess what? You're not going to be on your deathbed and say you believe in the Messiah, you believe in Jesus, and all of a sudden now you automatically saved, right? I mean, y'all got that story from the thief on the cross, and y'all somehow twisted it, right? Y'all somehow twisted it, to make it mean that you can be as wicked as you want to be, but on your deathbed, all you got to do is just believe, right? That's nothing but Christian sanity. Read on. And I said, it is so, Most High, then said he unto me, even also is Israel's portion. Even also is Israel's portion. Jump down to verse 70. Verse 70. There should be very few left peradventure in an innumerable multitude. There are going to be very few left out of this innumerable multitude. I mean, it's billions of people on the planet, but there are going to be very few left. Go to 2nd Ezra chapter 9 and verse 22. 2nd Ezra chapter 9 and verse 22. 2nd Ezra 9 and 22. Let the multitude perish then, which was born in vain. A lot of y'all are going to perish because you were born in vain. You wasn't predestined to make it, right? So we're not really surprised, right, that people want to walk up and down, right, and ask no questions. Only very few people will stop and give us like 5 minutes, 10 minutes of their time, right? Only very few, right? So a lot of people are going to perish, right? Read on. And let my grape be kept. And let my grape be kept. That grape is his chosen people. We are that chosen vine. Let my grape be kept. Read on. And my plant. For with great labor have I made it perfect. With great labor have he made it perfect. This is labor that we're doing, right? This is the spirit, that unction that the Most High has put into us to keep his commandment. This is great labor, right? Sacrificing our time, sacrificing our body, right? Sacrificing of being with the family. This is great labor. Buying all types of posters, billboards, tents, speakers, right? This is great labor, right? And we do it all for Hamashiach Yahushua, right? And I want to do nothing else with my life other than come out here and teach the 12 tribes of Israel. Even though y'all want to cuss at us, even though y'all want to try to get mad with us and storm up on us and stuff like that. But guess what? We do it because we love our people. That's why we're out here. We out here because we love the so-called black man. Hey, brother in the white t-shirt, we love you, brother, because you're one of us. You're me. When I look in the mirror, I see myself, right? We love each other out here, right? I do this for the love of my people, right? Go to St. Matthew 20 and verse 16. Hey, brother and sister, y'all got 1 second. 1 second for the words of the Most High. I've been waiting all day for y'all. All day for y'all, brother and sister. Like, come on, just give me a little bit of love, a little bit of your time. 2 minutes, brother. All right, read that. The book of Matthew, chapter 20 and verse 16. So the last shall be first. So the last shall be first, right? I mean, I came inside of this truth about 15, 16 years ago, right? And guess what? It's all of my brothers here. The elders coming into this truth over 30-something years ago, right? And you know, a lot of these people aren't in here anymore. They're not in this truth anymore. So it says the last, the ones that come inside this at the last moment, right? Because guess what? We're all working for the same penny. We all said we'll work at 12 o'clock for 1 penny. The person that worked at 5 o'clock said I'll work for 1 penny, right? But guess what? We're in the final minutes, the final seconds. Esau said there's 90 seconds left on the doomsday clock, right? We all are working for that same penny, right? So it doesn't matter what hour or what year you came into this truth, right? We're all working for that same penny. Read that again. So the last shall be first, and the first last. For many be called, but few chosen. So many are called into the truth, right? I mean, I'm led to believe that we done probably talked to over millions of people, you know, within the course of this year, right? We done passed out hundreds of flyers, hundreds of cards, right? So many have been called to the marriage of the Lamb, right? But are you going to show up? And if you show up, are you going to have the correct garment on, right? Are you going to try to come into the marriage filthy, right? With a dirty tank top on and some blue denim jeans on, coming into the marriage of the king, right? Give me the book of St. Luke chapter 17 and verse 20. St. Luke chapter 17 and verse 20. This is the book of Luke chapter 17 and verse 20. And when he was demanded of the Pharisees, when the kingdom of the Most High should come, he answered them and said, the kingdom of the Most High cometh not with observation. So the kingdom of the Most High cometh not with observation, by looking into the sky. That's not how the kingdom of heaven is going to come. Hey, bro, listen to how the kingdom of heaven is going to come. Listen to this. Neither shall they say, lo here or lo there. Look here or look there. Read on. But lo, the kingdom of the Most High is within you. The kingdom of heaven is within you, brother. And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to bring out the kingdom of heaven, right? Do y'all, hey, sister, y'all see, look at this picture. Do you know who this is? Do you know who this is, sister? Right here. Who does the world say this is? Huh? Where are y'all from? Are y'all from down south? Are y'all from down south? I mean, what's going on here? I mean, the people just look at you and don't say nothing. But guess what? The kingdom of heaven is from within. And we are trying to extract that. Like the brother that was talking to Issachar brother up here earlier, right? And then he said the name Hamashiach Yahushai for the first time, and it rolled off so easily. Like he said, I felt that. He said, I know what that is. We were bringing out the kingdom of heaven through the words of the Most High. It was being extracted out of him, right? Read that again. Verse 21. Neither shall they say, lo here or lo there, for behold, the kingdom of the Most High is within you. The kingdom of the Most High is within you. Go to the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 2 and verse 33, right? What's your nationality, sister? Where are you from? This man is the king? Are you Ethiopian? You kind of look like an Ethiopian. Are you Eritrean? Are you Habasha? Because I can kind of tell by your forehead that you are some type of smelly African. That's what it looks like. Some Habasha probably, or Ethiopian, right? Because that's all she can say is Jesus is the king. You ask a Christian, any type of biblical question, they're only going to say two things. Exactly what she said, or they're going to say John 3:16. You ask a Christian how they doing, John 3:16. You ask a Christian what time of day it is, John 3:16. That's all they know. Jesus is the king. I guess you must be talking about this guy right here, right? Her colonizer, the Italian, right? Because that's who colonized the damn Ethiopians and the Eritreans, right? The Italians and the French, right? So I mean, through the spirit, I kind of feel that she probably was some dirty Cushite. Read that. 2nd Ezra 2 and 33. I Ezra received a charge of the Most High upon the Mount Oreb, that I should go into Israel. But when I came unto them, they set me a knot and despised the commandment of the Most High. You see that? We are in the midst of Israel, right? But guess what? They are despising the commandments of the Most High. I mean, what is so like wrong with telling the world to come out of your sin? What is so wrong about that? What is so wrong about waking you up to your nationality? What is so wrong about that, right? I mean, you just walk up and down the street is doing wickedness, but we out here being that only light on Hollywood, right? And probably for miles on out, right? You see, you probably go to another section of LA when you see some other brothers on the street, right? But we are that only beacon of light, but we got to get rebuked, right? Why isn't nobody rebuking this lady with the pork hot dogs, right? Why isn't it want to rebuke the Bible, right? That's because you involve your father, the devil. Do you know what this is right here, sister? What is this? That's Jesus? Are you sure about that? Come here, one second, right? Because you said this is Jesus right here, right? What for y'all too? Like, why are you running? Like, what's going on? Why are you running? Right? You should actually be running from this guy, not from your brothers. We're going to show you that this is not Jesus. This is not Jesus, according to the Bible. Can you come around just 1 second? Let me show you what Jesus looks like, right? Go to the book of Revelation. All right, right here, sister, right here. This way, sister. Oh, this way. So Revelation chapter 1 and verse 1. So what does the word revelation mean? It means to reveal, right? Read that. Revelation 1 and 1. The revelation of Hamashiach Yahushai. Okay, so we're about to show you the revealing of what Hamashiach Yahushai is, right? You say this is Jesus. So let's look. Jump down to 14. Revelation 1:14. His head and his hairs were white like wool. That's two descriptions. White in color, woolly in texture, right? What group of people have woolly textured hair? Black people, right? So does this guy have woolly textured hair? So we're reading from the Bible, right? So that's straight one. Let's read on. As white as snow, and his eyes were the flame of fire. Eyes are the flame of fire because through the Spirit, America's about to be destroyed, and it's going to be a thermonuclear fire, right? Read on. And his feet, you see her feet, right? Are her feet the same color as the rest of her body? Okay, read on. Like unto fine brass. Unto fine brass. What color is brass? Brown, right? It's a derivative of brown, right? So that's strike one. That's strike two. No fiery eyes. He has blue eyes, right? I got nothing for blue eyes on it. And he has no brown skin, right? Read on. As if they burned in a furnace. Now, is that young man your father? Okay. Does not. That's what Christ would have looked like. Like the same complexion as your father. He would have been a so-called black man. This is not Christ right here, according to the Bible. This is a lie. So you need to take this image out of your head, right? So now you learn something. This is not Jesus, right? He looks nothing like that, right? So what do you think about that? Learning that he's not a white man. Does that make you mad that you're gonna lie to? Well, Middle East, that's the direction. That's a direct sending position, right? He was in Africa, but at the Horn of Africa, right? That's where he's from, right? He wasn't from Europe somewhere, right? Because they couldn't survive in Europe at all, right? So, what's your nationality? What was your nationality? Oh, British and black. Okay, so how did we get over there to Great Britain? How did we get there? You was born there. How did your ancestors get, your forefathers? Did they come on an airplane? They got there on an airplane? Your ancestors got there on an airplane? Huh? Okay, your great grandparents, how did they get to Great Britain? Have you ever heard of slavery? Have you ever heard of slave ships? That's how y'all got to Great Britain, on slave ships. Now, do you think that's in the Bible? Let's see. Go to Deuteronomy 28, and let's get straight to the point. Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again. So the Most High is going to bring his people into Egypt, which means captivity or slavery, because the Israelites were slaves in Egypt, right? Read on. With ships on the airplane, with ships on Delta, with ships. Your people got to Great Britain by way of cargo slave ship. That's how the blacks in America got to blacks in America. We got here on cargo slave ship. So you didn't come here just by your parents. Your ancestors got there by slave ships in chains and shackles, right? Like you see the sister right here? She was in chains on a slave ship, right? Read on. By the way whereof I speak unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again. Now, let me ask you a quick question. Have you been to Bethlehem anytime recently? What about Jerusalem? You haven't been there, right? It says you're never going to see your homeland again, right? Read on. And there you shall be sold unto your enemy. And there you should be sold unto your enemies. Go ahead. For bondmen, slave men, and bondwomen, slave women, right? And no man shall buy you, and nobody's going to redeem you. So, sister, you'll be an Israelite, okay? So don't call yourself black or great British. We got a YouTube and we got a Facebook page on there. Check us out. Israelites as well. That's right, because we're scattered across the four corners of the globe, right? We're everywhere, right? We got our people in Great Britain that's calling themselves black as well. Just like we call ourselves black here in America, right? So go to 2nd Ezra chapter 2 and verse 33 again. 2nd Ezra chapter 2 and verse 33. And we know that through the spirit that she's an Israelite because our people don't got no patience. They want things quick, fast, and in a hurry, right? You have to be quick. That's sometimes why I talk so fast, hurry to get it up before they do the 100-yard dash, right? They catch them, right? But I'm going to try to slow it down through the spirit. Read that. 2nd Ezra 2:33. I, Esdras, received a charge of the Most High upon the Mount Oreb, that I should go unto Israel. But when I came unto them, they set me at naught and despised the commandment of the Most High. What did the 12 tribes do? Despise the commandment of the Most High. Our people despise the commandments of the Most High. They despise the commandments of the Most High. Read on. And therefore I say unto you, O ye heathen, that hear and understand, look for your shepherd. O ye heathen, right? That hear and understand, look for the shepherd, right? So now, through the spirit, the heathen are the rest of you nations, right? And the shepherd that's going to come is Hamashiach Yahushua. Let's prove that real quick. Go to St. John chapter 10, verse 11. St. John 10 and 11. Let's see who the shepherd is. John 10. It's the book of John, chapter 10, verse 11. I am the good shepherd. The good shepherd giving his life for the sheep. The good shepherd giving his life for the 12 tribes of Israel. For you. If you're a so-called Mexican or Hispanic, right, you will be one of the sheep who the Most High is giving his, who Hamashiach Yahushua, who has given his life for, right? Go back to 2nd Ezra, chapter 2 and verse 34. This is for y'all too. For y'all too, brothers. Who is this right here? Who is that? Huh? The devil? That's right, it's the devil. It's not Hamashiach Yahushua. Read it. 2nd Ezra 2 and 34. And therefore I say unto you, O ye heathen, that hear and understand, look for your shepherd. He shall give you everlasting rest. He shall give you everlasting rest. Right? Because right now the 12 tribes of Israel act like heathen. Right? But we know that who the real heathen are these other nations. But the 12 tribes of Israel act just like the heathen. Right? Read that part again. O ye heathen, that hear and understand, Look for your shepherd. He shall give you everlasting rest.
Look for Hamashiach Yahushua, because he's going to give you everlasting rest. Go to the book of St. Matthew, chapter 11 and verse 29.
Matthew 11 and 29. Take my yoke upon you and learn of me.
Take my yoke upon you and learn of me. Hamashiach Yahushua says, take my yoke upon you. Look at me and follow my footsteps, follow my lead, right? Walk in the path that I walk in, right? Keep the commandments, right? Because that's all they had back in the ancient world. They didn't have no New Testament. So there's no such thing as the New Testament. They didn't come into effect yet. Because if it's a New Testament, right, I want you to name the 10 Commandments. If we're in the New Testament, hey, Primo with the Brixton shirt on, name the 10 Commandments. You, give me the 10 Commandments. You see that? Read that again.
Matthew 11:29. Take my yoke upon you and learn of me, for I am meek and lowly in heart, and you shall find rest unto your soul.
If you take Hamashiach Yahushua yoke and learn of him, you will find rest, right? Hey, Primo, ven aquí. Un momento. This is for you. The Biblios is for you, brother. You will find rest by keeping these commandments, right? Guess what? We're finding rest right now because we're in the Sabbath day. Sabbathos, right? The Shabbat. We are in rest. We have taken the Most High's yoke upon us and found rest. Hey, sister with the bonnet. 1 second. Come talk to me, sister. Come on, sister in the bonnet. 1 second. Come on, we made eye contact, sister. Right, you know, and I mean, what did our sister Monique say? Monique told us, she told the sister, stop going out in public wearing bonnets, right? I mean, that's sound advice from an elder sister. Stop walking out, going to damn Walmart, going to Target with some damn leggings and a bonnet on, right? Dressed in modest apparel, right? Hey, brother with the blonde hair. Brother with the blonde hair and the grandma sweater on and the purse. Brother that looks like someone's auntie. I need for you to come talk to me. Okay, go back to 2nd Esdras, chapter 2 and verse 34 again.
2nd Esdras 2:34. And therefore I say unto you, O ye heathen, that hear and understand, look for your shepherd. He shall give you everlasting rest, for he is nigh at hand, that shall come in the end of the world.
You see that? He's close at hand. And guess what? We are living in the end of the world. A sister with the woolly hair. Sister with the woolly hair. That's it, made in the image of the Most High. I need to talk to you, sister. I want to find out what type of essential oils that you're putting inside your hair. Right? Come share the wealth of information. Right? And we're living in the end of the world right now, right? Read them.
35. Be ready to the reward of the kingdom, for the everlasting life.
Wait, hold on. It said be ready for the reward of the kingdom. If you're breaking the commandment, don't expect no reward, right? We know this from being a child, right? If you make all F's on your report card, right, and you were just a problem child in school, don't expect a reward at the end of the day, right? So how is it that you are going to break every single commandment that's given to you and you're going to expect a reward, right? What's going on, Ross? All right. So how are you going to respect a reward? AR-15, come on, talk to me, brother. If you were to like make all F's, right, brother? If you were to make all F's, right, coming up in high school, would you get a reward at the end of the day? You wouldn't, right? So how are we going to get the kingdom of heaven if we're breaking all the commandments? The Bible says, expect a reward. Read that again, brother.
2nd Esdras 2:35. Be ready to the reward of the kingdom, for the everlasting light shall shine upon you.
So everlasting light. Let's see what that everlasting life is. Go to Isaiah chapter 60 and verse 19. Isaiah chapter 60 and verse 19.
Isaiah 60:19. The sun shall be no more thy light by day, neither for brightness shall the moon give light unto thee.
So for context, this is talking about the kingdom of heaven, not the kingdom of the so-called white man, but the kingdom of heaven. Who is this man right here?
Do y'all know who this is? This is the man that shot Sonya Massey. That's what that man is, sister. Right? That's the man that shot Sonya Massey. This is the man that they called up and he put a bullet in the sister's head. Right? This is probably your daddy or your uncle. This is the man that killed that black woman. Right? Read on. But the Most High shall be unto thee an everlasting light, and thy power, thy glory, and thy power, thy glory. Read on verse 20. Verse 20. The sun shall no more go down, neither shall thy moon withdraw itself. For the Most High shall be thy everlasting light, and the days of thy mourning shall be ended. The days of your mourning. The days of mourning for our sisters, Sonya Massey. The days of mourning for Trayvon Martin. The days of mourning for Mike Brown. There's going to be an end in the kingdom of heaven. There's going to be no white man that's going to come inside your house and put a bullet in your head in the kingdom of heaven, right? This is how we know that everybody can't make it, right? Because why is the Most High going to save the predator along with the victim? Why is the Most High going to, hey, you, would you be saved when you call the police? Do you want the police to save you and also the predator? Or are you calling him to save you? You'll be calling him to save you. You're not going to call the police and want him to also save the predator as well. So why would the Most High is going to do that? He's going to save us and also Esau, right? That's just not going to happen. Go to the book of Revelation, chapter 21 and verse 23. Revelation 21 and verse 23. Revelation 21, 23. And the city had no need of the sun, neither of the moon to shine in it, for the glory of the Most High did lighten it, and the Lamb is the light thereof. The Lamb, Hamashiach Yahushua, he's going to be the king in the kingdom of heaven, right? He's going to be the ultimate power in the kingdom of heaven. And the 12 tribes of Israel are going to take commandments from him. They're going to take orders from him. And the rest of you heathen nations are going to serve under the 12 tribes of Israel. Read on. And the nations of them which are saved shall walk in the light of it, and the kings of the earth do bring their glory and honor into it. Guess what? The other nations, they're going to bring their forces, right? They're going to bring all their power, all their stuff to the 12 tribes of Israel. Read on. And the gates of it shall not be shut at all by day, for there shall be no night there. You're going to continually, 24 hours, the other nations are going to be bringing the forces and the riches of the Gentiles to the kingdom of heaven, to the 12 tribes of Israel. So there's going to be no more hard work for you, so-called Mexican, so-called Issachar. There's going to be no more labor for you. There's going to be no more work for you, black man, black woman. There's going to be no more standing in the unemployment line, right? At all, right? You know who's going to be our slaves, our servants? This man right here, Most High willing. Those are the ones that are going to serve the 12 tribes of Israel, because we had to serve, right? So guess what? What goes around comes around, right? It's only fair. It's only fair. Hey, sister with the body, you came back. Come talk to me. Come talk to me. Who is this right here? Your Lord. Our God. This ain't my God, not my Jesus. Who's this man? Who does the world say this man is? Who does the world say this man is right here? They said I've got let's show God see what he looks like. Oh, let's do that real quick. What's your name? Hi, my name is Sidney. Nice to meet you. Read it. Revelation 1 and 1. Revelation means to reveal, right? The revelation of Hamashiach Yahushua. The revealing of Hamashiach Yahushua, John 14. Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool. His head and his hairs were white like wool. So white in color, woolly in texture. What people have woolly texture hair? Kind of like a sheep or a lamb. Us, right? So that's strike one for that guy, right? Read on. As white as snow. And his eyes were the flame of fire. So Christ had fiery flame eyes. Not like this guy right here, right? It didn't look nothing like this, right? So that's strike two, right? Read on. And his feet like unto fine brown. Now, it looks like you got sandals on. Your feet are the same color as the rest of your body, right? So what color is brown? Brass. B-R-A-S-S. Brown. Brown, right? The derivative of brown, right? Read on. As if they burned in a furnace. As if they burned in a furnace. If you burn rice in the oven, what color does it turn? Black, right? So Christ, you're right. He would have been a very dark-skinned black man, right? So let me ask you this real quick. What's your nationality? That's the $1 million question. So check this out. African American, that's the name of 2 white people. Leo Scipios Africanus and America Vespucci, right? Now, I was born in 1984. That term African American came out in 1986. So I'm not, that's not on my birth certificate. It don't say African American. It doesn't, right? So black, well, check this out. Black is the color of your bonnet, right? That's black. Let me show you who you are, right? So how did our people get over here? Did we come over here on like a scooter or a skateboard? Or ship, right? Let me show you that real quick. Deuteronomy 28:68. Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again. So the Most High is going to bring his children into Egypt. Egypt is synonymous with slavery or hardcore bondage because we were slaves in Egypt, right? We don't. With ship on the airplane, with ship on the scooter, with ship. We came here on cargo slave ships, right? Do you know what this is talking about? It's talking about how we got here, but what is the name of the people that this happened to? Go to Deuteronomy 1:1 real quick. Let's see what this people is, who Moses talking. Deuteronomy 1:1. Deuteronomy 1:1. Let's see. These be the words which Moses spake unto all Israel, all Islamic people, all Israel. So this is talking to the Israelites, right? So guess what? That happened to you. So what would that make you? An Israelite. Go back to Deuteronomy 28:68. All praise to the Most High. Give the sister a hand. Check this out. So let's finish this up. Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships. By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again. Now, have you been to Bethlehem anytime recently? What about Jerusalem? We haven't, right? They said we're not going to see our homeland again. Africa is not our homeland. Israel is our homeland, right? Read on. And there, go ahead, you shall be sold. Now, wasn't our people sold on these auction blocks all through the Carolinas and Florida, Alabama? Read on. Unto your enemy, unto our friend, unto your enemy. Now, would a friend do this to you? Right here, they wouldn't, right? What about this picture right here? Would a friend do this to you right here? Right. We should be sold to who? Your enemy. To our enemies. For what? For bondmen, for slave men, and bond women and slave women. Go ahead. And no man shall buy you. Nobody's going to redeem us, right? So now that you know that you're Israel, now it's a great responsibility that you got. Go to Ecclesiastes 12:13. Because now I don't want you to call yourself black no more. Don't call yourself African American no more. You will be an Israelite, a princess from the tribe of Judah. That's what you are. You are a princess that has power with the Most High. That's what Yasher Allah means. A princess that has power. Read this. Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most High and keep his commandments. Keep his commandments. Now, I'm going to give you 3 commandments. Do you know any commandments at all right now? That's over here. Okay. Let me ask you this real quick. Do you eat pork? Do you eat pork? What about like bacon or pepperoni? Pizzas? Beef? So no pork on your fork at all. Okay, so you don't dine with the swine. Okay, we want to keep you. That's all praise to the Most High. But we want to keep you pork free. So no dining with the swine. So go to Leviticus 11:7. Leviticus 11:7. And the swine, that's pig, right? Read on. Though he divide the hoof and be cloven footed. That's attributes of a clean animal, right? Read on. Yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you. What she's cooking is pork, right? That's unclean unto you, right? Read on. Of their flesh shall you not eat. We can't eat that. Go ahead. And their carcass shall you not touch. You can't even touch it, right? But they are unclean to you. Because sister, you are a holy vessel, right? You wouldn't go inside that trash can over there and pull out a steak and eat it, right? A pig is kind of the garbage can of the earth. It vacuums everything up. It eats its own throw up. It eats feces, and it also eats a dead body, right? So we can't eat pig, right? So that all praise to the Most High that you not eat pig. That's one for you, right? Do you eat things like shrimp, crab, and lobster? You like shrimp? You like, dump it inside of that obey and butter? Okay, sister. And what about crab? No crab. Just shrimp, okay. Now would you eat a cockroach? So a cockroach is the same thing as a shrimp. They keep the bottom of the ocean clean, right? Let's read this. Leviticus 11:9. These shall you eat of all that are in the water. Whatsoever has fins and scales in the water, the only thing you eat out of the water has to have fins and scales. Well, yeah, some people are, but that was, that was a different covenant right there. We're allowed to eat only the meat that the Most High said we eat. So we eat stuff with fins and scales. So you can eat stuff like salmon, you can eat stuff like whiting, trout, sea bass, red snapper. And well, let's see what you eat. Go to, so no more eating shrimp, right? Because it's a cockroach. It keeps the bottom of the plate, right? Go to Deuteronomy 14 and verse 4. This is what you can eat. Deuteronomy 14:4. These are the beasts which ye shall eat. So this is what the Most High said you can eat. Go ahead. The ox, the sheep. You like oxtail? You can eat oxtail, right? Go ahead. And the goat, the hart, and the roebuck. Those are those deer. It's talking about lamb. It's talking about things of that nature. That's what you can eat, right? So stay away from that pork and stay away from that shrimp, right? So that's 2 commandments. I'm gonna give you one more commandment, right? Deuteronomy 22 and verse 5. And we're doing this because we love you, sister. You are our people, right? And we want to correct our people. So these are the words from the Bible because it sounds like you believe in the Bible. 2:25. Deuteronomy 22:5. The woman, which you are, your sister, go ahead, shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man. So the woman cannot wear that which pertaineth unto a man. What do women wear today that men wear? Oh yeah, person, yeah. What else? What do women wear that men wear? So if you were to go to the restroom, how can you tell the difference between the male restroom and the female restroom? Yeah, what does the woman have on? A dress, right? So women have to dress in modest apparel, meaning wearing dresses. Because in the days when we were child slavery, our sister wasn't picking cotton with some pants on. That came from a feminist by the name, I think her name was like something Bloomer, Amelia Bloomer. That's her name, right? So women, because if we were to be wearing a dress, you're like, oh, man, I can't talk to those brothers out here. They're ridiculous, right? They can't talk to them. So you have to put on modest apparel. Go to 1 Timothy chapter 2 and verse 9. First Timothy 2:9. In like manner also, that women adorn themselves in modest apparel. The Bible says you have to adorn yourself in modest apparel, right? Go ahead. With shamefacedness and sobriety. So you have to put on, like, have your head covered. That's what women's supposed to do, right? But you have to get a dress, right? Because you never seen a princess. You never seen Princess Fiona wear pants, right? When you would see her, did you go see her school homecoming? No. Well, when women go to prom and stuff like that, what do they normally wear? A dress, right? Because it makes you more feminine, right? So the Most High says that you are a princess. So you're supposed to put on a modest dress, right? So I gave you 3 commandments, right? I'm going to give you a little test. What can you eat? You can't eat shrimp, right? You eat sheep, okay? Ox, fish, oxtail, right? What can you not eat? Okay. Okay. Yeah, like sea urchins, clam, mussels. You can't eat those things, right? And what type of dress code must you have? Dresses, right? So I'm gonna give you a flyer. And what's your name, sister? Like, my name is Sadiq. So check us out, ready? We got a YouTube and a Facebook page, right? Do you live around the area? Ventura? Okay. You know, if you that bar, you say you can you colors? Yeah, I'm seeing your colors with Tariq Nasheed. Yeah, Tariq Nasheed. There you go. That's pretty good. Yeah. But yeah, definitely, you want to check us out. You know, you want to keep the commandments. You want to put up the modest dress. Do you know what today is? The day of the week, though. Right, and what does that mean? What should we do today? Have you heard of the Sabbath? Go to Exodus 20 and verse 8. Let's see what the Sabbath day is. Exodus 20 and 8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. So today is the Sabbath day. If you were to pull out your phone real quick, sister. I want you to go to your calendar real quick. And look at that top letter on the first day. Well, what does the first day of the week say on that calendar? No, it doesn't say. That's not. Huh? The first day of the week says what? The first day of the week, it's a letter. What's that first letter? What's that first letter stand? What's that first letter stand? So if you look at that, so what does the first day of the week say with the letter? Huh? Sunday. So that would be the first day of the week. And forgive me, Most High, because we're not supposed to say the name of these gods. Sunday is the name of a god, right? But the first day of the week is S, that stands for Sunday. The next day is Monday. That's the second day of the week, right? So if you go all the way down to the seventh day, that will be so-called Saturday, right? That's the seventh day. So read that again. Exodus 20, verse 8.
Exodus 28. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work. But the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Most High thy power. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, nor thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
See that? So today is the Sabbath day. So the Sabbath day, we can't do no work, no buying, no selling. Everything that we want to eat and stuff, we have to prepare it on the sixth day. That's the day of preparation that we prepare things, right? So I'm not sure if you're gonna be buying or selling or working, but you just got to work. Okay. You can try to get like a letter from different congregations, right? We can actually, if you were to labor with us and be out here with us, like they come out here as well, right? We can get you a letter so you can get that day off of work. But you don't have to work, and you can tell them, hey, I'm an Israelite, and I have to observe my custom, and I got to keep the Sabbath day, right? And you can get that day off work, because see, the Most High, He's going to punish us if we're not keeping His commandments. And I'm pretty sure that you want to make it into the kingdom of heaven, right? Because how many gates are in the kingdom of heaven? 2. Let's show the sister real quick. So go to Revelation chapter 21 and verse 12, right? Because you said that you're an Israelite from the tribe of Judah, right? That's you, right? So look on that sign right here. How many tribes are on that sign right here? 12. Okay. Read this.
Revelation 21 and 12. And at a wall great and high.
So the kingdom has a wall great and high, right? And it's not going to be no wall that's going to be built by a Mexican. This wall is going to be built by the heathens. Read on.
It had 12 gates. Had 2 gates. It had 12 gates.
So the kingdom of heaven has 12 gates. Let's see what they are.
And at the gates, 12 angels.
So there's like 12 bouncers that are standing at these gates, right? Read on.
And names written thereon.
The names that are written thereon, right? Go ahead.
Which are the names of the 12 tribes of the children of Israel.
So the names written thereon are for you, sister. Your name will be on this gate if you keep the commandments of the Most High. Those are the 12 tribes of Israel, what the Most High calls us biblically. He doesn't call us black. He doesn't call us Hispanic. He doesn't call us Native Americans. He calls us one of the 12 tribes, various tribes where we come from. That's what he calls us. So this is why it's so important that you learn this information here, because if you turn on the news, you see this place is going to hell. This place is finished. It's not how it used to be anymore. You know, I mean, what's his name? Elon Musk, he literally just moved his SpaceX to Texas, right? And the reason why he moved it is because Governor Newsom said it's okay for a child to identify as whatever pronoun they want to identify as, and they don't have to tell the parents. So that means a child can now keep secrets from their parents. That's wickedness right there, right? The Most High made male and female. He didn't make multiple different genders. You're either going to be a man or you're going to be a woman. And that's what says the Bible, right? Go to St. Matthew chapter 19 and verse 16 real quick.
Matthew 19 and 16. And behold, one came and said unto him, Good teacher, what good thing shall I do that I may have eternal life?
So a man came to Christ, Hamashiach Yahushua. He said, how can I get into the 12 gates? How can I make it into the kingdom of heaven? Let's read that.
And he said unto him, Why callest thou me good? There is none good but one, that is the Most High. But if thou wilt enter into life, keep the commandments. you want to make it into the kingdom of heaven, you have to keep the commandments. That's why we're trying to show you love, right? Because the Bible says, if you love me, keep my commandments. So if you love Christ, if you say you love your parents, right? If you say that you love somebody, you can't just tell them in words. You actually have to do something for them, right? If a man loves his wife, he has to remember her anniversary day. He has to buy her things, right? That's how you show your love. So how much more for the Most High? In order for us to show him that we love him, we have to keep his commandments, right? Read on. He said unto him, which? Mashiach Yahushua said, thou shalt do no murder. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness. Honor thy father and thy mother, and thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. So this is showing love right here. Loving your neighbor as yourself. Like if I don't eat shrimp, I'm not going to want you to eat shrimp because we just met something, but this is love right here, right? Because I don't want to do, I wouldn't want to you to eat poison. I don't want to eat poison, and vice versa. If you don't want to see we don't want to see no more of our brothers and our sisters get gunned down. Like you know what happened to that one sister last 2 weeks ago, Saya Massey, right? I mean, come on. If you call the police, this man is bound to show up and put a bullet in your head right here, right? So the only person that we can call on is Hamashiach Yahushua, who the world calls Jesus Christ, right? So you have any questions at all, sister? Okay, I'll press the most out. And like I said, we got a Facebook, YouTube channel, we got emails, phone numbers, all that stuff is on there. Get in contact. All right, you ready? All right. I'll praise to the most out. All praise to the Most High. All right, let's go to the book of Second Esdras, chapter 2 and verse 36. Second Esdras, chapter 2 and verse 36. Right, because we want that rest in the kingdom, and that's why we're out here to teach our people the rest and how to get that rest. But first, you have to work. You have to work 6 days, and those 6 days, you must keep those commandments, right? And on that 7th day, you can get rest. And that ultimate rest, because 7 is what? The number of perfection, the number of completion is going to be the kingdom. So we have been literally working for 6 days, right? 6 days under Esau, we have been working for, right? And we're waiting for that year of Jubilee, right? Where we can be done away with all our debt, right? Done away with all the murder, done away with all the killing, done away with all the stress, and we can finally rest through the Spirit on the 7th day with Hamashiach Yahushua, right? Read that. Second Esdras 2 and 36. Flee the shadow of this world. Flee the shadow of this world. Run fast. Do the Usain Bolt from the shadow of this world, the darkness of this world. Hey, who's this right here? Who's this? One second. Who is this guy?
That's some white dude.
Some white dude, right? Exactly right. Where are you from? Alaska? What's your nationality? Alaska? What's your nationality? Are you like you're Mexican? Okay, I'll break to the Most High, right? So check this out, right? According to the Bible, the Most High doesn't call anyone Mexican. He doesn't call anyone Hispanic. That means property or pertaining to Spain. You will actually be an Israelite from one of the 12 tribes, which is Issachar, right? Are you familiar with the Aztecs? The Aztecs? Okay, go to First Chronicles 12 and verse 32. First Chronicles 12, 32. First Chronicles 12 and 32. And the children of Issachar. So listen real quick. So the children of Issachar, because you'll be Israelite from the tribe of Issachar, go ahead. Which were men that had understanding of the time. The Aztecs were known for their calendars. The Aztec calendars, the Mayan calendars. Y'all had the understanding of time. Y'all made our calendars for the feast days, for the new moons. Y'all had that understanding of the time. That's what y'all was given, right? Read on. To know what Israel ought to do. You need to tell us what to do. What time we got to go to war? What time we need to have peace, right? But you have to actually first learn that, right? Now, you're an Israelite from the tribe of Issachar. Do you understand that we went into slavery altogether? What's your message? So what my message is this right here. Go to
Go to St. Matthew chapter 1 and verse 21. This is the overall message right here.
Matthew 1 and 21. And she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Yahweh, for he shall save his people from their sins.
We are here to preach the word of Hamashiach Yahweh, so we can save his people from their sins. You are an Israelite from the tribe of Issachar, and we're trying to show you how to be saved from your sins. You're an Israelite. I just gave you one example. Let me give you another. Go to Genesis chapter 49 and verse 14. Okay, first off, Ethiopia and Israel are two different countries. They're not the same place. No, they're not. Let's see. Go to Exodus 11 and verse 7. Check this out. Let's see.
Exodus 11 and 7. But against any of the children of Israel shall not a dog move his tongue against man or beast, that you may know that the Most High does put a difference.
No, they're the same people.
Put a difference between the Egyptians,
the Ethiopians, the Egyptians, and the other Hamites,
and Israel.
So there's a difference between them. You are actually an Israelite. Huh?
How do I say
Our people. Right. So let's see. Do you eat pork?
What?
Do you eat pork?
I do.
Okay, then we're going to show you how to save our people, right? Go to Leviticus 11 and verse 7. Oh, hold on 1 second. We're dealing with him, then we'll deal with you. We do everything in order up here.
Leviticus 11 and 7. And the swine,
El Pastor,
though he divide the hoof and be cloven-footed, yet he cheweth not the cud, he is unclean to you. Of their flesh shall you not eat, and their carcass shall you not touch. They are unclean to you.
So the pig, that's a sin. Eating El Pastor is a sin. It's an unclean animal. We are not allowed to touch it or eat it.
Where am I getting saved from?
Huh?
Where am I getting saved from?
You're getting saved from the lake of fire. That's what you're getting saved from.
I'm going to the lake of fire.
That's what the Bible just said. Let's see. Go to Isaiah 66 and 15. Be patient. I'm dealing with him.
Isaiah 66 and 15. For behold, the Most High will come with fire.
No, he will come with roses.
Will come with fire.
The Most High is going to come with fire. Go ahead.
And with his chariots like a whirlwind, to render his anger with fury, and his rebuke with flames of fire. For by fire and by his sword will the Most High plead with all flesh, and the slain of the Most High shall be many.
Read on.
They that sanctify themselves and purify themselves in the gardens behind one tree in the midst, eating swine's flesh.
Eating what?
Eating swine's flesh.
Eating what?
Eating swine's flesh.
Eating swine's flesh. Hold on.
And the abomination.
The shrimp, the crab, the lobster, and all the abominations. Go ahead.
And the mouse.
And the possums. Go ahead.
Shall be consumed.
No, shall get the kingdom of heaven.
Shall be consumed.
Shall be consumed
together.
Together.
Saith the Most High.
No, saith the deep.
Saith the Most High.
Saith Priest Salwan.
Saith the Most High.
Saith Brother Nick.
Saith the Most High.
Saith the Most High. So these are not my words. These are the words of the Bible. So yes, we'll be destroyed speaking pork. 1 second. 1 second. He's talking. We will deal with you. Be patient. Go ahead.
Stop eating pork.
Oh, right.
But the crime has been done already. The crime is done.
So let me show you what you can do. Go to 1 John chapter 1 and verse 9. I'm gonna show you what you can do, right?
1 John 1 and 9. If we confess our sins,
so we have to confess our sins. Say, you know what? I did eat pork, right? I did get I got tattoos. That's
Supposed to be right here. Let's get ready to cool off.
Just got to monitor the battery though, like when it gets about 40 or so. Can you look on your phone? Can you look on your phone? Okay, we back to the online crowd. We're gonna go. Read that.
First Thessalonians 2:2. But even after that we had suffered before and were shamefully entreated, as you know, at Philippi, we were bold in our power to speak unto you the gospel of the Most High with much contention.
So we're being bold right here, right? You got a question? Who's this guy right here? Hey, who's this guy? Who's this? Who's this? Oh, you speak English? Okay. Read that again.
First Thessalonians 2:12. That ye would walk worthy of the Most High, who hath called you unto his kingdom and glory.
See that? You have to walk worthy unto the Most High. Because he's calling out right now. He's calling out through us. Through us going through these scriptures, he's calling out to you to return back to him. Hey, you got a question? You got a question with the black hair? Who is this guy right here? Who is this guy? I can't hear you. Come here. Come talk. I mean, they get so offended. They get so offended when we put it down, devil up here, right? Hey, who's this right here? Who's this? You don't know. Right. We don't know. So we got people that either get offended or they just don't know. Right? Second Ezra 2:38.
Second Ezra 2:38. Arise up and stand. Behold, the number of those that be sealed in the feast of the Most High.
Right? So there's going to be a number that's going to be sealed in the feast of the Most High. Go to Revelation chapter 7, right? In verse 4.
Revelation 7:4. And I heard the number of them which were sealed.
This is the number of them that were sealed, right? You know.
And there were sealed 144,000 of all the tribes of the children of Israel.
That's what's going to be sealed. That's that governing body that's going to be sealed. Hey, 1 second. Who's this guy right here? Why are you shaking your head for? Because you think that's Jesus, right? Because you have been brought up that this is the prototypical image of what Christ looks like. But guess what? This is not Christ. This is the devil that the Bible speaks of. And you can't find his image nowhere in the Bible. So walking by, giving us B-mugs and shaking your damn head and whatnot, that's not doing nothing to us. Looking disgusted, that's not doing that to us, right? Because guess what you've been lied to, right? Even y'all Hindu, right? You nasty Hindu people, East Indian people, y'all been lied to as well, right? Read that again.
Revelation 7:4. And I heard the number of them which were sealed, and there were sealed 144,000 of all the tribes of the children of Israel.
Go to 2 Ezra 6:5.
2 Ezra 6:5. And before the present years were sought out, or ever the inventions of them that now sin were turned, before they were sealed that have gathered faith for a treasure.
So that's what we're trying to do right now. We are gathering treasures, right? Because we have faith by keeping these commandments that we will make it into the kingdom. So we gather faith like a treasure. This is us showing our faith by our works, right? That's what that scripture means in the book of James. We show our faith by coming out on these streets. We show our faith by people walking to and from, looking at the image of the devil, thinking that it's Jesus, and shaking their damn head. This is us showing our faith right here, right? Now go to the book of St. Matthew 20:22.
It's the book of Matthew, chapter 22:2. The kingdom of heaven is like unto a certain king.
So the kingdom of heaven is like unto a certain king. Hey, sisters, y'all got 1 second for the words of the Most High? Just 1 second, one verse. Verse of the day. Isn't the Most High more important? Look, come talk, sister.
Read that. Matthew 22:2. The kingdom of heaven is like unto a certain king, which made a marriage for his son, and sent forth his servants to call them that were bidden to the wedding. So guess what? The kingdom is like a marriage being prepared for the son. And they sent forth the servants. Y'all are looking at the servants that are calling for you to come to the wedding. Right? Y'all are looking at the servants calling y'all for it, saying, hey, black man, saying, hey, Hispanic man, saying, hey, Indian man, come to the wedding. Read that again. And sent forth the servants to call them that were bidden to the wedding, and they would not come. Y'all don't want to come. Y'all don't want to come to the doors, but y'all don't want to go come to the most beautiful wedding ever to be talked about, but y'all will go to the wedding of y'all wicked sister and your wicked father, right? Y'all go to the wedding of Kim Kardashian. Y'all see the damn wedding of what's that damn devil named that king, that Prince Charles, right? Y'all want to see that wedding of Prince Charles and what's the woman's name? Merkel. What's her name? Meghan Merkel. Or whatever that lady's name is. Y'all want to watch that wedding on television, but y'all don't want to come to the marriage and the wedding of the Lamb, right? Y'all don't want to come because y'all don't got on the right garments, the right clothing. But we're trying to show you and take you shopping to get the right clothing to put on yourself, right? And how are we taking you shopping? By going through these scriptures, showing you the book of Genesis, showing you the book of Deuteronomy, right? And saying, hey, brother, take this away, take that pork out of your life. Hey, sister, take that shrimp out your life, right? Saying, hey, sister, take them pants off and put a dress on, right? That's us taking you shopping through the scriptures, right? Go back to 2nd Ezra 2 and 39. 2nd Ezra 2 and 39. 2nd Ezra 2 and 39. Which are departed from the shadow of the world and have received glorious garments of the Most High. You see that? We're trying to have you depart from the wickedness of the world and give you the glorious garments of the Most High. That's what we're trying to do. Y'all got 1 second. 1 second. Come talk to me. Let's see what it says right here. Don't just come up with your own conclusion of what we're doing up here, right? Come ask us. Don't be scared. Hey, brother, you know what this is right here, brother? You know what this is? Who is that? Like, what's wrong with people? I mean, I don't get it. What is wrong with people? You got a group of somebody's sons and daughters saying, "Oh my God, put your hand on them." They got horns on Jesus. They got horns on Jesus. Who ever said this is Jesus? That's how you know that this is a damn lie that has circulated the globe, right? It's all saying that a lie can circle the earth 12 times before the truth leaves the starting line, right? That's the whole thing. I might get a little messed up, but a truth can circulate millions of times before a lie can circulate millions of times before the truth finally comes out. And what we're trying to do is tell you just the truth, right? Do you hate me because I tell you the truth? I mean, come on. Go to Revelation 3 and 4. Revelation 3 and 4. Thou hast a few names even in Sardis, which have not defiled their garments. So a few names even in Sardis that have not defiled their garments. And y'all know this. Hey, 1 second. Don't just look at each other and assume what this is right here. I see you got that cross in there. Come talk to me. Let's talk about that cross. Go to Deuteronomy 21 and 23. Because we got 2 speakers up here, so you're going to be able to hear me all the way down to Orange Street. Read that. Deuteronomy 21 and 23. His body shall not remain all night upon the tree. But yet, this guy is wearing a damn cross on his neck, right? It says his body shall not remain all night on the tree. Even Hamashiach was taken down off that tree, right? But you want to polarize the image and make it into a piece of jewelry and put it on your damn neck of the crucifixion of Hamashiach Yahushua. Read that again. His body shall not remain all night upon the tree, but thou shalt in any wise bury him that day. He shall be buried that day. That's the law right there. So by walking around with idolatry in your neck, you're breaking multiple laws. Idolatry and polarizing the crucifixion. Because it said he should be taken down from that tree. And that's what happened. Go back to Revelation. Revelation 3 and 4. Thou hast a few names, even in Sardis, which have not defiled their garments, and they shall walk with me in white, for they are worthy. He that overcometh, the same shall be clothed in white raiment.
So he that overcometh, right? He that overcometh temptation, he that keeps the law, statutes, and commandments, he that learns his nationality shall overcome it and receive the kingdom of heaven, right? That's what's going to happen. Read on.
And I will not blot out his name out of the book of life.
I will not blot out his name out of the book of life. Let's go. You got a question?
Are you Coptic Orthodox?
No, we're
What
not Coptic.
denomination?
No, we're no denomination.
No denomination.
We're Israelites.
So that means you're technically Protestants, then, right?
No, we're not Protestants either. Let me show you who we are.
Sure.
Let me show you. Go to the book of Isaiah, chapter 60 and verse 10. Let me show you who we are.
Isaiah 60 and 10. And the sons of strangers shall build up thy wall.
So you are going to build up the wall. So you're the sons of strangers, right? Read on.
And their kings shall minister unto thee.
Their kings going to minister unto thee. Read on.
For in my wrath I smote thee.
So in the Most High's wrath, he used y'all to put us into slavery. Go ahead.
But in my favor have I had mercy on thee.
Most High is going to have mercy on the 12 tribes of Israel, which are the so-called Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. Read on.
Therefore, thy gates shall be open continually.
The gates of the kingdom of Israel are going to be open continually. And what's going to happen?
They shall not be shut day nor night, that men may bring unto thee the forces of the Gentiles.
That your nation and all the rest of these nations that had the 12 tribes of Israel, y'all going to bring us all your forces. That means you're going to bring us your gold, your silver, and you're going to build up the kingdom of heaven. Because guess what? We had to build up America off of our backs, right? Y'all had like a 400, 500 year head start off of free labor, right? So who we are the Israelites, and we are your future owners. We are your future rulers, Most High willing. That's who we are.
So you're Jew, right?
Yeah, we're Jew. We're the real Jews.
Okay, so the real Jews. Okay, now I got the answer. Okay, all good. All right.
So how do you feel about slavery?
Well, of course it's bad.
What should happen?
What?
What should happen to people that put us in slavery?
The people that put you in slavery?
Yes, your forefathers put us in slavery.
I'm German and Norwegian.
Oh yeah. They Germans had a big part. There's a lot of black people walking up here with German last names.
Yeah.
Right. So what should happen to those people?
They're all dead.
Go to Isaiah 14 and 21. Let's see. Yeah. Isaiah 14 and 21.
Isaiah 14 and 21. Prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their father.
Prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their father. So what your fathers did, you are going to have to get ready to serve in servitude. And after that, after 1,000 years, going to be pretty much destroyed, right? So, I mean, you're either going to get down and follow the children of the Most High right now, or you just have to wait till the king comes, Hamashiach Yahushai, and he's going to bow you down himself. That's what the Bible says.
Lamentation 5:7.
Yeah, right. Lamentation 5 and 7.
Lamentation 5 and 7. Our fathers have sinned.
Our fathers have sinned, right? Go ahead.
And are not. And we have borne their iniquity.
So y'all benefit from white supremacy, right? We are the last hired and the first fired. No, we're not. We're not. Hey, don't say that and run off. Let's prove that. We got it.
Lamentations 5:7. Our fathers have sinned and are not, and we have borne their iniquity. Servants have ruled over us.
Servants have ruled over. These people have ruled over us. Do you believe in the Bible? What are you from? You can go. Keep walking. Okay, so what's your nationality? Because this is for the people on this sign right here. What's your nationality? Are you on that sign? You're not on the sign? What are you like, some type of Pacific Islander? Huh? Oh yeah, this is definitely for you then. Because you had us in slavery too. Yeah. No, you had black people in slavery. Under the sub-Saharan slave trade, y'all had us in slavery too, right? Go to Judges chapter
white people too.
Huh? The Judges chapter 5 and
slavery in Northern I understand.
Judges 5 and 11.
I'm just gonna keep repeating it.
Judges 5 and 10. Judges 10 and 5. And Job died. Verse 6, and the children of Israel did evil again in the sight of the Most High. So yes, our people, the children of Israel, the so-called Black, Hispanic, and Native Americans, we did evil in the sight of the Most High. So we got put in slavery for that. Go ahead. And served an idol and the gods of Syria. So we serve the idols, the gods of Syria, where you're from, that little that Levant area, right? Yeah, we serve that. We serve Islam. Go ahead. And the gods of Zidon. The gods of Zidon, who else do we serve? The gods of Moab, the gods of the Chinese, we serve Buddha, and the gods of the children of Ammon, and the gods of the Philistines, and forsook the Most High. We forsook the Most High, go ahead, and served him, and served him not. And the anger of the Most High was hot against Israel. The anger of the Most High was hot against the Israelites, go ahead, and he sold them into the hands of the Philistines. So we got sold into the hands of the Philistines, go ahead, and into the hands of the children of Ammon. And who else? And they got, in that year, they vexed and oppressed the children of Israel. 18 years. All the children of Israel that were on the other side of Jordan, in the land of Amorites, which is in Gilead. So we went into slavery for being evil, right? But guess what? What goes around comes around. Go to Revelation 13 and 9. Right? I'm going to show you what it has to do with you. Both of y'all, most likely will be a so-called slave to an Revelation 13. Revelation. You can't be a Jew. You can't be a Jew. Jew is a lineage. It's a nationality. You can't be a Jew. Only thing you can be is a surgeon. Go ahead. Is any man having ears? Y'all got 2 years, 4 years altogether. Read on. Let him hear. Let him hear. Go ahead. He that leadeth into captivity. What did this Abraham do? He that leadeth into captivity. What did this white boy do? He that leadeth into captivity. Go ahead. Shall go into captivity. Shall what? Shall go into captivity. Get ready for slavery. Both of y'all. Get ready for slavery. Revelation 3:9. Revelation 3 and 9. Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews. Your grandson is Amalek, right? Go ahead. Which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. They do lie, go ahead, because we're not fake Jews in Israel right now. Go ahead. Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet. Y'all are going to come and worship before the feet of the so-called Black, Hispanics, and Native Americans. Go ahead. And to know that I have loved thee. And I love us. Go to Leviticus 25:44. Check this out. Hey, brother, you need to let it go right in, because that's your oppressor. Over 500 years ago, she would have had you in chains. Why are you giving your brother the finger? Leviticus 25:44. Leviticus 25 and 44. Both thy bondmen and thy bondmaids, which thou shalt have. So both the bondmen and the bondwomen, the slave man and the slave woman, who are they going to be from? Shall be of the heathen. Shall be of who? Shall be of the heathen. Shall be of the heathen. Go to the book of Psalm chapter 2 and verse 8. Psalm. No. It's not from the season of your father. 2 and 8. Ask of me, and I shall give thee the heathen, O Most High. O Most High, please give me family worthy on Yahweh. For what? For thine inheritance. So you can be a slave and inheritance to my children. Read that again. Ask of me, the children of Israel, ask of him, read on, and I shall give thee the heathen. So give thee the heathen for what? For thine inheritance in the uttermost parts of the earth for thy possession. So we're going to own Europe. We're going to own the Arab country. We're going to own all the European countries.
And you become just like the white man.
How?
It's just the opposite.
We're reading the Bible. We're reading the Bible. We're reading the Bible. Right? So what about that sister Sonia Massey? What's happened to that? What happened to that white man that go down with sister Sonia Massey? What do you think?
No.
Answer the question.
Right now, what you're saying is, I know that
let's see. Go to 20. Let's see. Let's see. Tell me what
we did, what they done.
right now,
October 4 and 12. Beware of all whoredom, my son. My son marrying a white woman is called whoredom. And choosing to take a wife of the seed of thy father. And we are commanded to only get women from the 12 tribes of Israel. Everybody else on that sign right there. So no, we're not going to be married to freedom. And take not a strange woman. Take not a what? A strange woman. Take not a strange woman. So what? The wife. So the wife. Which is not of thy father's tribe. That is not of our father's tribe. That is.
I'm listening to God.
For we are the children of the prophet, Noah, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Remember, my son, that our fathers from the beginning, even that they all married wives of their own kindred, and were blessed in their children, and their seed shall inherit the land. So by married women of our own nationality, the ones on this side, that's what makes us blessed. Go to the book of Deuteronomy chapter 7 and verse 3. Deuteronomy 7 and verse 3. So let me ask you, do you feel sorry for this at least?
I don't support any slavery.
Okay, do you feel, but check it out. Hold on. There has not been more slavery than what happened to the children of Israel, so-called black, Hispanic, and Native Americans. Right? Let me screw that. Go actually drop that. Go to Daniel chapter 9 and verse 12. Daniel 9 and 12.
What church we got?
This is the church.
Okay, what synagogue do you God can use the white person.
Let's show them that real quick. Acts chapter 5 and Acts chapter 7 and verse 30.
Are you back again?
Acts 7:38. This is he that was in the church in the wilderness. Where are we at? The church in the wilderness. With the angel which spake to him in Mount Sinai, and with our father, who received the lively oracles to give unto us. So we got the lively oracles, and you're in the midst of the church right here. Go to Ecclesiastes chapter 5 and verse 1 real quick. So you are in the church right now. So check this out. Ecclesiastes 5 and 1. Keep thy foot, and be shut your mouth, when thou goest to the house of the Most High. You come inside the church, keep your mouth shut, and just be taught, right?
So who's the pastor or who's the priest?
Our pastor is Hamashiach Yahushua. That's our pastor. Yes, it's organized. We're very organized. We're all across the whole world right now. So we all speak the same language.
Did you guys congregate together then?
We're congregated right now.
Well, no, I mean, from all over the world, like once a year, you guys.
So you're not Palestinians. There's no such thing as a mix. There's no such thing as mix, right? No such. No. Go to Numbers 118. No, Numbers 118. Let's see. Numbers 118. And they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second month. And they declared their pedigrees after their families by the house of their father. By the house of their father. By the house of their fathers. So you determine who you are by your father. If your father's an Arab, then you're an Arab. If your father's so-called white man, you'll be a white man. That's what the Bible says. Huh? It means slave to me. Go to Daniel chapter 9 and verse 12. Like, show him that we had the word slavery. That's what Arab means to me. It means slave. But Daniel 9 and 12. And he hath confirmed his words, which he spake against us, and against our judges that judge us, by bringing upon us a great evil. For under the whole heaven has not been done as been done upon Jerusalem. You see that? Nobody had a slavery like the so-called black, Hispanic, and Native American, the 12 tribes of Israel. Nobody had that great of a slavery like us, right? So this is what we're coming out of the Bible. These aren't our words. These are the Bible. Don't get mad at me. Check it up with the Most High.
What's your church called so I can read more about it?
We just told you.
Okay, but can you just tell me right now?
You see that QR code? You can scan the QR code.
Go on, man. I don't got a good camera on my phone. What's just the name of the?
We already need English one.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. The Hebrew Israelite.
Galatians 4:22 talk about Hagar. And Galatians 4:22 down. Talk about he's coming back. He can't stay away. He gotta keep coming back. Galatians 4:22.
Galatians 4:22. For it is written that Abraham had two sons. The one by a bondmaid. Abraham had two sons. The one by a bondmaid, go ahead. And the other by a free woman. So your mother was a slave, right? Abraham had two wives, right? He was dealing with. He had one by a bondwoman, Hagar, right? Who Ishmael came from, right? We just no, we didn't say that. We don't even get it. The white man created eugenics. You didn't. No. See, what you want us to do, you want us to forget about what happened to us. You want us to forget about reading. I want you to get justice from where it's deserved. But he who was of the bondwoman was born after the flesh, but he of the free woman was by promise. Which things are an allegory. For these things are the two covenants. The one from the Mount Sinai, which genereth the bondage, which is Agar. But this Agar is Mount Sinai in Arabia, and entered to Jerusalem, which now is, and is in the bondage with her children. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free. Who? But Jerusalem, which is above, is free, which is the mother of us all. So Jerusalem is the motherland. Jerusalem is the homeland, right? So check this out, Esau. Esau. You, Eastern Orthodox. Your name is Esau. Do you know that? Okay. You know who Esau is? No. Let's show. I'm gonna show you who Esau is. Go to Genesis 25 and verse 22. I'm gonna show you a nationality. Genesis 25 and 22. And the children struggled together within her, and she said, "If it be so, why am I thus?" Two nations inside the womb of Rebecca, read on. And she went to inquire of the Most High. And the Most High said unto her, "Two nations are in thy womb." Two nations are inside of her womb, right? Go ahead. And two manner of people, right? Read on. Shall be separated from thy bowels. Shall be separate. There's twins inside of her womb, right? Read on. And the one people shall be stronger than the other people. So one people is going to be stronger than the other people. Go ahead. And the elder shall serve the younger. So the elder shall serve the younger. Let's do the elder ones. Go ahead. And when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb. And the first came out red. What is this, man? And the first came out red. You are the perfect example of Esau. You got the red beard, the red skin. Put the camera on this, please. Put the camera on. You got the red beard, the red skin. What do they call y'all down south? They call y'all rednecks, right? When you get happy, you turn red. When you be in the sun, you turn red. When you cry, you turn red. When you mourn, you turn red. Read that part again. And the first came out red all over like a hairy garment. And they called his name Esau. Who is this man? They called his name Esau. You are Esau. You are the poster child for Esau. You are hairy and red all over. Go to Genesis 27, verse 41. Genesis 27 and 41. And Esau hated Jacob. Hold on, listen to this real quick. Let's see what Esau did. Genesis 27, 41. And Esau hated Jacob. The so-called Caucasian man hates the so-called black man. In your heart, because it's a curse. This is why so many black men and women that get gunned down. Do you agree? No. You do agree. So, no. Look at that picture right here.
They get gunned down by other black men. It's statistically proven.
I'll show you. Look at this.
Okay, I'm looking.
You see that? That's what people are doing that. Read that again. And Esau hated Jacob because of the blessing. You hate us because of the blessing. Because we look better than you. We're more athletic than you. And guess what? We have been given the oracles of the Most High. So you hate us.
I love you.
Where with his father blessed him. And Esau said in his heart. Listen to this, Esau. Esau said in his heart. The days of mourning for my father are at hand. Then will I slay my brother Jacob. What did this man do to find us? Then will I slay my brother Jacob. What did he do to Trayvon Martin? Then will I slay my brother Jacob. What did he do to Mike Brown? Then will I slay my brother Jacob. What did he do to Eric Gardner? Then will I slay my brother Jacob. All you want to do is come and kill and destroy and give everybody all types of viruses like syphilis, smallpox, herpes, all the viruses I want to give to people, right? And destroy them. That's what you want to do. That's all you want to do, right? Yes. Go to because guess what? The Most High hates you. Who hates you? Because go to Romans chapter 9 verse 13. He gave us COVID too. You should have stayed people film, sister. He gave us Ebola. And that actually came from the Hebrew people, what I learned last week. They got the word Ebola from Eber, which means Hebrew, right? They said that we are the ones that give viruses out and smallpox, but it's them. Go ahead, read that. Romans 9:13. As it is written, Jacob have I loved, But Esau have I hated. I love Esau. But Esau have I hated. The Most High hates Esau, right? Because you are profane, you are wicked. All you want to do is kill and destroy. I mean, go to Revelation chapter 6. Blasphemous, exactly. Yeah, I can't forget that, sister. Thank you for that. Blasphemous. Actually, go to Revelation 2 and verse 9. You're right. He is very blasphemous. Let me show you why he's blasphemous. Revelation 2 and 9. Revelation 2 and 9. I know thy works in tribulation and poverty, but thou art rich. So the so-called Black, Hispanic, and Native American, we are in poverty, right? But guess what? We are spiritually rich. Go ahead. And I know the blasphemy, like you just said, sister, no blasphemy, a filthy, rotten, disgusting lie, go ahead, of them which say they are Jews, because those people in Israel are nothing but Edomites, they're Amalekites, right? They are the grandson of Esau, go ahead, which say they are Jews and are not. But what are they? But are the synagogue of Satan. What is his grandson? The synagogue of Satan. So your grandson is the synagogue of Satan. That's what's going on. So that's all you're the devil, that the Bible speaks of. I mean, I don't got nothing else for you, unless you're willing to say you're sorry for slavery by doing an action. Okay, you believe the Bible? Okay, let's see if you're going to do the action. Go to Isaiah chapter 49, verse 23, because I would like to believe that there is at least one white guy that will not tell a lie, right? Let's see if your words are going to be true. Isaiah chapter 49 and verse 23. Listen to this. Listen to this. Isaiah 49, 23. And kings shall be thy nursing father, and their queens thy nursing mother. So guess what? During slavery, our mothers had to nurse y'all children, right? Okay. So your kings like Joe Biden, Donald Trump, and you're a low level white guy, right? Hold on. Yes, they were. The Germans were a major part in the slave trade. Hold on. Because you said that you're gonna think you're an honest white man. Let's keep on reading. Go ahead. They shall bow down to thee. Are you willing to bow down in front of black men? You see that? That's the pride of Esau. So you're not willing to do it, right? Are you willing to bow down? I don't want to hug. Last time you hugged us or whatnot, you stabbed us in the back. No handshake either. We don't shake hands. All you can do is what the Bible says. We believe in the Bible. Are you willing to bow down? Or you got too much pride?
I only bow down to Christ and God.
But guess what? Christ is a black man.
But you're not Christ.
Christ is a black man.
Okay. That's why you say that.
How much you mean? Christ is a black man.
Okay.
He looks like you. He looks like you. Okay. Let's see if Christ looks like you real quick. We can drop Isaiah 49. Let's see if Christ looks like him. Let's see if Christ looks like Pee Wee Herman right here. Let's see that. Revelation 1 and 1. The revelation of the Mashiach Yahushua. Let's see if Christ looks like this man with no facial hair that said Christ looks like him. The audacity of you to say Christ looks like you. The audacity. You got some nerve. Read that. Revelation 1 and 14. Go ahead. His hair were white like wool. No, they look like they have Pee Wee Herman right here. Were white like wool. So Christ had white and woolly hair. What group of people have woolly hair? What group of people have woolly hair? It was no Arab then. There was no Arab then. So you get the hell out of here. Read on. As white as snow, and his eyes was a flame of fire. No, he had these hazel-looking Persian, weird, bedazzling looking eyes, like a damn genie. Get the hell out of here, Aladdin. Read on. And his feet, like unto fine brass. You look at his sister's feet, her feet are brown, like fine brass right there. The beautiful black feet of his sister right here, right? Read on. As if they burned in a furnace, but they were a little dark and it doesn't get burned in a furnace. If you put a turkey in the oven, it's gonna burn, it's gonna turn black, right? Not like damn George Clooney over here. Read on. As if they burned in a furnace. So Christ was a very dark-skinned black man, right? He didn't look like this guy right here. So he has some nerve right here, right? All you're doing is blaspheming the Holy Spirit. Because Christ don't look nothing like some Arab pedophile right there. So now again, back to you. Are you willing to bow down?
Christ, yes.
Well, guess what? We are Hamashiachians.
Okay.
So guess what? That means you can't talk to Christ. You only can talk to us. That's the order. No, okay, let's see then. Go to 2 Corinthians chapter 11. Let's see the order then. Let's see where you're at in the order. 2 Corinthians chapter 11. 2 Corinthians chapter 11. 1 Corinthians chapter 11 and 3. But I will have you know that the head of every man is Hamashiach. So the head of every man is Hamashiach, right? He's not your head because you are a heathen. Read on. And the head of the woman is the man. So the head of the woman is the man. Go ahead. And the head of Hamashiach, the head of Hamashiach is who? Is the Most High. Is the Most High, right? So guess what? It's the Most High. It's Hamashiach Yahushua, and it is the Israelite. You're nowhere in there because you're the heathen. Go to you're actually public enemy number 1. Go to Psalms 83 and verse 1. You're public enemy number 1 to the Israelites. To the Most High. Yeah, we're Shemites, right? But he comes from Esau. Psalm 83 and 1. Keep not thou silence, O Most High. Hold not thy peace, and be not still, O Most High. For lo, thine enemy, thine who? Thine enemy. Who is Esau? Thine enemy make a tumult, and they that hate thee. So thy enemy, you, that Arab that came up here, that fake Arab George Clooney that came up here, y'all hold captive counsel. Y'all make a tumult, right? Against what? And they that hate thee have lifted up their head. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people. Is there any black people in NATO? There's not. So y'all take crafty counsel against us, the hidden ones. Read on. And consulted against thy hidden ones. They have said, come and let us cut them off. Let us kill the so-called Israelite man, woman, and child. Read on. Let us cut them off from being a nation. So they don't remember who they are, right? Read on. That the name of Israel may be no more. And remember, this is why my people call themselves African Americans. This is why my people call themselves black. This is why my people call themselves the ADO. This is why my people call themselves Hispanic, pertaining to Spain or property of Spain, because your people have cut us off. Read on. For they have consulted together with one consent. They are confederate against thee. What is this white boy? They are confederate against thee. The tabernacles of Edom, public enemy number 1. Edom, read on. And the Ishmaelite, that nasty, stinking, camel breath, camel urine drinking Arab that came up here. Right, read on. Of Moab, the Chinese, and the Hagarenes, dirty, stinking Africans. Guess what? We ain't no damn Africans. Okay, that's not us. So you can drop that. So yes, you are public enemy number 1. You have taken crafty counsel. Who's your mentor? I told you how mentor is already. It's Hamashiach Yahushua. No, I mean your physical man mentor, like who was the physical guy who helped teach you anything? Hamashiach Yahushua. I mean, what else do you want from me? I just want to know, like, what website? I told you, you can Google Hebrew Israelites. I know, but you have a website actually? You, have like a you can scan the QR code. That's what we have for you, the QR code. It doesn't work. It's broken. Don't say. That's all we have. That's all we have for you. I don't know. We don't have for you. We have a copy. Okay. Yeah. You guys be preaching like next week somewhere else, or you're always here? We are always here. Okay, just want to come and then ask more questions once I learn more. Well, all we can tell you really is going to be the same answer next week, and the week after next week and whatnot. You're going into slavery and get prepared for slavery. That's all we got for you. That's okay. Questions and you can tell me what version of the Bible is this? We are reading the King James Version Bible. Okay. The KJV. Why the KJV? Isn't that a white man's Bible? Okay, let's see if it's the white man's Bible. Go to Psalms chapter 68 and verse 11. Let's see. Let's go to Psalms 68. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see if it's the white man's Bible. Hold on. We're going to see. Let's see. Go to. What is it? So let's see. Read Psalm 16 and verse 11. So listen to this, Esau. We're going to read the Bible, then we're going to read the Bible dictionary to see if a white man put this together. Read that. Psalm 68:11. The Most High gave the word. No, the white man gave the word. The Most High gave the word. Orthodox Church gave the word. The Most High gave the word. The Most High gave the word. Go ahead. Great was the company of those that published it. Great was the company of those that published it. Now let's see who published the King James Bible. Read that right there, King James. Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, page 86, King James Version. When Elizabeth died in 1603, the crown passed to James I, who had been king of Scotland for 37 years. So King James, first and foremost, is a black man. Go ahead. As James VI. Several months after he ascended the throne of England, he authorized a new translation of the Bible to replace the Bishop's Bible. 47 of the best Hebrew and Greek scholars, 47 of the best white men, 47 of the best Hebrew and Greek scholars, 47 of the best German men, 47 of the best Hebrew and Greek scholars of the day were divided into 6 groups. They were divided into 6 groups. Go ahead. 3 for the OT. So 3 for the Old Testament. Go ahead. 2 for the New. 2 for the New, and what else? And 1 for the Apocrypha. 1 for the Apocrypha. This Bible has an Apocrypha in it. It's a King James Version. Read on. 2. King James is a black man. Yes. That's it right. This is King James. He's a black man. All right. That's King James. Oh no, we're not done. Hold on. Let's get it. 2 of the groups met at Oxford, 2 at Cambridge, and 2 at Westminster. When the group had completed its task, its work was submitted to 12 men, 2 from each family. Final differences of opinion were settled at a general meeting of each company. In cases of special difficulty, learned men outside the board of revisers were consulted. So learned black men, Israelites, they did what? Learned men outside the board of revisers were consulted. Marginal notes were used only to explain Hebrew and Greek words to draw attention to parallel passages. Italics were used for words not found in the original, but necessary to complete the sentence. So, no, this wasn't written by a white man, right? These books came from ancient scrolls. The Texas Receptus, they came from the Masoretic text. They came from ancient scrolls, and they were translated so we can now talk here in this filthy English language.
You just brought out. Just put this out, man, for the whole world to see. This from the Russian icons. This from Russia, from the early 1400s. I don't care. He said, my chef was a black man. He got this all over. He did a summit with all the pictures of the ancient Israelites, man, on the wall. It's in his office. Pictures like this, man. I got them. It's from a book called The Russian Icons. See that?
Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate it. I'll come back next
All right, prepare for slavery. Get ready for slavery.
Have a good day.
All right. You have a bad day.
I love you, and I love you, and I love you.
But the Most High hates you.
But I still love you.
Okay, that's what you say. That's what you say. What's your question? What's your question?
So I'm just saying that black folks have been in England since
Right. And they try to make it seem like they were always there. Yeah, that's what we're trying to tell that man out there. So we're trying to tell that beat, what it is. But he don't want to listen. Yeah, he's doing that so he can plot and say, you know what, these niggas are waking up. We got to do something to put them to sleep again. That's already set up. Right. I'm sorry. That's all I know. The Most High, we got the water, we got food over here and stuff. A lot of people don't know the truth, though, sister. Say it again. Right. Yeah, we are the people that are sin, right? So what?
Right. But we don't even we don't talk to you several times. You know, we talk to you several times, right? But you know, Gino Jennings need to come on back home. You know, Gino Jennings needs to come back home. He needs to let people know that we're Israelites. Yeah, but he don't got a beard on his face. He don't keep no commandments. Sister, come on, sister. You know that. Go ahead. Let's show sister the law. Leviticus chapter 19 and verse 29. So you gotta have a beard. Leviticus 19:29. Do not prostitute thy daughter. Leviticus 19:28. You shall not make any cuttings in your flesh for the dead, nor print any marks upon you. 27. You shall not round the corners of your head, neither shall thou mar the corners of thy beard. Now, I don't know if Gino Jennings is going bald or whatever, but he got a bald head, right? Look at it again. Leviticus 19:27. You shall not round the corners of your head, neither shall thou mar the corners of thy beard. So if you don't cut your facial hair, it's gonna grow a beard. Right. So he cuts it. So as soon as he sees that little peach fuzz coming, he gets in there, put that foam on his face, and get that Gillette blade, and he shaves his face clean. It's against the law, though, man. It's against the law, my sister. Let's see. Go to Revelation chapter 22 and verse 15. So yeah, start at 14. Revelation. Well, let's see, sister. Let's see. Revelations 22:14. Blessed are they that do his commandments. You're blessed when you do his commandments, right? Go ahead. That they may have right to the tree of life. That's the kingdom of heaven. Go ahead. And may enter in through the gates into the city. For without are dogs and sorcerers and whoremongers and murderers and idolaters and whosoever loveth and maketh a lie. Whoever loveth and maketh a lie, say you don't have to grow a beard, you're going to catch the lake of fire. Say it again. Yeah, they're gonna go to hell. If they got a beard. See, it don't matter like if you got a beard. It's a part of the law, right? So that's the least commandment. Go to St. Matthew 5 and verse 17, right? So it don't gotta be. He can keep it low, cut, shave low. It don't gotta be that long, but he has to grow facial hair because see. Actually, check this out real quick. Watch this. Go to me. Yeah. Watch this. Check this out real quick, sister. Well, listen, this is from the Bible dictionary. This is the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, page 72. Beard, a badge of manly dignity. So a beard is a badge of manly dignity. That's how you tell the difference between in the animal kingdom. A lion, the male lion has a mane, that beard on his face, right? A female lion doesn't. It's a badge of manly dignity. So if Gino Jennings had some type of integrity and had some dignity, he'll grow a mighty beard out, right? And preach the word. Right, so he has to have a beard. Go to St. Matthew 5 and 17. St. Matthew 5 and 17. Matthew 5:17. Think not that I have come to destroy the law. This is inside of Gino Jennings' Bible, or the prophet. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill. For verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law till all be fulfilled. Whosoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments, that's the least commandment of growing a beard. Like you don't even have to buy razors. Just don't cut your face. Go ahead. And shall teach men so. Gino Jennings is the pastor, apostle of a major church. So he's teaching other brothers to break the commandment by shaving his face. So he's going to send a lot of brothers and sisters to hell. Read on. He shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven, meaning he's not going to make it. Now, there are laws that are for women and there are laws for men, right? Now, the law of wearing a dress, that doesn't apply to Gino Jennings, right? The law of a woman having a menstrual cycle, that doesn't apply to a woman. the law to having a beard. That doesn't apply to you because you're a woman, right? But the law of growing a beard, it applies to Geno Jennings. Huh? Well, what does the Bible say about women preaching? There you go, sister. So they should be teaching. So they can teach other women. You gotta stop. That's the right thing to do. Yeah, you can play with people and stuff. What is that? Jezebel, 3. Yeah, go to Revelation 3, and I think it's two, maybe 1 or 2. Jezebel. Revelation chapter 3, in verse. Like 3. Revelation 2 and 20. Notwithstanding, I have a few things against thee, because thou sufferest that woman Jezebel, which calleth herself a prophetess, to teach and seduce my servants to commit fornication, and to eat things sacrificed unto idols. So this is why women need to be teaching men, because they're going to teach men the wrong things, right? But women, this is reason, right? And that's what we're reading, right? That's what it says. That's what I'm saying. The women, right? Children, right? Other women, right? Right. Out of the Bible. Now, you can teach, maybe you can teach a man how to sew. You can teach a man how to make a certain meal or dish or something like that. That's fine. But when it comes to the Bible, women can't teach the Bible to a man. Right. Right. Now, you can teach children, right? But later on the line, they got to learn from a man, right? And so, I mean, since you've been coming around for a while, let me give you our information. We got a YouTube channel, that Facebook, we got phone numbers. Yeah, go ahead. You want water, sister? What? Let's give sister water. So only the Most High knows that, right? And if He does, I mean, this place is still going to be destroyed. It's still going to be destroyed because it's already prophesied. What's your name, sister? I never heard you. Felicia. Prophetess Felicia. Okay, all praise to the Most High. Yeah, check this out, sister. I mean, you've been coming around for a while. You know, you came in the dress. All praise to the Most High. Yeah. You know, see, Geno Jennings should have these on. He's supposed to, and you know that, sister. So you need to tell Geno Jennings' wife to tell him to put some pictures on. That's what you need to tell him, because he got to have these on right here. You know that's in the Bible, right? Yeah, you know that. So he has to have these on. Yeah, go ahead. Numbers 15 and 38. Numbers 15:38. Speak unto the children of Israel, and bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments throughout their generation, and that they put upon the fringe of the borders a ribbon of blue. So it doesn't matter what color the actual fringe is. Like he has like a gray fringe or silver fringes on. I have gold fringes on. It all has to have a ribbon of blue because that symbolizes royalty. That's royalty, right? He has a ribbon of blue. He has a ribbon of blue. And it shall be unto you for a fringe, that you may look upon it and remember all the commandments of the Most High and do them. So whenever you're about to break the Sabbath and stick your hand in your pocket to pull out your wallet, you look at your fringes. They're right here. I can't do that. It's a Sabbath day. Or whenever a man is about to commit adultery, right, takes off his shirt, he sees his fringes, right? So these are forgive-me-nots. Yeah, they're commandments, right? So we have to wear these right here. Right. Yeah, so we can wear fringes, or we can wear these right here with the sister got on tassels. You can wear those as well. You see those? You can wear those. Would you like some of those, sister? Yeah. Okay, I can get you some. Go to Deuteronomy 22 and 12.
That's what the Bible says.
Right, that's what the Bible says.
I thought some people don't kill the messenger. Don't kill it. Just don't let it.
So the sister, she has them clipped on her shirt. You can clip them on the bottom of your dress.
I I think she gave her tassels.
Yeah, you know,
Tassels.
tassels right there. Yeah, you just put them over there. You gotta work. We're gonna read the scripture to you about the tassels. You can put beads on them. You can yeah, you can put beads on them. In the scripture, Judah, you wear beads, decorations. Studs. Studs. Oh, yeah, we had say it again. She blessed the bead. What day did she bless the bead? So you gotta watch that. Okay, you gotta watch that. We're gonna give you the scripture. You have a red yeah, we adorn ourselves in lives of the women did.
You take a 5-minute lesson.
I'm gonna get ready to pass it to the next one.
I can wear one every day.
You gotta wear all on the four corners. The four corners. Show her how to we're gonna read about the four corners. We're gonna read that real quick.
Deuteronomy 22:12. Deuteronomy 22:12. Thou shalt make these fringes upon the four corners of thy vesture. So these are called, in the Hebrew, the word is gamiel, right? And they are tassels, right? They're tassels. Those are actually the fringes right there. Those that you have right there in your hand, those are actually the fringes. But she has them. Right. We're going to read about it. Right, let's read about it. Thou shalt make these fringes upon the four corners of thy vesture, wherewith thou coverest thyself. So, along the four corners of your clothing, you're supposed to put them on, right? And like I said, the Hebrew word is gamiel. You are two on the back. Right. Right. So you can find some way, to put them on you, and that's the glorious apparel. Go to I think it's additions to Esther 15:3. I would say. Additions to Esther 15:3. And upon the one she leaned as carrying herself daintily, and the other followed bearing up her train. So this is the sister Esther, right? Read that again. Additions to Esther 15:3. And upon the one she leaned as carrying herself daintily, and the other followed bearing up her train. That's the dress. That's the had a dress on, and she was ready through the perfection of her beauty. So yeah, Queen Esther, she was looking decked out. She was looking beautiful, right? Read on. And her countenance was cheerful and amiable, but her heart was in anguish for fear. Then, having passed through all the doors, she stood before the king, who sat upon his royal throne, and was clothed with all his robes of majesty. So the point is, Queen Esther, she was dressed in beautiful, modest apparel. She had a long dress on. She had the fringes or the tassels on her dress, and she was looking very beautiful. Right. So yeah, we don't have to look like a Little House on the Prairie. We can really look. We're the salt of the earth. We can look fly. We can look flashy and stuff like that, right? But we're all doing it for the Most High, right? Yeah, a lot of yeah. Yeah, you gotta know how to talk to people and deal with certain people. But yeah, like I said, we got other systems inside of the organization that can talk to you and share the word and spread with you as well. So all right, Sister Felicia, we're hopefully we'll see you again. All praise to the Most High. All praise to the Most High, because we're looking for that rest, right? I'm gonna get a few more scriptures. I'm gonna get ready to pass it. Go to 2nd Ezra, chapter 2 and verse 44. Hold on, Rashad. We are not seven. No, we question, please. Please, I got a question. What's your question? Why did the Nazarites have to cut their beards?
But Ezekiel had cut his beard.
They cut it after the vow was over with. That's why they cut it. When the vow was done, they cut their hair and they cut their beards.
So according to Ezekiel chapter 5:1, didn't Ezekiel have to cut his beard for judgment?
Okay. What's your point?
And then also the Nazarites had to shave their hair too.
Okay.
Because they had to separate themselves.
Right.
So sometimes I can see that God understands what's going on.
But Geno Jennings is cutting his beard because he don't want to keep that commandment. Geno Jennings is not taking the Nazarite vow.
He was broken already, though, sir. He was broken.
Yeah, but Geno Jennings, he's not following the Nazarite vow.
Yeah, he was broken by how you might see it. He was broken how he was broken. But look, I just want to say, man, I apologize. I want to apologize. I was going through some stuff, and one of the songs, 141, verse 5. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all been good to me.
Elder. Hey, Elder.
Huh?
If you come on the camera.
Huh?
You must make an apology in the camera.
I thought you were saying brother.
Go ahead.
So, Psalm 141.
No, hold on. No, you said you want to apologize, right?
Sure.
Because we're trying to get the word
To
out.
Israel. I apologize to Israel. I apologize to Israel.
Wait, why are you apologizing?
I've been wrong.
I've
been unrighteous. I've been a sinner.
So let me ask you something real quick. Why do you come up here every week to like do a distraction? Why do you do that?
Because I'd rather be a distraction than anybody else.
No, but that's the thing. We don't need a distraction from people that look like us, people that wear fringes. We don't need a distraction like that.
God, let me be honest with you, sir.
Be honest.
Let me be honest with you. God doesn't need anybody. God doesn't need anybody to do something that's already that's going to do something that's prophesied. You make a man bow down. Make a man bow down. God's going to do that. Christ said.
No. Let's stay focused. Why do you come up here to be a distraction?
I come up here to be an example, sir.
So you're being an example by being a distraction?
I'd rather be the distraction than anybody else. Because I tell you this, I'll break anybody's neck for you.
But you're not helping us by yelling. You're not helping us by putting alcohol on the ground. You're not, hold on. You're not helping us by getting arrested and you're wearing fringes. That's not helping us.
Do you know what I go through?
So you know we all go through something, brother. But that's not how you deal with it. That's not how you deal with it, brother.
What is Israel bound together? God.
Hold on. We are bonded together right now.
It's 168. Sir, leadership. With all due respect, sir. With all due respect, it is 168 hours for a week. Israel does not get together except on Saturday.
Hold on.
Sir, if you knew me during the hours per month, during the hours, you understand what I go through. I'm a traveler, sir. I'm not just here Monday.
We know you're in Chicago too. We know you're in Chicago.
I'm everywhere.
We know you're in New York too. Yes.
I gave my life for this.
To be what? To be a scoffer?
No.
To be a distraction?
I'm not a distraction.
Brother, when you walk up and down here,
sir,
you're trying to talk to the people, you're being a distraction. So talk to me. Don't talk to nobody. Talk to me.
Distractions are people who don't understand. You make distractions of people who don't understand. But I do.
Well, if you do,
I do.
You know how hard it is for us to come out here and talk to our people.
Do you know how hard it is for me to want my brothers? To be rejected by my brothers? From Saturday to Saturday? I would do anything for Israel.
Hold on. Why are you being rejected by other Israelite camps? Because you're being a distraction.
No.
That's why. Brothers are going to Chicago and having to put you down on the ground, brother.
Because if I don't see you keeping the law.
How are we not keeping the law?
If I don't see you keeping the law myself.
Brother.
I don't keep. I ask myself why I don't keep the law. I ask myself why.
Brother, we keeping the law here.
I ask myself why.
Brother, we keeping the law here.
And that's the case in Monday through Friday. Monday through Friday. How much do you call this brother? Monday through Friday, how much do you call this brother?
I talk to him almost every day.
How
I
much
talk
do
to
you
him
call
like
this
every
brother?
other day.
How much
Like
do
I
you
talk to
call?
all these brothers.
How much do we call?
Okay.
How much do we get together?
We
brother?
call and talk to each other all the time.
But how much do we get together?
Get to
We
the
get
point.
together all the time.
Get to the point.
Get to the point.
Get to the point.
My point is this. My point is this. I apologize.
Okay, we accept your apology.
I apologize because I was wrong. And that's unrighteous. And that's unrighteous.
Right.
Because my job is to be an example.
Okay.
My job is to be a powerful force for Israel.
Okay.
And I stand on that. And you men, that's why I said up Psalms 41, Psalms 141:5. Let the righteous smite me. And I appreciate that with all my freaking heart.
Okay.
Shalom,
That's it.
shalom,
That's
leadership.
it.
All right, shalom, brother. We're gonna get back. Thank you for you. We accept your apology. Just don't be a distraction, bro. That's all we ask. We don't want no more distractions. That's all we don't want. Go to Second Ezra chapter 2 and verse 44. Y'all got questions? Who is this guy right here? Okay, what's your question? Okay. Okay, no. It's no. Okay, we'll give it. Let's show. Revelation 1:1. The revelation of a Mashiach Yahweh Shai. So now, what does revelation mean? King James Version. So what does revelation mean?
Removing the veil.
Revealing, right? Removing the veil. That's good. I like that. Removing the veil. Okay, jump down to 14. Revelation 1:14. His head and his hairs were white like wool. So it's a description. He has white colored hair and woolly in texture, right? What group of people have woolly textured hair, like a sheep or a lamb? What people? Black people.
Okay, so
That's one. Hold on, we're not done yet. We're not done. Brother. What's your name? What's your name, brother? John. My name is Sadiq.
You know,
That's strike one, right? Read on. As white as snow. Read on. And his eyes, right? Were as a flame of fire. Because through the Spirit, this place is going to be destroyed. There's going to be fire everywhere, right? Read on. And his feet. Now, are your feet the same color as the rest of your body?
Yes.
Okay, read on. Like unto fine brass. What color is brass? B-R-A-S-S. Brown, right? Okay, now let's see how brown. Okay, let's see. Let's keep on going, right? As if they burned in a furnace. As if they what? As if they burned in a furnace. So he was so dark, like he burned in a furnace. So he probably looked like Wesley Snipes or Michael Jordan. He would have been a very dark-skinned black man, according to the Bible.
Okay. Let's say it's true. What's the point of all this?
Well, let's see. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see. Go to 2 Thessalonians 2:11. 2 Thessalonians 2:11. And for this cause, the Most High shall send them strong delusion, that they should believe a lie. So the whole world believes a lie, right? Now, go to St. John chapter 8, verse 32. Because remember, the whole world. St. John chapter 8, verse 32. And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. You have to know the truth. It's going to make us free. Right. So check that out. Hold on. Because it wasn't a skin color. Why did they make him this color? The Pope did. The Pope.
Correct.
The Pope is like, hold on. First John 5:6. Check it out. First John chapter 5 in verse 10. He that believeth on the Son of the Most High hath the witness in himself. He that believeth not the Most High hath made him a liar, because he believeth not the record that these are the records, the Bible. He believeth not the record that the Most High gave of his Son. So he's a so-called black man. Now, what's your nationality? What?
We don't even have evidence of pictures of Jesus back in the day.
But we got it. It's a description. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's see. Go to Jeremiah 14:2. He's the Jew. Hold on. Go to Hebrews 7:14 first. Hebrews 7:14. Check this out real quick. Hebrews 7:14. For it is evident that our power springs out of Judah,
Okay, so he came out of Judah. Now let's see what Judah looked like. The Jews look like, right? Go to Jeremiah 14:2. Jeremiah 14:2. Judah marked in the gates thereof language. They are black. No, it don't matter what color. They are black. They are what? They are black. The real Jews are black, right? Go to Jeremiah 8:21. Jeremiah 8:21. For the hurt of the daughter of my people am I hurt. I am black. I am what? I am black. The Jews are black. Go to Exodus chapter. Hold on. Check this out.
I'm living right
One
now.
more.
You can't just get one scripture and then you need to get the context.
But guess what? You
and you need to
know,
know what they're talking about.
Hold on. Check it out. Hold on. Check this out. So Christians go to John 3:16. They give them that one scripture and they peel it out of here. Go to Job 30:30. This is the book of Job, chapter 30, and verse 30. My skin is black. My skin is what? My skin is black. Lamentations chapter 4 and verse 8. Lamentations chapter 4 and verse 8. Their visage is blacker than a coal. Is what? Their visage is blacker than a coal. Lamentations 5 and 10. Lamentations 5 and 10. Our skin was black. Our skin is what? Our skin was black. Exodus 4 and 6. Exodus 4 and 6.
It ain't just one scripture.
And the Most High said furthermore unto him, put now thy hand into thy bosom. And he put his hand into his bosom, and when he took it out, behold, his hand was leprous as snow. Song of Solomon 1 and 5.
See, my Bible doesn't say that. Well, I read it in Spanish. It says my skin becomes darker. Like that's what it says.
What is it?
That's King James Spanish.
NIV?
Reina Valera. Yeah. I mean that's good, man. It's just like let's preach the gospel and let's preach. No, I'm Colombian. Yeah, I'm Hispanic.
You want this sign right here, brother. You want this sign. You want to be an Israelite. You want to be an Israelite.
All I know is I'm not.
Religious don't.
You know what Hispanic means?
Religious don't.
No, Hispanic means,
so.
Hispanic means pertaining to Spain. Property in Spain.
Okay.
You want to know property in Spain?
Okay.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're not the property in Spain,
All
brother.
I know is I've been washed by the blood of Jesus Christ.
So how you get washed by the blood of Jesus?
The word of God says that He died for me.
Oh,
The
okay.
Bible talks about it.
Okay.
And that way you.
But what you got to do? So you gonna make it into heaven?
Just by faith, bro.
You gonna make it into heaven?
Of course.
So is the homosexual gonna make it to heaven?
If they don't change their ways.
So you can like leave us right now and become homosexual. Are you gonna make it?
I don't want to do that because I know that's the case.
So there's
I
actually
don't struggle with that.
So
I mean, it's not just that. Don't bring that out.
Do you port?
Don't bring that out.
Do you
There's
port?
a lot of things.
Do you report? Do you report? El Pastor.
Bro, but that's you're bringing a culture, bro. So if we're gonna
It's
go
in the
to
Bible.
you need to bring a rope and all that.
A robe. Where's that at?
Well, you don't want
That's in the
to
Bible.
but then
You have to show me where it says I have to wear a robe.
no, it doesn't.
Hold on. Go to
No, it
Romans
doesn't say.
4 and 15.
Why-
Hold on. One second, brother.
You're trying to bring culture
Hold on.
from
That's not culture. These are laws from the Bible. Look, check this out. Hold on. Listen to this.
Okay, and I'm leaving.
Romans 4:15. Because the law worketh wrath, for where no law is, there is no transgression. So there's no law about us wearing a robe.
Right.
So it's no law on that.
No, I'm not saying that.
You can't just no. Hold on. You can't.
Oh.
Because check out. Can a man wear a dress? According to the Bible?
The Bible talks about.
No, let's see. Deuteronomy 22:5. Let's see.
Bro, that's
Let's see.
you bring it.
Deuteronomy chapter 22 in verse 5. The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man, neither shall a man put on a woman's garment. So you can't wear a dress.
How do you know that exactly that's what Jesus said? Oh, this is the woman.
He said
So
that.
the women can't wear pants?
They can't wear pants.
So they're gonna go without?
Yes. Hold on. Can I show you that? Hold on. Can I show you that? Go to Zephaniah chapter 1 and 8, right? Zephaniah 1 and 8. Check. Hold on. Let's see. Brother, come back. Come on, man. Brother. If they don't stop, well, let's see. Zephaniah 1 and 8. And it shall, not what I say, what the Bible says.
That's what it say.
Brother,
What it say.
brother, listen to the Bible. Go ahead.
You don't
And it
know.
shall come to pass in the day of the Most High sacrifice that I will punish the princes. That I will what?
I will punish the princes and the king's children, and all such as are clothed with strange apparel.
A man wearing a dress is strange apparel. A woman wearing pants is strange apparel.
That's what the Bible says.
It just said that.
Say it again.
We
Say
just
it
read it
again.
again.
No, that's fine. Guys,
And it shall come to pass in the day of the Most High sacrifice that I will punish the princes and the king's children and all such as are clothed with strange apparel. Take this real quick. Take this one.
so the only one making it to heaven is you.
No, we don't know who's making it. No, we don't know. We dare not count ourselves in that number. You have to keep. So look,
She would pants, she don't go to heaven.
check this out. Revelation 14 and 12. Check this out, brother. Brother, come back here. Come back, brother. Read that. Revelation 14 and 12. Here is the patience of the saints. We are they that keep the commandments of the Most High and the faith of a Mashiach Yahweh Shai. And see, our people don't want to have that rest in the kingdom. They just don't want it, right? They love this world as it is. Women walking around wearing pants. In the kingdom of heaven, there would not be women walking around in pants.
They were past years ago.
Right. Wearing pants is a new thing on the earth. Probably within the last, I would say anywhere from 30 to 50 years. That's a new thing on the earth. Women weren't walking around with pants, just walking and showing off the apple bottles and stuff like that. Women weren't doing that in those days. Say it again. They were robes? Yes.
That's the streets brown talking about. I agree with you, but that's
Okay, what's the strange apparel then?
how my cross dresses with that. They trying to act like women and women trying to act like men.
They said they cannot wear them. They said they cannot wear them. In the modern day, in this dispensation of time, pants belong to a man. A dress belongs to a woman.
Back then, they were robes.
That was back then.
Okay.
Say what? No, you're going to hell and you're not going to take me with you. Because guess what? This is already hell. I'm already living in hell. The so-called Black, Hispanic, and Native American are already in hell. Right? When we got to talk to a cave beast like you, that's hell. That's hell. Right? When your people put us into slavery, that was hell for us. Right? Every single day is hell for the so-called black man, the black woman. When a black sister cannot be inside her own house and put a damn pot of water and she gets shot in the face by a damn white bastard in the face for taking up a pot of water, that is hell. When George Floyd had a knee on his neck, right, for 9 minutes, that is hell. Give me Lamentations 5 and 5. It's the book of Lamentations, chapter 5 and verse 5. Our necks are under persecution. This is hell right here. The black man, the Hispanic man, and the Native American man are under persecution. Our necks are under persecution daily. That is hell. Read on. We labor and have no rest. We labor and have no rest. Go to Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 66.
Bring it out.
Deuteronomy 28 and 66. And thy life shall hang in doubt. This is hell. Our life hanging in doubt. If we were to just leave, or even right now, our life still hangs in doubt. The police can come up here right now and just gun us down. The so-called black man, the so-called Hispanic man, the so-called Native American man. Read that again. And thy life shall hang in doubt before thee, and thou shalt fear day and night. We are in fear day and night. That is hell for the so-called black man. Having to fear day and night. Read on. And shall have none assurance of thy life. How does it feel to be a black man having no assurance of your life? Not knowing if you're going to make it home. Not knowing if you can watch the damn football game in your house without a so-called cave beast coming in there and shooting you to death. That's your life hanging in doubt right there. Right? Is that it on that? In the morning thou shalt say, with the Most High it were even. And at even thou shalt say, with the Most High it were morning. For the fear of thine heart wherewith thou shalt fear, and for the sight of thine eyes which thou shalt see. That is hell for the so-called 12 tribes of Israel. Right there. And what we're talking about is rest. And I'm going to bring up a couple more scriptures, right? Because it's like, y'all want to come out here and vex the prophets, the servants of the Most High. Right? All we're trying to do is give you the scriptures, which nobody else is doing on this whole damn block. Right? Most of when we made a man with the brother right here,
right? Most High willing, we made amends with him. And also, brother, don't do that to the other camp too, brother. You know, show respect for them, brother. You know, because at the end, we love you. We're all 12 tribes of Israel, right? Because it's a good thing to gain your brother. Go to St. Matthew chapter 18 and go to verse 1.
Let's get that real quick.
Matthew 18 and 1. At the same time came the disciples unto Mashiach Yahushua.
If you have honor against your brother, yeah, 18, 15.
Matthew 18 and 15. Moreover, if thy brother shall trespass against thee, go and tell him his fault.
And that's what we did with the brother. We tell him his faults, right? And we really hope that you're sincere about your apology. Go ahead.
Between thee and him alone, if he shall hear thee, thou hast gained thy brother.
We're trying to gain a brother right here, right? So we don't, because we in this together, we all we got. Go ahead.
But if he will not hear thee, then take with thee one or two more, that in the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses every word may be established.
So we established there's 2 or 3 witnesses right here, but you can go ahead and drop that down. All right, I'm gonna get a couple more verses. We got you ready, brother. Let me finish up the lesson. We'll talk offline.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Go to the book of Hebrews 4 and 9.
Hebrews 4 and 9. There remaineth therefore a rest to the people of the Most High. He that is entered into his rest, he also has ceased from his own work.
So that's what we're trying to enter into. We're trying to enter into the rest of the Most High, right? Because we want rest in this. We're tired of working. We're tired of having screaming and having backaches, right? Having sore feet. We're tired of having to clock in. We're tired of that. Read on.
As the Most High did from his. Let us labor, therefore, to enter into that rest.
We are doing that labor so we can enter into that rest, which is the kingdom of heaven. Read on.
Lest any man fall after the same example of unbelief. For the word of the Most High is quick and powerful and sharper than any two-edged sword.
Right. This word is sharp and quick and powerful than any two-edged sword. You can drop that. Go to Isaiah chapter 14 and verse 1. Right? Because when we have that rest, that means guess what? Esau, Ammon, Moab, Israel, and all you other nations, get ready to work. Because we ain't lifting up a damn finger to do anything again. The Mexicans ain't building up another damn, are going to be at no more Home Depots anymore. Right? We're not lifting up one finger to pick up a damn remote when we enter into that rest. Read that.
Isaiah 14 and 1. For the Most High will have mercy on Jacob.
So the Most High is going to have mercy on Jacob. Hold that real quick. Go to Psalm chapter 102 and start at verse 13. We'll come right back.
Psalm 102 and 13. Thou shalt arise and have mercy upon Zion.
So the Most High is going to have mercy upon Zion, the 12 tribes of Israel. Go ahead.
For the time to favor her, yeah, the set time is come.
For the set time has come. We are in that set time right now. We are in the vicinity of the end of the world. Read on.
For thy servants take pleasure in her stones and favor the dust thereof. So the heathen shall fear the name of the Most High, and all the kings of the earth thy glory. When the Most High shall build up Zion, he shall appear in his glory.
Right. So the Most High is going to allow us to have rest and have mercy on us. Right. You can go back to Isaiah 14 and 1. Hey, y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? Y'all know who that is right here? Who is this? Who's that? Come talk to me 1 second. One minute.
Isaiah 14 and 1. For the Most High will have mercy on Jacob, and will yet choose Israel, and set them in their own land. And the strangers shall be joined with them.
So the strangers, the other nations are going to be joined with us. Right? Read on.
And they shall cleave to the house of Jacob.
They're going to cleave to the house of Jacob. Go ahead.
And the people shall take them.
We're going to take them. We're going to take you, little Opie. You're going to be taken with the Israelites, right? Read on. And bring them to their place. You're going to be brought to the place of the Israelites, right? Go ahead. And the house of Israel shall possess them. So we're going to possess you and the rest of your family right there. Y'all are going to be a possession to the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, right? Read on. Shall possess them in the land of the Most High. What's your nationality? You're German? Well, guess what? You're going to be a possession to the Israelites too. Read on. For servants, you're going to be a servant, meaning a slave. And handmaids, right? Go ahead. And they shall take them captives. So we're going to take you captives. Because you Germans, you damn French, all you damn Caucasians had the so-called children of Israel as captives in Germany. Y'all had us as slaves, right? So guess what? What goes around comes around. Read on. Whose captives they were, because we were your captives, right? Read on. And they shall rule over their oppressors. We're going to rule over our oppressors, right? How? And it shall come to pass in the day that the Most High shall give thee rest from thy sorrow. So we're going to have rest, and you're going to be working, right? Because we're going to rule over our oppressors, right? With that rod of iron. Actually, hold on. Go to Revelation chapter 2 and verse 26. Revelations 2 and 26. And he that overcometh and keepeth my works unto the end, to him will I give power over the nation. We're going to have power over you and all these other Edomites if it be the Most High's will. If we're found worthy, right? Because guess what? Y'all had us under captivity. Go ahead. And he shall rule them with a rod of iron. We're going to rule you with a rod of iron. Go ahead. As the vessels of the potter shall they be broken to shivers. What are we going to do to these Germans? As the vessels of the potter shall they be broken to shivers. We're going to break you to shivers. As the vessels of the potter shall they be broken to shivers. To shivers. Y'all going to be broken to shivers, right? And guess what? Your name is no longer going to be Logan. Your name is no longer going to be damn Tanner, right? Your name is going to be Boy. That's what your name is going to be. Because y'all changed our names. So we're going to change your name. Read on. Even as I received of my father. See that? Even as I received of my father. Right? What's going on, Primo? Who's this? Hey, Jesus Christos? Jesus Christos no Blanco. Go ahead and go back to Isaiah chapter 60 and verse 10. Go to the rest. Isaiah 60 and 10. Isaiah 60 and 10. And the sons of the strangers shall build up thy wall. And guess what, black family? In the kingdom of heaven, y'all not going to be working no more in the kingdom of heaven. These strangers, these other nations are going to build up the walls. They're going to build up the kingdom, right? Read on. And their kings shall minister unto thee. So your Biden, your Kamala Harris, because guess what? Kamala Harris ain't no damn black woman, right? Kamala Harris is a damn Indian, an East Indian. There's nothing black about her at all, right? Kamala Harris, she doesn't eat collard greens. She eats tandoori chicken. That's what she eats, right? Read on. For in my wrath I smote thee, but in my favor have I had mercy on thee. Go to Isaiah 50 and 6. Hey, sister, you got 1 second? 1 second for the words of the Most High? 1 second, sister. Come talk to your brothers. You don't like black people? You don't like black people? You don't like what? You got a problem with black men? You got a problem? Are you suffering from white supremacy? You got a problem with black men? What did black men ever do to you, sister? Come on, sister. Read it. Isaiah 50 and 10. Who? Isaiah 50 and 6. I gave my back to the smiters and my cheeks to them that plucked off the hair. So this is what happened to us. We had our backs whipped in. We got a picture up here of the brother, I believe it's a brother, they call it Whip Peter is what they call the brother, right? He has all those lashes on his back. Will Smith made a movie about him, right? Read that again. I gave my back to the smiters and my cheeks to them that plucked off the hair. I hid not my face from shame and spitting. So the other nations, the so-called white man, right? They whipped us, they spit on us, and they sick dogs on us, right? So guess what? For the Most High will help me. Therefore shall I not be confounded. So guess what? The Most High is going to help us. And guess what? What goes around comes around. So guess what? Y'all get prepared for slavery. Because y'all had the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans in slavery. Right? And y'all young brothers, hey, y'all young brothers, brother, in the hoodie, in the black hoodie. I know you hear me, brother. Come here. 1 second, brother. Come talk to me. You come here. Come here. Brother, come up in this 1 minute, brother. We got it. For the Most High power will help me. Therefore shall I not be confounded. Therefore have I set my face like a flint, and I know that I shall not be ashamed. That was 7. Isaiah 60:11. Therefore thy gates shall be open continually. So the gates of the kingdom of heaven are going to be open continually. Right? Read on. They shall not be shut day nor night. They're not going to be shut day nor night. Go ahead. That men may bring unto thee the forces of the Gentiles. Guess what? Y'all are on Hollywood 24/7. Y'all are on Madison Square Garden 24/7. Right? So guess what? The gates of the kingdom of heaven are going to be open 24/7. Right? Like a 7-Eleven. Go ahead. And that their kings may be brought. But the nation and kingdom that will not serve thee shall perish. So if you don't want to serve the Israelites, you're going to be destroyed. You're going to perish. Revelations 21:25. You about ready to come up, Elder? What? Revelations 21:25. And the gates of it shall not be shut at all by day, for there shall be no night there, and they shall bring the glory and honor of the nations into it. And there shall no wise enter into anything that defileth, neither whatsoever worketh abomination. So guess what? In the kingdom of heaven, not only are we going to have rest, but there's going to be no pork eating. There's going to be no shrimp eating. We're going to have rest. Everybody's going to be clean and shaved and stuff. Esau, we're going to make you take a bath. You're going to be for it. We're going to have musty Abraham, Ishmael, hold down dirty Esau and give you a bath. That's what we're going to make happen in the kingdom of heaven, if it be the Most High's will. Right? Read that again. And there shall no wise enter into it anything that defileth, neither whatsoever worketh abomination or maketh a lie, but they which are written in the Lamb's book of life. And that's what we pray for. We pray that we are written in the Lamb's book of life. Let's get ready to close it up. Revelation 20:12. Revelation 20:12. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before the Most High, and the books were open, and another book was open, which is the book of life. And the dead were judged out of those things which are written in the book according to their works. 15. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire. So if you're not written in the book of life, you are going to be cast into the lake of fire, where there's going to be no rest, where the worms never die, and the fire never quenches. Right? Go to Jeremiah 16:16. Jeremiah 16:16. Behold, I will send for many fishers. It's still fishing season. Like we tell you every single week. We're fishing out there for just a few good men and a few good women. Right? Read on. Saith the Most High, and they shall fish them. And after will I send for many hunters. Guess what? It's about to be hunting season. Right? Read on. And they shall hunt them from every mountain and from every hill and out of the holes of the rocks. For my eyes are upon all their ways. They are not hid from my face, neither is their iniquity hid from my eyes. So guess what? There's nowhere to run and there's nowhere to hide. The only thing you can do is return back to the Most High, right? Who is a black man and not this guy right here. So what I want to say is, Kwam Abanawa Yahweh, Kwam Yasha'Allah, wrong order. Kwam Abanawa Yahweh, Kwam Hamashiach Yahweh Shai, and Kwam Yasha'Allah. All praises to the Most High.
Shalom, the boss Shalom. Giving all praise and glory to the most high power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. We come forth to bring the truth into the world, man. Because everybody been lied to mostly. You know? You have people come up and you got your own philosophy of what you believe in, and you can't back it up from the scriptures, you know what I mean? And that's why we come out just to bring the truth. You know what I mean? Like, and I know the truth hurts. You know, whenever you have been programmed to think a certain way, and all of a sudden now you hear something that changes your whole program. Where I say most people have been brain polluted. So when you brainwash, you wash something, you clean it. That's like Shai said in St. John 15:3. Now you are clean through the word that I speak to you. And so through the word of the Most High, that's how we're cleaned up. I say hallelujah to the most high power. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Yahweh is his name. And we don't use his name much because I know y'all, if y'all do his name, y'all be going like, oh, yeah, like y'all do Jesus Christ. Y'all just wear that out, man. It's something negative. Anything negative, that's what y'all call on, man. You know, in mockery. We know the scriptures already say how you feel, what you're going to do. Give me Colossians 3:17 now. Colossians 3:17.
Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever you do in word or deed, do all by Hashem Hamashiach Yahweh Shai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Hashem Hamashiach Yahweh Shai.
All that we say is going to be in the name of the anointed Savior, Hamashiach Yahweh Shai. And we thank the Most High for allowing us to see another day closer to the kingdom. And work in his words and bring his word out. It was very important. Get Isaiah 58:13. Because y'all doing all kind of wicked things up here in Hollywood right now, and it's a Sabbath day. You know, you buying, you selling, you know, you're doing abominable things. The Most High said, this is his day. Listen at this. Yasharah, 12 tribes of Israel.
Isaiah 58:13. And thou turn away thy foot from the Sabbath, from doing thy pleasure on my holy day.
He said, this is his holy day. He said, we turn away our foot from doing our pleasure on the Most High's holy day. Read.
And call the Sabbath a delight, the holy of the Most High, honorable, and shall honor him, not doing thy own way.
Honorable, and shall honor him. You're not honoring him if you do whatever you want to do. The things that you regularly do every day, and you wait till this day on the Sabbath to come up here and be wicked and get drugs and prostituting and doing all kind of madness, man. Yeah, that's right. That's what's going on up in here. And it's sad because I see how people walking around half naked. Put on some clothes, man. You know? Men with men and women with women. It's the day of the Most High, Sabbath day. Not doing your own pleasure. So whatever it is that you desire to do, we can be doing a whole lot of things. We can think a whole lot of things to be pleasing. But no, on the Sabbath day, we give all honor and glory to the Most High. Really.
Nor speaking thy own words.
Not just speaking our own words. You know? That's why we got to stay with scripture breakdown. Scripture breakdown. The scripture says this. You say, what? Okay, the scripture says this. Or we have validation from Bible dictionaries, the different books we have that we study that come from all over the world. We're not just coming up here not knowing what we're talking about. We just study. We have information from all over the world. I just showed the cat what Putin put out in front of the whole world at the summit. That all the Israelites are brothers. Black, so-called black people. But here in America, they have perpetrated this fraud of Caesar Borgia saying that he was a so-called white man. That's a lie. That's why it says this is the devil. Or come prove it from the Bible or any source you have. You know, there's a book called The Borgias. And it shows in that book, I'm sorry to bring it up because it shows it's a woman, her name is Marie Marie, she put Caesar Borgia, the so-called white man, on the cross. See, y'all know that. Y'all just going by whatever it is, the traditions that get closer to today, man. That's just following traditions of what these wicked, evil people have brought forth and saying this is the truth and it's a lie. We'll be up here next week, tell your pastor, whoever it is, your theologian, your historian, whoever it is, to come forth and bring forth the lies that they have perpetrated on this earth, man. It's sad, but it's real. Real.
Colossians 2:8. Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit.
Philosophy and vain, worthless deceit, man. What's deceit? Worthless lies. They're telling lies, man. Over and over again, everybody being lied to. But y'all want to hold on to the lie that's going to send you straight to hell, man. They know what their judgment is. And so they're going to have you follow the same way that they follow to go to hell right with them. Read it on the top.
Colossians 2:8. Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit, after the tradition of men.
The tradition of who?
After the tradition of men.
After the tradition of the Most High through this Bible.
After the tradition of men.
The tradition of men. A man said believe this. A man said believe that. And y'all just walk around like a bunch of robots and robotees, man. That's all you are. Spiritually in darkness. You know, you don't know. And don't even want to inquire. That's what's sad. Y'all should be coming forward trying to find out all you can find out. Because I tell you what, it's going to be too late when Russia and China and all these other nations send them missiles over here, man. It's prophesied. It's going to happen. Most like putting hooks in Russia's jaws, and they're going to follow just what the Most High said he wanted them to do, man. And coming against these countries, man, to set up their power. Come on, man. How you gonna stop that? You can't stop the power of the Most High. Read it again.
Colossians 2:8. Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit, after the tradition of men.
Traditions of men, read.
After the rudiments of the world.
Rudiments of what?
Of the world.
Rudiments of the world, man. Come on. That's all it is, man. After the rudiments of the world, man, this world, this wicked world, this Hollywood world, that y'all walking up and down looking at these dang on pentagrams, going crazy looking at some pentagrams. Oh, let me take a, can you move aside? Come get a picture. Who was that? Really, Bob Thornton? Oh, I got to get a picture of, you know what I mean? Pentagrams. Read this.
This is the book of Romans. Chapter 2, verse 15, which show the work of the law written in their hearts, their conscience also bearing witness in their thoughts to me while accusing or else excusing one another.
Man, that's all people do, man. Y'all come up and be scoffing against the word, in your lives. You believe what you believe. James 4:4. You believe what you believe. But hey, it's traditions of men. Like somebody said earlier, like the Bible is written by man. Tell me something. I just want you to answer one question. What book that you ever read was not written by a man or a woman? Hello? What book? Y'all got y'all degrees and everything, right? Were those books written by men or women? Come on. Read.
James 4:4. You adulterers and adulteresses, know you not that the friendship of the world is enmity with the Most High?
To be a friend of this world, man, it makes you at war with the Most High. Enmity means you at war with him. You ain't no friend of him. That means you at war with him to be a friend of this world, man. Read.
Whosoever therefore will be a friend of the world is the enemy of the Most High.
Hear that? To be a friend of this world, man, I say you the enemy of the Most High. Now you got a choice to choose life or death. Most I say, follow me, I'll give you life. You don't follow me, I'll give you death, man. That's all we got the choice to have right now. If we as Israelites be coming forth to shine bright, like I said, to get Isaiah 61:2. You know, the people that's ruling this world, the elite, they know what they're doing, man. We just don't know. Y'all just a bunch of puppets, like I said, man. Robots and robotees, man, for real. Or else come forth and show me what you know. I'm not boasting at all. I'm humble. You know, but I know what I'm saying is real because everybody been programmed, man. They program everybody to think the way you think.
Read. Isaiah 60:1. Arise, shine, for thy light is come.
Say, arise. He said, come. Y'all hear him say, come on, Yahweh. Come on, Mashiach, and come, Yahshua. Yeah, that's you turned around on that one. You felt that. That's right. I see you. You can't turn around on that. You see it? Yeah, that's something that's because we look at Romans 10:2. Why she reacting like that? Because we don't have no music playing and they shout. That's how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to feel this, man. Romans 10:2. It's our people. See?
Romans 10:2. For I bear them record that they have a zeal of the Most High.
Not a zeal of the Most High. Our people do, see?
But not according to knowledge.
Not according to what?
Not according to knowledge.
According to knowledge, man. That's why you got to come and learn. You got to desire more. Study more, you know? 2 Timothy 2:15. You got to study more. You got to want more. Everybody that you see up here, we desire more to be able to bring forth this truth in these last days, man. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to stand for the Most High. We wouldn't be able to stand for Mashiach Yahushua and stand for our nation, the 12 tribes of Israel. Read this.
2 Timothy 2:15. Study to show thyself approved unto the Most High.
Says study to show yourself approved unto who?
The Most High.
Most High. Not to no one else, but to the Most High, man. Read.
A workman that needed not to be ashamed.
Workman that needed not to be ashamed, man. Read.
Rightly dividing the word of truth.
Rightly dividing the word of truth. Because the Bible's a puzzle. You know. That's why we know it precept upon precept, precept upon precept, line upon line, line upon line, here a little and there a little. It's a puzzle, man. But you in these fake religions, man, that the Most High never gave us, or come forth and show me your religion in the Bible. I've been asking this for over 30-something years. I don't see nobody that will come forth. I got Bible here. I got Bible. You know, or we can go online and get your Bible, whatever Bible you want to prefer. You know, it's not in the Bible. He gave us laws, statutes, and commandments to go by and judgment to the Israelites. You know, if you're not an Israelite, he's not even your power, man. Y'all talking about God, John 3:16, God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, whosoever believes in him shall not perish but have everlasting life, man. That's not even talking to y'all if you're not an Israelite. Point blank, first and foremost, God. When it says, for God, the Most High, he's the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, man. And Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Point blank. Or prove me wrong. Seriously. That's how easy this is. It's not a hard thing to figure out, man. You know, Jacob had 4 wives. We come from, you shaking your head, I mean, that's where we come from as the 12 tribes of Israel. You read the Bible, you shake your head, but you don't know about it. Yeah. We come from 2 men and 5 women. Jacob had 4 wives, and Joseph, when he was in Egypt, brought about Ephraim and Manasseh to his wife. You see? Let's see. Go back to Isaiah 60.
Isaiah 61. Arise, shine. Isaiah 61. Arise, shine, for thy light is come.
He said, arise, let's put that right. Rise, Israel, lights. He said, because our light has come. What is the light? Proverbs 6:23. See, that's why I say the Bible's a puzzle, but if you don't know the precept to be able to understand what it's saying, then you just come with your own understanding. Straight up. That's what goes through God, or the traditions of men. Read this.
Proverbs 6:23.
Your light has come. What's that light has come?
For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light.
The law of the Most High is the light. Read it again. Isaiah 60:1.
Isaiah 60:1. Arise, shine, for thy light is come, and the glory of the Most High is risen upon thee.
Glory of the Most High is risen upon us, man. Mashiach Yahushua is the glory of the Most High, man. Read the glory of the Mashiach Yahushua is the children of Israel, and the glory of the Most High is the Mashiach Yahushua will shine upon us, man. Read.
For behold, the darkness shall cover the earth.
Darkness shall cover the earth. You know, darkness is ignorance, not knowing. Why y'all coming up here having a problem with this picture? Because you're ignorant. Darkness has covered the earth, man. And what has covered the people?
And gross darkness the people.
Gross ignorance, man, the people. Darkness has covered the earth, man. And gross ignorance the people. Gross not understanding, not having a clue of what this is all about. You know, when you hang the Bible and say, talk to me, you can't do it because you got to be taught. But yet still you have in your own mind this. Ecclesiastes 3:24. Do what you got in your mind. We know because everybody's been there. It's just a matter of how much do you desire to know, really know the Most High? How much do you desire to really know Mashiach Yahushua? Is it in your spirit to know? Or is it you just going to continue to go like you've been going and not know anything and roll in gross darkness, gross ignorance, and go to hell, man? That's where you're going, to hell. With a word never died, a fire never quenched, man. Straight up. That's why we're here to reach our people, man, to come back to the Most High's laws, statutes, commandments. It's moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, and ceremonial laws. You know, you can't just eat anything. That's why you got high blood pressure. You're sick. You're all time going to the doctor. You're all time messed up. They're giving you medication with side effects. Then you got to take another medication with that side effects. That's all they do is making money off you, man. We ain't nothing but merchandise. You know, they done experimented on us from having us enslaved. Come on, y'all know about the Tuskegee Airmen. That's right in your face, man. Gave them syphilis, right? And gave them sugar water. Just here, let me see if we can treat it and seeing what the effects gonna be on our men. Come on, man. How they get America? They came over here and they put smallpox in the blankets. Oh, we're gonna give you blankets for the winter. Then they left. Yeah, you saw white man, y'all left. When you came back, mostly everybody was white too. You know what? And that didn't work. Y'all created, y'all blessed with the gun. But so y'all got the Gatling gun. That's how y'all fought bad out. With that Gatling gun, man. Hey, it was a war. It was a war. And y'all need to look up the Gullah Wars. The Gullah Wars around 1860s to 65. Y'all talking about leaking freedom. You better look up the Gullah Wars, man. Y'all seen that Turner? Yeah, there was a lot of us like that, man. A whole lot of us like that. Say, hey, we were taking off our land, we were taking off out of our houses and put in slavery. They were going back to get their land and the houses that belonged to them. Y'all better ask somebody. That's why this is what's wrong with our people, man. Read.
Iraq 3:24. For many are deceived by their own vain opinion, and an evil suspicion hath overthrown their judgment.
Many are deceived, man, by their own worthless, vain opinion, man. And an evil suspicion. Evil, the devil comes in and makes them make the wrong decision, man. That's why we know, and we looking at all these brothers and sisters that's missing. Y'all know it's like, what is it, 100,000? Was that 2020? And a minimum of 100,000 of them stolen. And another 100,000, right? A couple of years was every year. We talk about 100,000 of us of Negro and Indian descent that's missing, that come up missing. I'm putting it on my Facebook page every day, man. What's up with that? Where y'all people missing at? Where the white people missing at? Where the Arabs? Where the Chinese? Where the Japanese? Why they not missing? We're getting over 100,000 minimum missing a year, man. Come on. Something's wrong with that picture. And then we being murdered. There's a reason why. You know, there's a hatred against us. I don't care how you look at it, it's a hatred against us. To see, you know, Sonia Massey, I repent in the name of Jesus because he was like, she knowing that he's getting ready to throw that sword on him. Boom. So he said, what you say? You said you're going to beat me in the name of Jesus? That's what he said. And he said, shoot you in your effing face. And he did it. Right? Ain't that what he said? Now, she might not know who we know as a Mashiach that was shot, but she knew that, hey, she rebuked him in that name, right? Understand this. She might not know, but she said it and it vexed that devil. That's the devil. Just hearing just vexed him, man. What you say? And knowing that she has some type of mental problem, man. Knowing already. It wasn't nothing new to him. Come on, y'all. You know, we watched Eric Gardner get choked out in front of everybody. We watched, what's the name of George Floyd with a knee on his neck. Everybody watched him die. Come on, something wrong with that picture, man. Leviticus 5. Man, we got an enemy and it's beyond ourselves. It is on a high level that we have to come back to the Most High. You don't have no choice, brothers. Little young brothers, they trying to draft y'all, what is it, 18 to 26? You better be ready, man. They trying to get you in the service. They trying to put you in the Army, the Navy, the Marine, somewhere to fight their battles, man. Huh? Space Force? Wow. You see? They trying to get y'all, man, like they did during the Vietnam War, you know, the Gulf War, all these wars, man. They want to get you up in there. I think we do dominate it, don't we? As far as the number, right? Yeah. We dominated, man. And now they're talking about drafting you. You ain't got no choice, man. So you better come and be in this truth, man. Get a relationship with the Most High. I tell you that because, hey, ain't nothing impossible with the Most High. I done seen so many miracles he done done, man. Straight up. But if you just got your own power, like you say, you believe in your own vain opinion, and you allow the devil, that evil suspicion, overthrow your judgment, then hey, you ain't got no power, man. But it's power right here, man. This is power. When we talk about the Most High, and I'm gonna keep talking about it, man, because that's my power. I don't know what your power is, but that's my power, man. I know he show up and show out all the time, man. So many miracles I see, man. Every day, right? Come on, man. Understand this about show myself that was shot. You know? Me.
Leviticus 5:1. And if a soul sin and hear the voice of swearing, and is a witness, whereas he has seen or known of it, if he do not utter it, then he shall bear his iniquity.
These are the laws, man. If he sin, he gonna bear his iniquity, man. You find out, read.
Or if a soul touch any unclean thing.
So a lot of y'all, you know, the Most High told us in Leviticus 11, and 7 and 8, he said, hey, you're supposed to touch a dead pig carcass, right? So now he's giving us more of how it's going to be if you do.
Leviticus 5 and 2. Or if a soul touch any unclean thing, whether it be a carcass of an unclean beast,
like the pig, y'all be cleaning them pigs. And most I said, don't even touch a dead pig carcass. Let's go to eat it. That's an abomination. Read Leviticus 11, 7 and 8. Read.
Or a carcass of unclean cattle, or the carcass of unclean creeping things, and if it be hidden for him, he shall also be unclean and guilty.
If it's hidden from him, he's going to be unclean and guilty. Thus say the Most High. Read.
Or if he touch the uncleanness of man, whatsoever uncleanness it be that a man shall be defiled withal, and it be hid for him, when he knoweth of it, then he shall be guilty.
That's right. You know that you unclean, you know, because most times mostly tell you that you unclean until the evening for a lot of these things, right? To the next evening. But you know of it, and you don't do the proper things to be able to clean yourself up, man, you're going to be guilty. And there's a judgment from the Most High. Get Hebrews 10:31. Because y'all think you smiling, come up here. You smiling. You don't tell me with the glasses. Now you going to shake your head no, but you smiling looking up here. Read.
Hebrews 10:31.
Understand this is what I'm talking about.
It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power.
Read it again.
It is a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power.
A fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power. Mashiach can shine to the glory of the Most High, man. Y'all see, y'all think I know y'all run to Jesus thinking y'all running from the Most High, right? Oh yeah. St. John 10:30. Y'all think y'all run to Jesus, but y'all don't want to deal with them. That's all day long. Nobody want to deal with the Old Testament. We go to the judgment, and y'all say it's not valid because y'all don't even know the New Testament. Or huh? John 3:16. Every time, right? We know when you're going, you gotta go there. Right, read this.
John 10:30. I and my Father are one.
That's a Mashiach Yahushua. And his Father, our Father, the Most High, power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, are what? Are one. I agree, man. You can't run to him running from the y'all say the bad or the mean God or the New Old Testament, man. He say, I and my Father are one. They agree. They're not separate, man. Come understand this. Get St. John 17:5. Let me show you. Let me show you a prayer that he prayed. And I want you to show me any scripture in the Bible where Mashiach prayed and said Amen at the end of his prayer. That's another myth y'all got going on. Calling on another God. You don't even know who you calling on at the end of your prayer. In the name of Jesus Christ, Amen. Come on, is that his name? That's what y'all say? You don't even realize it. That's why I say y'all not analytical thinkers, man. Y'all gotta start thinking. They got you programmed. They got your mind polluted. Listen, read.
John 17:5.
Tell me he praying to himself. A lot of y'all think Jesus is the Most High. Most High is Jesus, and Jesus is the Holy Ghost, right? Listen. So who is he praying to here?
And now, oh Father.
Wait a minute. Now who?
Oh Father.
He's praying to the Most High as his Father. Read.
Glorify thou me with thy own self, with the glory which I had with thee before the world was.
Listen, you know what he said? Glorify Mashiach Yahushua that's on the earth in the flesh. He's praying to the Most High like we pray to the Most High, the Heavenly Father. He said, glorify himself with the Most High, read.
And now, O Father, glorify thou me with thine own self, with the glory which I had with thee before the world was.
The glory that he had with the Most High before the world was. Before there was even a world. You see? He had glory with the Most High before the world was. Come on now. I'll mention that. Get Revelation 3:14, man. I want to make sure I get that because y'all saying in the name of Jesus Christ, Amen. That's what y'all say. And you make up words to say it means so be it. Now think about this. I'm gonna make it easy for you because I dealt with little children and they understood. So I'll make sure, we're supposed to be like little children, so maybe you can understand. In the name of Jesus Christ, A-M-E-N. In the name of Nick, A-M-E-N. In the name of Ariana, A-M-E-N. Is that your name? Is that your name? That's not their name. But listen what it said. In the name of Jesus Christ, A-M-E-N. Let's read what it says. And I'm telling you, because you can't get around the fact that they inserted certain things in the Bible, man. And they inserted these things in the Bible, and most people don't know because they just go by whatever it is that's written. So it's got to be that. That's what it's got to be. And so let me see if this is name. Read. Revelation 3:14. Now this is in the Red Edition Bible. So these are the words from Mashiach Yahushua. Revelation 3:14. This is what it says.
And to the angel of the church of the Laodiceans write, these things saith the A-M-E-N.
This is what's written. These things say the A-M-E-N. Y'all know what that said at the end of y'all prayer. That's what y'all said at the end of y'all prayer. Follow the philosophy and the traditions of men. Read.
The faithful and true witness. What? The faithful and true witness.
First, we're going to deal with the faithful and true witness. What is he?
The beginning of the creation of the Most High.
Now, they're saying, that Bible is saying, and all y'all Bible saying that A-M-E-N, get that in Exodus, so they know why we spell it. Exodus 23:13. We're not saying the name of these gods because we were given laws and orders and commandments from the Most High while he's spelling it, and we don't spell it out. But y'all know what we're saying, right?
Exodus 23:13. And in all things that I have said unto you, be circumspect.
Be cautious, man, right?
And make no mention of the name of other gods, neither let it be heard out of thy mouth.
Hey, man. So we ain't supposed to be saying the names of these other gods, man. And they put them in there. Like, come on. The faithful and true witness. Let's see who the faithful and true witness is. Get Revelation 19:11. The faithful and true witness, right? That's why we got to come back to the Most High's commandments, man. So you look at this Bible, he can actually love you and show you the way, man, of how you're supposed to be able to read this Bible with understanding. Because people don't have the understanding, man. Remember, they deceived by their own what? Vain opinion. Read.
Revelation 19:11. And I saw heaven open, and behold, a white horse. And he that sat upon him was called faithful and true.
There it is. There go your faithful and true witness right there. Who was a Mashiach Yahushua, your Lord and Savior, man. But he ain't coming back as no man to judge and make war. He comes back in this angelic power. That's why it says what?
And in righteousness.
And what?
In righteousness.
In righteousness, what are you going to do?
He does judge and make war.
Coming back to judge and make war in righteousness. What's righteousness? Huh? Because y'all say we ain't under the law. Let's see what righteousness is. No, that's something different. Deuteronomy 6:25.
Deuteronomy 6:25. And it shall be our righteousness.
Shall be what?
Our righteousness.
It's going to be our righteousness. We as the 12 tribes of Israel, read.
If we observe to do all these commandments before the Most High our power, as he has commanded us.
That's righteousness, to keep the commandments. So he coming back to judge and make war with the law that you say you're not under, with the commandments that you say you're not under. He coming to judge and make war, man. He gonna be like, thou shalt not kill. I tell you, he's gonna be burning people up, man. Thou shalt not steal. You're gonna be burning people up. Thou shalt not commit adultery. You're gonna be burning people up, man. Straight up, get 2 Ezra 13. Y'all don't know. That's why I say we need to prophesy for those that's gonna hear and change, man. If you don't want to change, then you're gonna burn, 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 burn. That's your judgment. Period. Read.
2 Ezra 13 and 37. And this my son shall rebuke the wicked inventions of those nations.
This is Mashiach Yahushua. Where in the Old Testament? So how do you know him if you don't see him here? You don't know nothing about him here. You know what I mean? Our people don't know nothing about him being in the Old Testament. That's him in the Old Testament. That's the Most High's son that just prayed to the Most High when he was here in the flesh. Father, give me the glory that I had with you when I was with you before the world was, man. Now, Messiah is being identified right here. So, read it again.
And this my son shall rebuke the wicked inventions of those nations.
He will rebuke all the army, the navy, the marines, the air force of all these nations with all their ordinances. Wicked inventions, he called them, right? Read.
Which for their wicked life are fallen into the tempest.
I love it. Judgment. Hey, he coming to judge and make war, right? That's what we're looking at. For all their inventions that they have, wicked inventions, he called them. He gonna rebuke them, right?
And shall lay before them their evil thoughts.
Lay them before them their evil thoughts, man. He even know how you think. Straight up. All right, brother. Israelite power. Read.
And the torments wherewith they shall begin to be tormented.
Yeah, you're gonna hear it over and over again, man. He gonna tell them the torments wherewith he get ready to torment them. I'm getting ready to do this to you. I'm getting ready to do this to you for your evil thoughts. He said, I'm gonna beat you down since you was a pedophile. You gonna be dealt with this way. Straight up, since you was stolen, since you was a murderer, you was this, he gonna, like you say, he know your thoughts, but he know what you done too. Read it again.
And shall lay before them their evil thoughts, and the torment wherewith they shall begin to be tormented.
Tell them what he get ready to do to them and tormenting them. Y'all ready for this? This is judgment, Rick.
Which are like unto a flame,
like unto fire. Remember the Most High put the rainbow in the sky to remind himself he's not gonna flood the earth no more. He's bringing fire, and he's gonna burn your ass up if you ain't ready. Really, that's why I say you gotta be ready. It's too late to get ready. We here to tell you now, man. Better come back to him. Read.
And he shall destroy them without labor.
He's gonna destroy them without labor. How?
By the law.
Oh, fire. You can do whatever you want to do.
By the law.
You think the law is important? That will listen to these pork chop eating preachers. They won't stand before us and say they can prove that we don't have to keep the law as Israelites. Now the other nations, y'all, all the guys in the other nations are idle. Now if they're Gentiles, yeah, that's probably why they got you thinking you're a Gentile when you really are Israelite. Straight up. Well, you're gonna do more than hold your ears before this over. Believe that. This ain't nothing. You know, when they came to get a Mashiach out of Shai, Ammon, he said, whom do you seek? 600 men. They said, Mashiach Yahushua of Nazareth. He said, I am he. And they all fell their ass on the ground, man. He had to come back for a mission. And he served his purpose, man. You hear what I said? All 600 men fell on the ground. He said 3 words, I am he. Y'all ain't hearing nothing yet. Thunder is the Most High's voice. And y'all know much about it out here in Cali. I know about it. You know, and I ain't gonna say nothing about the Most High showing up. Last time I said he showed up with a thunder and an earthquake. You know, I was shaking, oh, praise the Most High. I said, the Most High showed up out here in a long time, man. I like that a lot what you say when you exalt him, man. Oh, yeah? He said, oh, yeah? I took 3 steps. It was like thunder and an earthquake shaking. Come on, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all better have some kind of ways that he showed up and showed out in your life, and you know that he exists. You got to know he exists, man. And the only way he's going to exist is you exalt him. You ain't talking about the Most High. Why should he do anything for you? Why should he answer your prayers? Come on, that's why Mashiach said he's going to get them, man. He know your thoughts. Your thoughts ain't been about him. You can say whatever you want to say. You got to have more than John 3:16, I know. You got to have more than John 3:16. That's ludicrous. That doesn't make no sense, man. And you don't even know that it's talking to 2 brothers. Are you looking at that picture? Well, boy, let's talk about it. Why it looks like that? Because I know you might be Catholic. That's what they brought to you when they came over here to Central America. They brought that picture, you know, and said, this is who your Jesus gonna be. But he coming back to kill them, read.
And he shall destroy them without labor by the law.
Destroy them without labor by the law.
Which is like unto fire.
Like unto fire, man. Jeremiah 23:29. He gonna destroy them by the law, which is like in the fire, man. Jeremiah 23:29.
Jeremiah 23:29. Is not my word like as a fire?
Word is like fire, man. That's what you're gonna be bringing the word, man. The law gotta come through the words, right? You're gonna be saying the words, they're gonna be burning people up, man. Oh, y'all ain't gonna be laughing and smirking and smirking and all the things, twerking and all the stuff you're doing up here. When this happens, believe this, read.
Saith the Most High, and like a hammer that breaketh the rock in pieces.
It's a fearful thing to call in the hands of living power, man. Understand that. But you know, I got a problem. You know, I all week long, man, I've been dealing with the issue of watching Sandra Massey be murdered in her house, man. All week long. Now, hold up, I'm gonna take a little question. I want to talk. Seeing that with my eyes, man, and you know, I've seen a lot of murders in my life. You know, it didn't just start then. It's been happening over and over and over again. Most High have his hand in this, man. Give me Deuteronomy 28:1-2. But the Most High told us this, brother, we Israelites. Where you from, brother? What's your nationality? Talking to you in the red. You right there. You don't turn around. You got the black headband on your head. I'm talking to you. You know I'm talking to you. You looking, but now you turn your head away. What's up with our people, man? Come on, brother. We brothers, right? Read this.
Deuteronomy 28:1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Most High thy power, to observe and to do all his commandments, which I command thee this day, that the Most High thy power will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
Most High say he will set us on high above all nations of the earth, man. That's not below no one. This is what the kingdom gonna be about, brothers. He gonna set us on high above all nations of the earth. That's why we saying, hey, fear the Most High, repent, keep the commandments of the Most High, and we got next forever and ever and ever. Straight up, man. Read it.
And all these blessings shall come on thee and overtake thee, and thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Most High thy power.
It said, listen to me, man. If you listen to the Most High, our power, he's only our power. I showed that earlier, man. He don't know nobody but us. Prove to me that he know anybody else besides the 12 tribes of Israel. He don't know nobody but us. Straight up, that's what the Bible talking about. But see, y'all think he love everybody. He don't, man. He don't. Straight up. He love you. He love me. He love all of us that are Israelites, man. That's scattered among these nations, man. Not even know who we are. You know, I got 111 different identities. Ask the brother, what's your race? Like I just asked the brother, he just disappeared. But I asked brothers, what's your race? What's your nationality? 111 different identities. That's the lost 12 tribes of Israel. Nobody else. I tell you what, prove me wrong. What's y'all race? What's y'all race? Y'all Arabs? Ishmael, y'all from Ishmael, right? They know. What would be your race? What you would consider yourself as a race? You with the green shirt. Right, okay, see, he knows. It wasn't no, he ain't got to think about it. He ain't got to question it at all. You know, hey, brother, little brother, what do you consider yourself as a race right now? What do you consider yourself? African American, right? See, that was given to you. Africa was named after Leo Cyprius Alphacatus, a so-called white man. America was named after another so-called white man, America Vespucci. So those two men didn't lay down and have you. You understand what I'm saying? It's like we've been programmed to say whatever it is that everybody else said. That's why I call us robots and robotees, right? You are the children of Israel, man. That's who we are. We the chosen people of the Most High, man. He just told us, we hearken to his voice, man. He gonna set us above all nations. That's why we out here to show our brothers and sisters, man. All we got to do is come back to the moral laws, the civil laws, the dietary laws, the ceremonial laws of the Most High. You can read from Genesis to Deuteronomy, the first 5 books of the Bible. You will see those laws there, man, the change, man. That's what it's about, man. We the chosen people of the Most High, man. We just don't know it. Hold up. I got 111 different identities, brother. I mean, that's so different. That last one was the dude said he was an alien. I said, brother, you are who your father's father is. You who your father is. The man had a seat, right? And so I said, you are who your father is. He said, I'm alien. He said, he's alien. And the other brother last he said he was Egypt. Point blank. You see what I'm saying? So we have all these different identities, and we the lost 12 tribes of Israel, man. Nobody can say that. You see, I asked them what they are. They know who they are. We don't know who we are. You know, how old are you? 15. Let me show you. Can I give you a minute? To show them that we are the Israelites? What's he saying? Okay, all right, thank you. Give me a Deuteronomy. How do we come over here as a people? How we come over as a people? You know how we came over here as a people to America, Central America, and all of that? How did we get over here? On ships, right? You ever see that in the Bible? Okay, listen, go to Deuteronomy 1:1. I'm going to show you, brother, that we are the Israelites, man. No other people can say this after them.
Deuteronomy 1:1. These be the words which Moses spake unto all Israel.
These words I'm speaking to the Israelites. That's who we are. We're telling you know that we are the Israelites, all Israel, right? So go to Deuteronomy 15.
Deuteronomy 28:15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Most High thy power.
We don't listen to the voice of the Most High, our power. Our is a personal possessive pronoun showing ownership, right? He said if we don't listen to him, he's only our power, man. He's the power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob, who became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, right there. See that sign right there? That's who we are, man. And that's who the Bible's talking about, us. He said if we don't hearken unto the voice of the Most High, our power, read,
to observe, to do all his commandments.
There's what?
All his commandments.
Don't you say we don't have the commandments. Read, and the commandments are the laws too. Read.
And his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
That all these curses will come upon us if we didn't listen to him. We didn't do what he said do, right? Simple. I mean, it's real simple. So let's go to the last verse, okay, from verse 16 all the way to 68 are curses, right? That happened to us. We the only people that this could happen to. Read verse 68.
Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again.
Or bring us into Egypt again. Because all 12 tribes was in the captivity of the Egyptians. So we broke the Most High's law. So what does Egypt mean? Let's find out. Exodus 20:2.
Exodus 20:2. I am the Most High thy power, which I brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
Egypt means captivity or bondage, right? Slavery, right? So now go back to Deuteronomy 28:68. Deuteronomy 28:68. Again.
And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt. And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again
another time. He said he's going to bring us into captivity, slavery, and bondage of people. How?
With ships.
How?
With ships.
How?
With ships.
Yeah. We're the people that came into captivity, slavery, and bondage year in and year out for a long time. We're the only people that can say this. What other people? What other people out there that can say if their people went into slavery on slave ships as long as we did? Nobody. That's why we know it's us, man. Read it again.
And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again.
Bring us into captivity, slavery, and bondage. Read.
With ships,
man. Read.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
We haven't seen our homeland of Israel, the land of Israel again. We over here in North Central South America, Caribbean islands, scattered among all these nations, man. We just had people from France, our people from France, and was they from Germany? They were from England and all that, man. Read.
And then ye shall be sold unto your enemy.
We go on these slave ships and say we're going to be sold to who?
Your enemies.
Our enemies. Read.
For bondmen,
slave men. Read.
And bondwomen.
Bondwomen. Slave women. Read.
And no man shall buy you.
Man's going to redeem us from the condition that we put ourselves in by not keeping the commandments of the Most High. No man don't do it, man. It's only going to be through the Most High, man. That's what we're teaching here. We are the Israelites, man. We got a power. That's the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. And that's what the Bible is talking about. Straight up. I mean, if you go to Revelation 14, go to Revelation 14 and 12, man. This is what he's telling us. So, matter of fact, get 1 John 5 and 3. So you know that it's not hard to do this. You know, I don't know why the preachers, I see you got a cross on your neck, but I don't know why preachers would tell their congregation that we're not under the law unless they are Gentiles. They're thinking like Gentiles. And they don't really either understand or they know. Man, I've been doing this over 30-something years, so it ain't like they don't know. You understand what I'm saying? So you can watch YouTube. I got over 6,000 videos. So you can look at YouTube between all the Hebrew Israelites, man, that's doing what we do, man. It ain't like they don't know. I'm talking about these mega preachers and all those that are out there doing whatever they're doing, man, to be able to bring this truth, man, instead of lying to the people, man. Read this. 1 John 5 and 3. And this in the New Testament that they so-called believe in. Read. For this is the love of the Most High. This is the love of the Most High. When I say Most High, you know what I'm talking about. Who they call God. We don't say God, that's dog spelled back. That's another Germanic word that they came up in the 6th century. You know what I mean? They got a lot of school, man. Read. For this is the love of the Most High. The love of the Most High. That we keep his commandments. Do what? That we keep his commandments. In the New Testament. We only got John really got a few more chapters before it's all, the Bible's over, man. He's telling us the love of the Most High is to do what? Keep his commandments. And his commandments are not grievous. Commandments are not grievous. Now, you must be sad to do what's right according to please him, man. But we broke his heart, man. We made him cry. We as a people made him cry, man. He said, man, all I want you to do is what he said. You know, keep my commandments. Do what I say do. And I'm going to set you above all nations of the earth. That's where we at now. We said, fear the Most High. Be afraid and scared of him. You know, repent. You got to ask for forgiveness. The things that you didn't know. You can't be down on yourself. Get on Acts 17:30. You can't be down on yourself. But you young, so you ain't really that many years. You have the abomination and filthy thing that you could have done anyway. But this is what he says, because it could be for someone else that might think, oh, no, I'm not worthy. Because I done did this, I done did that, I done did this, you know what I mean? I don't know, but this is what he says in Acts 17:30. For hope for those that, you know, feel that way. Right? Acts 17:30. In the times of this ignorance, time of the ignorance, man, you didn't know. People don't know. That's why we come out to show what it is that's righteous in the eyes of the Most High. And what's wicked too, and evil too. Right? The Most High winked at. Acts 17:30. In the times of this ignorance, the Most High winked at. Time of your ignorance, the Most High winked at, man. Giving us a pass, man. Read for what? But now commended all men everywhere to repent. Now you got to repent. That means you got to tell the Most High, hey, confess your faults, man. Confess your sins to him. And let him know, man, you want to do what's right, man. You got to do what's your name? Okay. Where you from? You from out here? Where you from? Atlanta? Oh, yeah, okay. Right, they was visiting. Okay. But it's very important, man, that you know this, man, because everybody been lied to. Everybody been lied to. You are Israelite, man. Strong Israelite. You need to be coming up in this truth, man. Learning. So we got YouTube channels, we got Facebook channels, we got all types of means to be able for you to learn, man, the truth. You know, it's very important, man, that we as people, man, we come back together, man. Get Zephaniah 2:1 because, okay, all right, appreciate it. Let me give you a card too. Okay, all right. Here you go. This is the book of Zephaniah, chapter 2, verse 1. Gather yourselves together. Yeah, gather together, O nation not desired. The nation that's not desired. That's what I was getting ready to go over, man, as far as, you know, how we've been brutalized and the things that happen to us. Like, you got to be very careful as a young man, because big brother, they're intimidating. You know what I mean? Even though you could be coolest brother in the world, but you got to watch out, man. They stealing 100,000 of us a year. Remember that brother that was in Atlanta? They stole the money in the mat, rolled up in the mat, they took all his organs out. You heard about that, right? Be careful, man. Don't trust nobody, man. Trust people, man. Because that's what they're doing. 100,000 of them. They're taking our organs, you know, because what it is our pigment. They use the pigment for the computer chips, and they're doing a whole lot of things with this melanin that we have, man. It's a live force. Understand? So don't get caught up, man. Read it on the top.
Zephaniah 2:1. Gather yourselves together. Yeah, gather together. Oh, nation not desired.
Nation not desired. Nobody desires us, man. Read.
Before the decree bring forth.
That decree bring forth, man. The judgment is come on this earth, and for all the wickedness that they're doing on this earth. Oh yeah.
Before the day pass as the shadow.
They pass as the shadow. That's like dried up wheat, part of the wheat that just the wind just blow away, man. That's how you gonna look at this earth. Read.
Before the fierce anger of the Most High come upon you.
Fierce what?
The fierce anger of the Most High come upon you.
I'm here to warn people, man. He's coming with anger, read.
Before the day of the Most High's anger come upon you.
Okay, before the day of the Most High's anger come upon you. You can read from, you can read from Genesis to Deuteronomy, the first 5 books of the Bible, and get in touch with us. Get in touch with us, y'all. You really need to. For real, you know. You are the Israelites. All praise the Most High, man. Young brother, 15, you know. We got a brother, 18, Shield of Wisdom. In Virginia, being strong, bringing it out, man. So, back to my depressive state I've been in all week long, seeing Sandra Massey. They're going to have all kind of marches and all that stuff for her, man. But on the real, man, I want you to get me Isaiah 3:15. Isaiah 3:15. Just for all the brutality that's done to the Israelites. Hear the word of the Most High.
Isaiah 3:15. What mean ye that ye beat my people to pieces?
So I said, what? To all you police officers, all you ones that's stealing us, missing children, sex rings and all this stuff, man. What did he say? Because you know they ain't doing it just automatic. They beat them up, man. Beat them down. What the Most High say?
What mean ye that ye beat my people to pieces?
What mean you to beat my people, the Most High said, to pieces, man? Like Emmett Till, we got Emmett Till out here. They grind that brother up, man. No remorse, man. And the lady died. They talking about she was too old to prosecute. I bet you Bill Cosby wasn't too old to prosecute, was. How old was he? I know he had to be in his 80s, right? He wasn't too old to prosecute. Come on now. We gotta understand this, man. Huh? R. Kelly, you name them, anybody, all of us, man. Read it.
And grind the faces of the poor?
Grind the faces of the poor, man. They put him in a gin, man, a cotton gin, and just grind his face up, man. Read. That's funny to you? Read.
Saith the Most High power of hosts.
Who said this?
The Most High power of hosts.
Most High power of armies of angels, man. What mean you to grind the Most High people to pieces, man? Zechariah 11:5. I mean, to see, ain't gonna be too many, man. Because the scripture said, who's gonna rise Judah up, man? Ain't gonna be too many that y'all gonna be able to do this, y'all. Y'all not gonna continue to do this. Understand this, read. As it is written, I'm not just saying this, it's written in the scriptures, man. Read.
Zechariah 11:5, whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty.
What's the verdict for Trayvon Martin?
Hold themselves not guilty.
Not guilty. Eric Garner?
Hold themselves not guilty.
Not guilty every time, man. Come on. There's a sister, her name is Naomi. Naomi, she was killed before Sandra Massey. She's being Limelight too. Part of pieces. You been walking lately? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. She went out on a date with him, right? Yeah, she went on a date. Hey, Jeffrey Dahmer. Look at Jeffrey Dahmer. Y'all remember Jeffrey Dahmer, right? Y'all gotta understand, man. Y'all are serial killers. You talk about white people, y'all are serial killers. Come on. Did they have a so-called white boy that was on the roof trying to shoot Trump? We don't do stuff like that, man. Y'all are serial killers, man. Y'all some killing suckers, man. Huh? Huh? Yep. 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 See, I mean, yep. They make movies about it, right? Yeah, they make movies about it. Yeah. See? Huh? Jack the Ripper? Yeah. Come on, man. Yeah. See, we know about you. Yeah. look at give me Psalms 44 and 20 and 21. See, we gotta bring it out because there's too much brutality that's done to us, man. And y'all just push it under the rug. Or what y'all say? Y'all say, well, black people can be killing black people. That's what y'all like to say. To get it off of y'all. Y'all have killed more people in the world than anybody. Look, I mean, how many people have been killed from the Israelites that's having a war with Gaza? People that lived in Gaza. Is it over 40,000 now? How many thousands is it? Russia and Ukraine, man. Huh? Yeah, man, that's a lot of people, man. And y'all gonna look at us, point the finger, like what we doing is so treacherous. It is, against each other, but it ain't that bad as it used to be. Read this.
Isaiah 44:21. Isaiah 44, verse 20 and verse 21. Isaiah 44 and 20. If we have forgotten the name of our power, or stretched out the hands to a strange God, shall not the Most High search us out? For he knoweth the secrets of the heart.
And that's what y'all doing, man, as Israelites, man, not knowing you all calling yourself Gentiles, you stretching your hand out to a strange God, man. What's his name? But most of you out there don't even know. Y'all just say God. Man, come on. Psalm 96 and 5. Let's bring this on home because you understand all the gods of the nations are idols, man. But read it. You like that picture, man? Y'all, come on, don't run away. Man. Talk to me. Come talk to me, man. We like that. He smiling again. You ain't never seen nothing like that, right? That's one of those Sadiq inventions.
Read it. Psalm 96 and 5. For all the gods of the nations are idols.
All the gods of the nations are what?
Are idols.
Idols, man. Read.
But the Most High made the heavens.
The Most High made the heavens, man, because all the gods of the nations are idols, man. They worship the sun, the moon, the stars. You name it, man. That's what they worship. We supposed to be dealing with the Most High power, man, invisible power. All right, brothers, y'all be strong, man. You know you're Israelites. You got to change, brother. You know I'm talking to you, man. You got to come back to the truth, man, before it's too late, y'all. To be paid in full, man, you got to be paid by the Most High. He gonna pay you in full, bro. You got an opportunity. Straight up in this world is set up to see you straight to hell with it. Read where you at. What do you say?
Psalms 96 and 5. For all the gods of the nations are idols, but the Most High made the heavens.
Most High made the heavens, man. That must be worshiping nothing in the sky, man. But that's all they can do. What else they gonna do? And they got you following the same way that they do. Same thing they doing, man. Give me Micah 2 and 1. What mean you to beat my people to pieces, to kill my people like you killed? the Most High's chosen people, man. Micah 2:1.
Micah 2:1. Woe to them that devise iniquity and work evil upon their bed.
Woe means destruction to you that devise mischief, man, and can't go to sleep in their beds and they bring it forth, man. That's what he's talking about. He knows you. We're gonna talk about you, read.
When the morning is light, they practice it.
When the morning is light, they practice it. Right? Early that morning, man, they found out what they knew about that lady, Miss Sandra Bassey. They went to the hospital earlier that day. They knew about it. She wasn't no stranger, total stranger to this devil that would do something like that. That's why we got this is the devil on that picture out there. With no remorse, color or being, all that. We're going to see what the end result will be. Because the end result is from the Most High. This kingdom can't bring the result that the Most High will bring. Understand this. Read.
Micah 2:1. Woe to them that devise iniquity and work evil upon their beds. When the morning is light, they practice it.
When the morning comes, they practice it. You know, they be meeting the witches out 12 o'clock at night. And when the morning comes, they practice their witchcraft and so forth. Don't get it twisted. Get Revelation 18:23. You know what I wrote the last sentence. I mean, this is what they're doing, man. But we don't know because we just a bunch of robots and robot teams, man. That's all our people are, man. Y'all just following suit or whatever it is that they tell you to do, or they tell you this is what it is, and you follow it. But you don't understand what they got on you. Read.
Revelation 18:23. For by thy sorceries were all nations deceived.
By thy sorceries, which is witchcrafts, were all nations deceived, lied to. You understand? So this is what you're dealing with, man. Being, spiritually dark, spiritually ignorant, being a robot and robot teams, man. You dealing with this witchcraft they have on people. You can't tell me. I know I done put people to the test too many times, man, and seen that you can't even see with your own eyes, man. Straight up. Anytime I want to, you want to prove me wrong, I got something for you. Ain't nobody ever seen. I can show you something ain't nobody ever seen it, man. That's witchcraft. Straight up sorceries. Everybody been lied to like that right there. That picture right there is a lie. Y'all look at that picture right there. Y'all see that? Everybody be blind. They can't walk up. You see it? That's a lie. That's a lie. One of the biggest lies been told, man. Go back to Micah 2:1.
Micah 2:1. Woe to them that devise iniquity and work evil upon their beds. When the morning is light, they practice it, because it is in the power of their hand.
Like you policemen, man. Y'all have the power in your hand. What's in your hand? That gun. That gun. And we gotta be aware because get Proverbs, Psalms 13 and 14, 13. Psalm 13. That's why y'all gotta be aware of these people, man. See, y'all don't know the makeup of what we did and what the Most High told us He's gonna do. That He told our ancestors, Joshua, Moses, Joshua, and so forth, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Daniel. He told us, and they told us that they killed the prophets. So they killed the prophets. So you gotta wait till another prophet. Most High raise up another prophet to come out and tell us what it is that He wants us to know. They killed the prophets, man. Same ones that y'all say y'all hate. The law, they can't think about the law of the Most High to you. Read.
Psalm 17:13. Arise, O Most High, disappoint him, cast him down, deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword.
The wicked is the Most High sword, man. I gotta understand it. They don't hold that sword in vain, man. Especially when they say they hate us. Come on. for the wicked. Job 9:24. The wicked is the Most High soul. Me. Job 9:24. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. Earth been given to the hand of the wicked, man. So who's running the world? The wicked. Not the righteous, but the wicked. Because they're not keeping no laws of the Most High. They not. They trying to come up with something to kill you, man. They want population decrease. So y'all know that? That's what they're working on, population decrease every day, man. Like I said, they can't sleep until they bring their iniquity, their wickedness every morning. They wake up and they do their wickedness, man. Yep. Project 2025. Y'all better look into it. Read. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. He covered the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is he? He didn't order no, man. Proverbs 16:4. He didn't order no, but the Most High said, woe to you that devise iniquity. And you're going to bring it forth every morning, man. He's going to kill you. That means destruction to you. Listen at this, read. Proverbs 16:4. The Most High hath made all things for himself. Yeah, even the wicked for the day of evil. So y'all made for the day of evil. So that's what y'all do. Y'all do evil. So y'all in order. We got to come back to righteousness. That's why Master said in St. John 14:15, we got to come back to the righteousness of the Most High, man. That's what he said. What? St. John 14:15. John 14:15. If you love me, keep my commandments. Don't change, man. He said, if you love him, keep his commandments. Do what he said do. Follow his law, statute, commandments, man. That's love. What's love? 2 John 6. You ain't gonna run from it. And this is in the New Testament. This ain't in the Old Testament. This is all in the New Testament. But you pork chop preachers supposed to be bringing forth, man, not even knowing. Read it. This is love. 2 John 1:6. And this is love. This is love. That we walk after his commandments. We do what? That we walk after his commandments. Walk after the Most High's commandments. Read. This is the commandment that, as you have heard from the beginning, ye shall walk in it. This is what we got to do as the children of Israel. Because he only gave us laws to us. He gave us laws, statutes, commandments to nobody else, man. Only us. But we want to look at somebody else. Like people come here all the time and not even think about themselves. You got a minute, brother? You got a second, brother? Come and hear the word, man. Come on, man. You gotta. I tell you what, you're supposed to be teaching your children, man. You got children? Yeah. You need to teach them the laws of the Most High, man. That's a commandment, man. For real. Or you're going to be held accountable. You heard it. From Genesis to Deuteronomy, brother. Great. You know, yeah, he heard it now. You're going to be held accountable about how solemn myself got inside. Read. And this is love, that we walk after his commandments. This is the commandment that, as you have heard from the beginning, you shall walk in it. For many deceivers are entered into the world. Many deceivers, man. Remember, all the nations been deceived through what? Through witchcrafts, through sorceries. So there are many deceivers that work for the system that y'all think they're holier than thou, man. Come on, what is Esau? Hebrews 12:16, y'all. Y'all better understand who y'all dealing with. The many deceivers are entered into the world, man. Read this. Hebrews 12:16. Lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright. That was some red meat. That's why we know Esau is a so-called white man. Because he like, how you like that meat? Huh? Rare, right? But you guys, hey, Esau, hey, you got the earphones on. He'll be perfect timing, all right? Look at that tray. You got probably some rare meat. And they put it on the grill, right? They be cooking, right? Oh, hold on, you got to turn it over. Over easy, right? Over real easy. But read it again. Lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright. Same to you, boy. Same to you. One, he knew. I guess he know he Esau. He know Esau. That's what he said. F you, you know. Yeah. You heard it, right? Read it again.
Lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright.
One morsel of meat sold his birthright, man. But what's profane? Look up profane, now. What's profane? Look up profane. Yeah, man. Yeah, boy. The true hurt, boy. I'll tell you that. It was pissed, wasn't it? Profane, that's look up profane. Profane, Profane. Yeah.
Profane on Edom Online. Desecrate.
Desecrate. Any profane person as Esau. What does profane mean?
Desecrate.
Desecrate.
Render unholy.
Render unholy. Well, we're trying to show you how to be holy, but you're going to follow him. You're going to be what?
Render unholy.
You're rendered unholy. Read.
Violate.
Violate.
Unholy.
Unholy again.
Not consecrated.
Not consecrated, man.
Unecclesiastical. Secular. Not devoted to sacred purposes.
Secular means worldly. And that's who y'all followers, man. This worldly ways that he has set up as we to follow. So you want, that's why y'all come on Sabbath day doing the things y'all doing, man. Because y'all a bunch of Edomanized people, man. He got you under his spell. Come on. That's what he did, man. Get Isaiah 47, man. That's what he did. Start at verse, around verse 9. That's Esau right there. Right up. Listen, read.
Isaiah 47 and 9. But these two things shall come to thee in a moment.
So let's go to verse 8.
Isaiah 47 and 8.
Talking to Esau, read.
Therefore, hear now this.
This, Esau. Read.
Thou that art given to pleasure.
Thou that art given to what?
To pleasure.
Given to pleasure. Read.
That dwelleth carelessly.
Dwelleth how?
Carelessly.
Carelessly. Read.
That sayest in thine heart.
What he say in his heart?
I am.
He say,
I am.
Well, he say, I am. He didn't want to paint himself. Look right there. He say, I am. Right? So my wife would say, he's I am. Let's see, let's prove that. And who else?
And none else.
None else, man. What other people that you know painted their pictures as the Most High in the Bibles, as the Mashiach Yahushua, as the children of Israel in the Bibles? Who else did that? Nobody else, man, but them. They're the ones did this, man. Huh? But look, right. St. John. Yeah. They say they I am. I mean, come on. You see it right there in that picture. Right? Let's see who I am is.
This is the book of Luke, chapter 19, verse 14. But his citizens hated him.
The citizens of Mashiach hated him. They ain't love him. That's why he told us we're going to be hated for his name's sake, right? The citizens hated him. Read.
And sent a message after him, saying, we will not have this man to reign over us.
He sent a message out to Mashiach. Said, we will not have this man to reign over us, right? Give it to them. Give it to them. I'll take it to them. Okay. He said, we will not have this man to reign over us, right? That's what the citizens said. Some people say we will not have this man to reign over us. Verse 27.
Verse 27. But those mine enemies,
read,
which would not that I should reign over them, bring hither and slay them before me.
Bring them here in front of them and slay them before me, man. Come on, man. For real, for real. You know, St. John 8 and 53. So he got enemies, man. He said, hey, we ain't gonna have a reign over us, right? But they're the enemies. When you read Psalm 83rd chapter, they most high and the Mashiach have enemies. When he said, but those my enemies, which would not that I should reign over them, he said, bring them in front of me and slay them before me. But so white man said, I am. Get that. St. John 8:53.
John 8:53. Art thou greater than our father Abraham?
So wicked Israelites asking him, hey, are you greater than our father Abraham? Y'all got a question? Y'all looking at this picture? Y'all got something? Y'all looking at the smile? Come on over here and talk to me. Come on over here and talk to me. Read it again.
Art thou greater than our father Abraham?
They ask him, are you greater than our father Abraham? Read.
Which is dead?
Is dead. Come on.
And the prophets are dead?
The prophets are dead. Read.
Who makest thou thyself?
Oh, we are. Who you think you are, nigga? You know how we are. Don't get it twisted. That's in the Bible. Give me Acts 17:1. Y'all looking like, why you gotta take that? My Jesus. Or why you looking like you got an attitude about the way it looks? That's the devil. Straight up. Or come forward and prove that it's not. We are doing the truth. Straight up, man. What is it? 1 Thessalonians 5:1. Prove all things, right? Read this.
Acts 13:1.
So y'all, I said, yeah. They said, who you think you are, nigga? Look what they said about all of us.
Now there were in the church that was at Antioch certain prophets and teachers, as Barnabas and Simeon, that was called nigger.
In the Bible, it was called what?
That was called nigger.
Called nigger in the Bible. Just because y'all don't know us, then don't mean it ain't there. Come and look. You want young nigga, come and look for yourself. Read it again.
Now there were in the church that was at Antioch certain prophets and teachers, as Barnabas and Simeon, that was called nigger.
Called nigger. That's from the Bible, Blue Letter Bible Dictionary. Come on now. Just because you read, like I said, everybody been lied to, man. Everybody been lied to. Y'all believe in lies, and y'all accept the lies, and y'all believe in lies, and don't realize what it is.
Nigger. N-I-G-E-R. Black.
It is. See? Ain't no clearer than that. But y'all think, like I said, that's why they said, the white man said he's I am. Go back to St. John 8:53. It's very important, man. We come to bring forth the truth. Come on, brother. Could be too late. Y'all wait too late, it's gonna be too late. You gotta be ready, I tell you that. Read this.
John 8:53. Art thou greater than our father Abraham, which is dead, and the prophets are dead? Who makest thou thyself?
He said, who you think you are? You know, who do you think you are? So he told him who he was in verse 58. This is who he is. Mashiach Yahushua, the Northern Savior. Read.
Verse 58. Mashiach Yahushua said unto them, verily, verily, I say unto you, before Abraham was, I am.
There it is. He said, before Abraham was, I am. He identified himself as I am. Then what they do, what wicked Israelites do.
Then took they up stones to cast at him.
They wanted to kill him, man. They took stones to cast at him, man. He said, I am, and they took stones to cast at him. Read.
But Mashiach Yahushua hid himself and went out of the temple, going through the midst of them, and so passed by.
Yeah, Stay away from wicked Israelites, man. Wicked people. They just happened since we've been in America. We've been that way, man. Dealing with things of that nature. Understand this, man. Let's get Proverbs 4. I want you to read from 14 and 16. Because, yeah, there's been a lot of brutality on us, man. And what do you think about the brutality that we went through, man? In slavery. Pretty bad, huh? I don't want to deal with that, huh? You over there looking, what you think? You thinking? You be in and out, I know, but you hearing what we're saying, right? All right. It's bad. Read.
Proverbs 4 and 14. Enter not into the path of the wicked.
What do you say?
Enter not into the path of the wicked.
Man, better be careful. Y'all calling the police on somebody. The person that's calling the police end up getting killed. Let's notice whenever you call the police, what happens? They go to the people that called them. You tell them, hey, something's going on down there. They come to your house investigating you. That now you end up getting killed. That's why I say what?
Enter not into the path of the wicked.
Enter into the path of the wicked, man. Read it.
And go not in the way of evil men.
Don't go the way of evil men, because you can't say they're righteous. You can't pull out of me righteousness when you got a little woman. I'm big as I am, and I ain't scared of no woman. Come on. That little woman, she was weighed 110 pounds. That dude weighed 265 pounds, what? How you gonna shoot a woman? You think they just go over and grab one hand and pick her up? Say to me. I mean, they got taser guns. I mean, you didn't have to just shoot her like that, man. That bothers me, man. That's straight up, man. That ain't right, man. I mean, how many times we got to see this over and over and over and over again, man? It's happening over and over and over again. Yeah. Yeah. That's why we trying to warn you. But Jacob's trouble is getting ready to happen, man. Matter of fact, let me show you how bad it's going to be. Since you think you know. You ain't seen nothing yet. Get Matthew 24 and come on, man.
Matthew 24, 21. For then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world.
There's going to be great tribulation on this earth, man, that haven't been since when?
Since the beginning of the world.
The beginning of the world, man. Big.
To this time.
This time, man. And they're going to never be the tribulation that's coming on this earth, man. Until this time, man. Big.
No, nor ever shall be.
Ever shall be, man. Without this tribulation, man, we're going to be in the kingdom. Most High will, and we worship, man. And we worthy, man. You know what I mean? You worship the Most High will, be in the kingdom, man. Get ready to go to the kingdom, Most High will. See? But he said it's going to be worse than it ever was in the earth. Or ever will be. Because there ain't going to be no war in the kingdom. There ain't going to be no more war. So y'all have y'all fun right now, you wicked, evil people. Because this is all you got right now, man. And the Most High rising us up. As we rising up, y'all going down. Straight up. That's how it's going to be. That's how the change of God comes, man. It comes with war. But as we coming up, y'all going down, man. Somebody got to go down. Somebody got to win the victory. Somebody got to be the one that's going to be losing the battle, right? Yeah. It's written. We got next forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Yes. Come, read.
And except those days be shortened.
Said, if the Most High didn't short the days that we living in right now, what do you say?
There should no flesh be saved.
I'm telling y'all, it's about population decrease. They trying to kill people. Y'all remember the garbage stones? They blew them up. From what they said, I guess, you know. They said they wanted down to 500 million people. They can control 500 million people. They all bunch of y'all know, but a bunch of robots and robots. They can control y'all. Because y'all gonna do just what they say do. Come on. They got concentration camps already, man, ready for you. That's why you better give back with the Most High, brothers. Y'all got opportunity, man. You ain't gonna be able to have no blessings in the kingdom, man. Whenever this shit go down, man, you ain't gonna be able to do all that, man. Ain't gonna be no weed. I don't know what y'all want to do. Ain't gonna be no crack. Ain't gonna be none of that, man. Ain't gonna alcohol. Ain't gonna be nothing, man. That's why y'all better cold turkey, man. Better start cold turkey. Get your mind right. Read that again, huh?
Matthew 24:22. And except those days be shortened, there should no flesh be saved.
We ain't shorten the days, man, with no flesh be saved. But what?
But for the elect's sake, those days shall be shortened.
The elect's sake, he got to shorten the days, man. It ain't for y'all. It ain't for none of y'all that just walking by that's thinking, oh, we just talking. No. Who the elect? Isaiah 45:4, man. For the elect's sake, he gonna shorten the days. But other than that, will no flesh be saved, man? Y'all don't understand, man. Y'all better look up eugenics. Huh. You better look up eugenics, man. You better look up how they plan on getting rid of people, man. I mean, come on. You got the right to kill your baby. You know how many abortions we have, man? And understand this. I remember when Clinton was in office. He said in 50 years, the so-called white people are going to be a very, very, very minority. Biden shortened it by 2 years. You understand? But he said in 20 years. So that's shortened it by 2 years, man, where they're going to be a minority. Whereas they're not having babies like plentiful kids. They're not having babies like that. Well, show me where they are. They're not. They're not. You know, they're not having kids. So therefore, they're going to be a minority. And you know, all we're doing is pumping them out. Even though they have an abortion, I mean, how are we going to be a minority, really, when you think about it? When they bred us in slavery. They wanted as many of us as they could get. They bred us in slavery. You better look at that movie, Goodbye Uncle Tom, man. And Roots, I mean, they bred us. They wanted to get as many of us as they could get. Don't tell me we don't dominate. We ain't dominating. What's up, brother? All right, my brother. Good to see you again. Come back to get this truth. That's right, man. All praise to the Most High. You see? So we were bred in slavery, man. That's why they said they're going to be a minority within, I guess, about 16 years now. You know what I'm saying as far as them really being a minority amongst all this, but they're not having babies. You see? What abortion clinics at? In Beverly Hills, right? Huh? In Beverly Hills, a different place where they live, right? Where they have the sperm banks, where they can have babies. Yeah, that's very important, man. You see this. But see, most people don't even understand. They don't have a clue, man. They don't know what's going on. Where you at?
Isaiah 45:4. For Jacob my servant's sake, in Israel mine elect.
Israel, we didn't elect of the Most High. Got a minute? Come forward, here's a word. Well, come back. You know, so he said he's going to shorten the time for his elect's sake, man. There would be no fresh stuff, man. Come on. Bill Gates has bought up mostly all the farmland, at least 80% of the farmland. He about eugenics. You know, population decrease. You know, they got nanos in that Jag y'all took. That's computer. I thought he was computer tech, right? Bill Gates computer, right? Microsoft, right? Yeah, but now here it is. Hey, he controlling a lot of things, man. Monsanto's working under Bill Gates, all that, man. Controlling the seeds. You know, you better get some seeds. You know, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. He got out of California, though. He said, the hell with this place, man. Y'all got too many things going on, man. Proverb. Hey, what's your proverb? What's your proverb? Huh? A pronoun. Pronoun. Y'all, give me a pronoun. What's your pronoun? Right. You always got to correct me on that. Pronoun. Hey, what's your pronoun? Hey. Your son he's a boy. He's going to remain a boy, right? He's smiling. He ain't saying that. Oh, maybe I don't know. You know, they got a problem with this, man. They ask you, hey, brother, right here in the gray hat. I can't even get no attention here. I know you be talking to me. Just, hey, stay. All I can say is this. What's up? Are you trying to get the pentagram? That's what it is, a pentagram. That's a Baphomet, man. Get that too right there. Share that with somebody. Come on, on your knees. On your knees. Get that. Oh no, you're not on your knees for who? Harrison, boy.
Picture there too.
Huh? All right. You seem like you're ready. Oh, some of us have to understand. That's right. You said, see Israel. You just rolling with her, huh? I understand that. We have different friends, but since she ain't good, I feel her spirit. Look at her. Bow down to that pentagram, man. Oh, man. Get that in Exodus 20, man. You got it?
Exodus 20 and 4.
I'm reading in the spirit. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them.
We're supposed to bow down ourselves to nothing, man. Most high our powers are invisible power, read.
Nor serve them. For I, the Most High, thy power, am a jealous power.
So I say, here, jealous power. What do you say?
Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children.
All the children of your forefathers bowing down to these pentagrams with names on them in Hollywood, read.
Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me.
Oh, you hate them, man. How you gonna bow down to that? Yeah, that's a white man. Yeah, man, that's our people, man. We finished, man. Get that Isaiah 13 and 14. Man, this is sad, man, but it's real.
Isaiah 13 and 14. And it shall be as the chase road.
They're gonna be like a chase road, man. Like I said, there's gonna be a time, man. It's gonna be so bad, man, that the Most High didn't make the time short with no flesh be left. But this gonna happen, man. So they're gonna be like a chase deer, man. Really.
And as a sheep, there's no man taken up.
Nobody won't be bothered with them at this day. Really.
They shall every man turn to his own people.
Everybody gonna turn to their own people, read.
And flee everyone into his own land.
Flee everyone into his own land. What land you gonna go to, brother? Brother Black Hat, what land we got? We ain't got no land to flee to, right? You gonna be right here? Read.
Everyone that is found shall be thrust through.
Everyone that's found will be killed. That's what he's saying. Everyone that's found will be killed. And what? Since they bow down to these pentagrams, read.
And everyone that is joined unto them,
one that's joined unto them, you bowing down like most I say you're supposed to bow down to nothing. I mean, no, they probably even bow down like that to pray to the Most High. We're gonna bow down on these damn pentagrams with a name on it. And even about like that. Hey, read that again.
Everyone that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword.
Everyone that's joined unto them gonna fall by the sword, man. But get your mind together. Straight up, man. He say he's gonna kill you. You be with them, he say he's gonna kill you. That's what it said. We invited. That's prophecy, man. For real, for real. What about the Proverbs 4, 14 and 16? What's up, my brother? LA.
Proverbs 4:14. Enter not into the path of the wicked.
Don't enter into the path of the wicked, man. You just heard what he said he's gonna do to you. You joined into them, he said you're gonna fall by the sword. He's gonna kill you. He said it's gonna be worse than it ever was in the earth, man. But y'all don't believe that. Y'all think Hollywood is gonna last forever, right? It's not gonna last forever. He's coming with the sword, man. Really.
And go not in the way of evil men.
Go in the way of evil men. That's why y'all call them police. Come and save you. You ain't being saved, they coming and killing you for calling them. Don't you see that? Oh, y'all wouldn't have thought y'all was protecting her. Y'all think, oh, they can't touch y'all. Now they're killing women, our women. Straight up. Read.
Avoid it.
He said, avoid it. Read.
Pass not by it.
Pass not by it. Read.
Turn from it.
Turn from it. Read.
And pass away.
Pass away. Read.
For they sleep not, except they have done mischief.
Hear what he said? They what?
For they sleep not, except they have done mischief.
They don't even sleep till they've done some mischief, man. They can't even sleep. I gotta bring this mischief. Like I say, remember every morning they bring you about it. They can't even sleep till they do some mischief, right?
And their sleep is taken away unless they cause some to fall.
Their sleep is taken away unless they kill one of us, man. Come on. They was giving, I remember they had in Riverside, man, they had shirts that they had made, they wore their uniforms, man. Killing us, man. Going tagging us pictures that telling us going to the grave, man. Killing us, man. Giving reward. Think about it, killers and they get a paid vacation. Right? And who are y'all over there? What y'all filming? What y'all about? What y'all doing over there? Y'all got the camera pointed over here? Huh? Who y'all work with? CIA, FBI? Huh? Huh? The what? NSA, NASA, IMF.
For they eat the bread of wickedness.
Eat the bread of wickedness, man. It's sad, man. Read.
And drink the wine of violence.
The wine of what?
Of violence.
Violence, man. See, y'all don't know them like this. Y'all just think y'all know. Y'all call them up, and next thing you know, man, you ain't up. Somebody have to arrange your funeral. Hey, sisters, y'all better watch out calling the police now. Y'all see what's going on. You said they're killing y'all. Okay, all right now. For real, for real. Y'all better be knowing some righteous men to be able to deal with the situation, man, to go through some counsel. Read this.
But the path of the just is as the shining light that shineth more and more unto the perfect day.
Man, the path of the just, man, is those that's trying to keep the Most High's commandments, man, until the perfect day, man. Give me Ecclesiasticus 10. Ecclesiasticus 10 and 1 to 3. See, y'all got to watch out, man. Matter of fact, before you get that, get 1 Corinthians 6 and 1. See, it's very important, man, to know what this Bible is talking about so you can operate with what it says and fulfill what it is that it says. It works, man. If you believe in the Most High, this ain't something that you can just do because you hearing it. Now, all of a sudden, I'm going to do it. You got to have a relationship with him. Read.
1 Corinthians 6 and 1. There any of you having a matter against another, go to law before the unjust and not before the saint?
They say, hey, you got a matter against one another, and you go to the law of unjust. I mean, you see what's happening to us. Y'all looking at the picture? Y'all see the picture right there? We can go in the scriptures and show you that that's a lie. And why we say it's the devil? Because it is the devil. It is. He didn't look like that. And y'all know Africans don't look like no so-called white people. Not in Africa. Come on. Yeah, they don't. I mean, right? Am I right? In Africa? What do you say? You don't know. Come on, man. You mean the Africans are white? Are you trying to tell me the Africans are white? Huh? What? No, we're not all the same. We're not all the same, man. Hey, huh? How we all the same? Come on, brother. Are you serious? No, you come here. Come here. Let's prove that. Let's prove that. Come here. Let's prove that. Huh? Come on, we all the same. Huh? Wow. Can you see that? We all the same? No, we all the same. Are you serious? Okay, I tell you, we all the same. You think we everybody the same? We all the same people? We all the same? You think that? No? Right. He should have said, no, we ain't the same. I tell you what, let's do a comparison. Okay, y'all name a so-called white person that the police went in and killed, like Sandra Massey. That's the latest murder, right? Where they called the police and they went in the house and they shot the white woman and killed her like that. And she said, they believe in Jesus. I rebuke in the name of Jesus. And the cop killed her. Just like you just said. Yeah. Come on. Come on, man. I mean, you're talking about white supremacy here on a higher level, man. Is it not true or false? I mean, this was real, right? Come on. She called the police for help and was murdered. Come on. Look, you got a minute? What's your nationality? Huh? You need to listen, man. No future. No future. Your future is in the Bible. That's what I'm talking about right now, man. It's very important. Ecclesiastes 10. Let's go back to the scripture. Hey, we all the same. I'm just like you. Okay, you put on your application. Hey, think about this. I'm talking to you, so white boy. Think about it. If you put on an application, when you go to your job interview, you say, and when they go to their interview, they say, you put on what race it is, you put on, I'm a black man. Right? Think about it. You have your application say, I'm a black man. Then you go to the interview and your people looking at you and you say, so since we all the same, you can put on your application, I'm a black man, right? What do you think they're gonna say to you when you go to your interview? And they looking at you and you tell them, I'm a black man. Huh? Is that true right there? What do you mean? Is it true? It's true that's the devil? Yeah, that's true. He didn't look like that. Huh? Okay, well, hold on. You got a minute? So you can't say no way. That's because you're the devil. White supremacy. See? You hear that? Proverbs 28:1. You hear what he said? No way. Do y'all think really good? Well, let me ask you a question. This one I'm gonna start asking. Hey, brother. I got one question to ask. Just one question. Okay, maybe you. Somebody will answer this question. I got one question to ask. You know, which one? I just got one question I want to ask. It's real simple. It's real simple. Huh? Hey, you. Can I ask you a question? Okay, I got both of y'all. Both of y'all can answer. Do you think that the so-called white man gonna come back from heaven? The so-called white man gonna come from heaven and set righteousness on this earth, where everybody gonna be righteous, we follow the laws, statutes, commandments of the Most High, forever and ever and ever. Do you think? You do. So where's they at now? There got to be some kind of comparison. You got to compare it to something, huh? He said, yeah. Huh? My question is, do you think, since they say right here that the Most High, who the world calls God, is white, a white man? It's in the Bible. We got it. Look. I mean, we got it right here. Well, we still, ain't nobody said it's wrong. Ain't nobody said it's wrong. Nobody denied it. Get the Bible out. Wait a minute now. Come on now, we got it right here. They say they God. They say they Jesus Christ. They say they're the children of Israel. They're the 12 tribes of Israel. They Jewish and all that. So, and the Most High gonna set righteousness on this earth. So, what are you talking about? Who goes against that? Is that true or that's false? Is that a lie or that's the truth? Because you don't know the Bible. Huh? No, he couldn't do that. None of that. I'll show you who it's in the Bible. That's why you don't know the Bible. That's white supremacy. You are white supremacy. Yeah, why is that? Because you got a problem with this. You got a problem with that. You're a white supremacist. That's why you got a problem with it. That's a lie, man. Prove it. Get the Bible. Show me in the Bible. That's why I say you're a white supremacist. That's why you quick. You better, no, you can't pray for me, man. You can't do nothing, man. So get the hell away from me right here. That's what you're going to do. You see that? That was a perfect example of white supremacy. Right? And he only gave people. We should be trying to learn what's right, man. Get right, right? Yeah, that's right, man. Come on, man. A wheelchair, come on, man. No way. That is the devil. Straight up. That picture is the devil. Or come forth and prove that your white Jesus will come from the heaven and save us. What are people that are going to save us right now? Ain't nothing new under the sun, man. So it's got to be somebody that's working to save us as a people. Don't nobody give a damn about us, man. But the Most High and the Messiah. That's it. One question. Nah, they don't want to let us answer. Hey, you got a cameraman. You need to come and film this. Come and ask you a question.
Hey, one question for you. One question.
Nah. Okay, I got another question for you. I'm looking for an answer. No question? No? What? Sister, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you one question? Okay, thank you. I got one question. So one question. Okay. Can you name me one righteous thing that the so-called white man done since you've been on earth? Oh, okay, that's okay though. I'm talking about them though. That's okay. All right, I understand. Okay, well it's gonna be about them anyway. One question. But that is what it is though. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'm been asking this for some time. Huh? Can I ask you a question? First and foremost, do you know, what do you consider yourself as a race? What do y'all call yourself as a race now? African American. You too? Okay, you old enough to know that, and I know you old enough to know that we want no African American. My birth certificate don't say no African American. Right? We're not. Well, black is a color like your, see what I'm saying? That's a color that you have on. We are the Israelites. We are the people of the Bible that the Bible is talking about. We just don't know our history. We don't know anything about ourselves, you know? Your legs fire? Oh, you know, we're the Israelites, man. That's what we are. I want to ask you one question. One question. Do you think, as long as you've been living, I know you're not a young man, so you've been living a long time. You think the white man gonna come from heaven since he say he's the Most High, he's God, and set righteousness on this earth? See? Hey, what can I say? We can't make this stuff up, man. I mean, huh? The question was, do you think, since the white man say he's God, right? We got the pictures of him right here in the Bible. He painted his picture as God, the Most High. Do you think he's going to come from heaven and set righteousness on this earth? Righteousness on this? He already did? Huh?
He's already here.
Revelation? Which one? We got 22 chapters. What verse? What chapter and verse? Huh? He already did, because we in hell, baby. We still in hell. Did you see Sandra Massey get murdered the other day? You know nothing about that? She called the police for a prowler outside. They came in the house and killed her. That's hell. Straight up, that's hell.
You back.
Oh, you back? Okay. So now, huh? For what? No, you already showed that you was white supremacist by you saying that gave me the thumbs down for this right here. So why should I give you a forum to be able to spew more of your white supremacy? Now I'm gonna show you what Mashiach Yahushua is. Give me Revelation 1:1. You give me the finger, you give me the middle finger, and you cripple. We get ready to show you how you look, so everybody can know how you look while we say this a lot. Don't leave. I mean, if you know what you're talking about, you should be able to prove what you're saying. Read.
Revelation 1:1. The revelation of a Mashiach Yahushua, the revealing of how he looked.
Verse 14.
Verse 14. His hair, in his hair, he had white like wool.
He had woolly hair, not straight hair. He had woolly hair just like this. He had woolly hair, but it was fully gray like my beard. Read.
As white as snow.
White as snow. Verse 15. Verse 15. And his feet, your feet is the same color as your whole body. Read. Like unto fine brass is driven to the ground. Read. As if they burned in a furnace. If they what? As if they burned in a furnace. Oh man, you know, you burn brass in a furnace, man, it's gonna be dark as ever, man. Come on now. How you gonna think that's a so-called white man? Give me first Maccabees 3:48. Let's bring it home because it's very important that you see the lies that's been taught, man. It's right here in the Bible. It's just because you don't know don't mean it's wrong. Read. First Maccabees 3:48. First Maccabees 3:48. Read. And laid open the book of the law. The so-called white man laid open the Bible, the book of the law. Read. Where the heathen has sought to paint the likeness of their images. What happened? Where you going, man? The heathen did what? Sought to paint the likeness of their images. The heathen sought to paint the likeness of their images, man. Here it is right here. Come on. We can't, huh? Yeah, but he don't even know what he did. The heathen opened up the Bible and painted the images of their images. Read that. 2 Thessalonians 2:4, who opposes and exalting himself above all that is called the Most High. He opposes and exalting himself above all that is called the Most High. Now, I ask a question. What other people have painted their pictures in the Bible besides the so-called white men? All throughout the Bible, we got Bibles right here. Okay. Who did it? Who go what? Who opposes and exalting himself above all that is called the Most High. He exalted himself above all that is called the Most High. And what else he did? Or that is worship. That is worship, man. That's why our people, I mean, it's sad because our people really think that the white man gonna come back on this earth and set righteousness on this earth. They have said that. Ain't no white person said it, man. I done asked this over 30 years. Ain't nobody said it. We say it because they got us polluted, man. Our brains are polluted to believe this damn lie. Ain't no white man coming back here to do a damn thing and set no righteousness on this earth, man. Wait. We in hell. Come on. I can show you how they feel about them. That the Most High made them for the day of evil. They do what they're supposed to do. He ain't ought to be a white supremacist. I understand that. Most people don't. I understand that. He's in order. Read. So that he, as the Most High, sitteth in the temple of the Most High, showing himself that he is the Most High. He's sitting in the temple of the Most High, showing himself. He shows himself that he is the Most High, that he is. See, he's sitting in the temple of the Most High, showing himself that he is the Most High. He is a Mashiach Yahushua. What other people done this? That's what the Bible's saying. They open up the book of the Bible, the law, and the heathen sought to paint the likeness of their images. You see? About what? Okay, what about? Okay, do you think that's Jesus? We got to describe him so you know how he looks. The description's in the Bible. First and foremost, get 1 John 4:1. We're going to show you that it really matters. Like it burned in the furnace, right? The reason why we have a picture like this, the reason why it looks like this is because get the Bible out. Because when we open up the Bible, this is what our people believe. Now this, Celine, can you get this? Open this up so you can show. This is what our people believe. This is the programming that we've been programmed without polluting our minds to believe this. Our people believe this. I stood in front of them. I said, do you think the white man coming back to save you? They said, yes. Ain't no white people say that. It's over 30-something years. They don't say that. But our people, oh yeah, we say yes. You see that? Huh? That's Song of Solomon 1:5. That's another version you have, but let me show you what it really says. I do too.
Song of Solomon 1:5. I am black but comely.
I am black and beautiful. Read.
O ye daughters of Jerusalem, as the tents of Kedar, as the curtains of Solomon. Look not upon me, because I am black.
Look upon me. See, they changed it. Your version says something altogether different. Like you get the NIVs and the New World Translation, all these different Bibles, you bring it forward, but I'll show you how they took things out and they added things on, they changed it. So you would never come. What he said he's black. I got a picture of him. I got a picture of King Solomon. Okay, hold on.
All right, so sis, can you listen for a second? Yeah. All right, King James was a black man. This is what you guys gotta understand. Post the fall of the Roman Empire, black people rule. You have black Roman emperors. That's why when you look at that movie Gladiator 2, they're showing this Denzel Washington in a high position. Because close to the fall of the Roman Empire, were black people ruled. Then afterwards, you had this thing they called the Dark Ages. That happened right after the fall of the Roman Empire. So around the Dark Ages, here's a question I gotta ask. Why did they call it the Dark Age? Why did they call it the Dark Age? Do y'all know? Do you know why they call it the Dark Ages? Before you do you know why they call it the Dark Ages? Exactly. And they were called the Moors altogether. They were called the Moors. Yeah, Israelites, but when you go to the definition, go ahead. What's your question?
So, King James, all those kings were black. They were black people. They were black people ruling which kingdom in Africa?
We have lands called Negro land. Negro land. Like
Black people were taken from Africa.
we came from Israel. We ran into Africa. And you have the Zondervan, I mean the you have the Windsor Babylon Timbuktu.
All right, so not all so-called black people was in Africa. There are black people in what the real ignorantly called the Middle East, which is actually called Asia. It was called South Asia or Western Asia. But they ignorantly on this side of the world, they call it the Middle East. But what happened is that they ran out of Israel, the southern kingdom, the Jews, so-called Negroes ran out of Israel, running away from the Roman onslaught, and he went to the west part of Africa.
We'll deal with it. Come on, Rock. That's fine. We'll deal with it. Get Luke 21:20. See, we come from Israel. We had provinces in different parts of Africa as the Israelites. We're from Shem. The actual people that really, running that land is from Ham. That's their land, the Africans. So, understand what I'm saying? We're from Shem. Because all black people are not the same people. They got black dogs, and they're not the same dog pedigree. Just because we dark like we are different. Everybody was, he made 18 nations, man. Everybody was dark. except for the so-called white man. You understand what I'm saying? So this will happen with us, man. Luke 21:20.
Luke 21:20. And when ye shall see Jerusalem compassed with armies.
When he says, when you see Jerusalem, listen, brother, what's your nationality? So that's from where? Central Africa, okay. Because they got us from all parts of Africa, man. They put us on the west coast of Africa and sold us different parts, man, in slavery. But read this.
And when you shall see Jerusalem compassed with armies.
We were in Israel. We seen Jerusalem compassed with armies. What armies you think it would be? What armies you think he's talking about when the Messiah was on the earth? No. We have an army. He was in captivity on the Romans. We were in captivity on the Greeks first, then the Romans. They changed the name to the Romans as Israelites. When you see this, like right now, and say, hey, Hollywood going to be surrounded by armies. Who armies would it be? Ours would be Hebrew armies, huh? American armies, right? So who was the superpower of the earth when he walked the earth? He's telling them to prepare for this scene that's going to happen. He said, when you see the city compassed with armies, I'm asking you a question. What armies you think it was? When the Messiah walked the earth? You said Hebrew army. No. Did they who put him to death? Who had the power to say he's innocent and put him to death? The Romans. Who are they? Yeah. So right, Europeans, right? So when he's saying, when you see the European, the so-called Italian Caucasian armies, they were some part of earth surrounding us in Jerusalem where we were living at. Read it again.
And when ye shall see Jerusalem compassed with armies, then know that the desolation thereof is not.
Know that the desolation is near, man. They get ready to come and take us down. This from 65 AD to 70 AD. 5 years we fought with them, the Romans. Read.
Then let them which are in Judea flee to the mountains.
That's when we mainly fled into Africa. The mountains from Israel, we say, flee to the mountains. We fled into Africa at this time. Read.
And let them which are in the midst of it depart out.
Depart out. Wow.
And let not them that are in the countries enter thereinto.
Don't come back in there when you see these armies, these Romans, these so-called white people surrounding Jerusalem where we were at. They don't come back in there, Read.
For these be the days of vengeance.
Be the days of what?
The days of vengeance.
Days of vengeance, Read.
That all things which are written
where? All things that are written where? No, a certain part of the Bible. What no New Testament? Understand this. Ain't no New Testament when he's saying this. It's only the law and the prophets. So everything had to be written in the law and the prophets, the Old Testament. You understand? That's what he said. When you see it, as it is written, it has been said. It's always in the Old Testament because he never brought anything from the New Testament. They only had the law and the prophets. You understand what I'm saying? Because the New Testament came about in 325 AD on the Council of Nicaea. They decided these books will be the New Testament. You see what I'm saying? We had the law and the prophets, though. That's what he had to go by. That's why I say when you see the city compassed with the Roman armies, the same ones that killed him, he said, flee into the mountains, flee into Africa. Read.
For these be the days of vengeance, that all things which are written may be fulfilled.
All things that were written may be fulfilled, man. That was written in the Old Testament. Now, you want to know what was fulfilled? What he's talking about? Psalm 79 chapter. That's why I say people don't know the word to be able to bring forth what it is that's really going on here, man. He said, we got to flee into Africa, man, because of the fact of this happened. And this is what happened to us, man.
Psalm 79 and 1. O Most High, the heathen are come into thine inheritance.
Heathen, these Romans, these other nations are coming to the Most High's inheritance. Read.
Thy holy temple have they defiled.
We got pictures, man, where they defiled the holy temple, man. They went in there and they defiled it. Read.
They have laid Jerusalem on heat.
Laid our land of Jerusalem on heat, man. Why they ain't talking about this? Holocaust. This is a Holocaust right here, man. Read.
The dead bodies of thy servants have they given to be meat unto the fowls of the heaven.
Who's the servants of the Most High? Who's the servants of the dead bodies of thy servants have they given to be meat to the buzzards and the dang on birds that eat our bodies up, man? Who the servants? That's why I say when you understand The Bible answers itself. It's just we don't know because we haven't been taught. We gotta be taught, man. Who the servants? Yeah.
Isaiah 44 and 1. Yet now hear, O Jacob, thy servant.
Jacob is our forefather. What does it say?
Yet now hear, O Jacob, my servant.
Jacob, my servant. So that's what he's saying. The servants have they given to be meat to the fowls of the heaven. So the servants are the Israelites. Point blank. You see that? I mean, because we call them besides the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob is your grandfather. I mean, I don't know. It depends on if you're Israelite. Jacob's name was changed to Israel, and he had 4 wives, and the son Joseph, the Arabs sold him to the Egyptians. He had the tribe of Manasseh and Ephraim, right? But we come from Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel. He had 4 wives. He created the 12 tribes, was really 13 altogether, of the nation of Israel, the people that the Bible is talking about. That's why it's saying. Read that again, Psalm 79.
Psalm 79 and 2.
When they sent around the city of Jerusalem, we was there. He told us to flee into Africa. I got something else for you too, read.
The dead bodies of thy servants have they given to be meat unto the fowls of the heaven.
Servants are the children of Israel, as we just read. Read.
The flesh of thy saints unto the beasts of the earth.
Flesh of thy saints. Who the saints? Of the Most High. Huh? Not Africa. We're not Africa. Africa is a continent. You know what I mean? You got many countries in Africa. The people, they call you Africa. You wouldn't think no Africans before they could name. Listen, you weren't Africa before Leo Cyprius Africanus named that man. Or either might so go white man named that man. Right? No.
I would say
I mean that Most High, like Ham went to Africa, right? But we were like in northern Israel, which would be Africa. You see what I'm saying? And then Japheth, you heard of Noah's 3 sons, right? Shem, Ham, and Japheth. They didn't go to Africa. The land he gave them was like on the Europe. You know what I mean? That particular land mass. That's Japheth. You see what I'm saying? So everybody comes from a free men and their wives in this world. You see? So when we talk about, originally, you talking about Garden of Eden, where everybody was created, right? Are you talking about oh, well, right. You're right about that. But we ain't the same people. I know. So man, if you African, your spirit ain't like mine. Your spirit ain't like mine. If you're a Hamite, that's Hamite, and I'm Shemite, your spirit not like mine. You know? I'm a Negro. You Negro? You are a Negro. Yeah. So if you Israel, then you'll relate to what I'm saying. But if not, then everybody's not the same, man. You mean the East Indian is the same as us? The white person is just like us? What do you mean by that? But everybody is the same. I mean, what do you mean? Right?
Not only the Bantu, but also the Pygmy. The Nilotic and the Chom. It was them who are the grandfathers of black people. Now, when colonization came, those kingdoms were destroyed. They were destroyed, and we had what was called deportation. The black man was deported around the world. In the Middle East, in Rome, in the Middle East, and mostly in European countries.
Right.
That's how we got spread. But originally, we are all one people, descendants of the Bantu.
Right, but everybody's not Bantu. Everybody's not Bantu. You know?
You know what? You know why I'm saying that? Because when I see many Africans, black people living in Africa, I can see the Bantu trait.
Right.
Yes,
Right, but
the Bantu trait.
so do you see Bantu traits in every black nation?
Yes, in the US,
No.
yes.
Not everybody here.
Because when they were deported, most of the black people who got in the United States
Look good, man.
were taken from Senegal.
Listen at this, man. I'm gonna say something. This Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. This hand. We're not all the same, man. You know. And the main thing that we hear now is to show our people that we are the 12 tribes of Israel. That's the Most High's chosen people, right? So understand this, because look at this, listen at this. Because you ever heard of Africans as Ham? Coming from Ham? No, I ain't talking about the curse, I'm talking about Ham. Listen at this.
It's the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, page 213, Ham, the youngest son of Noah, born probably about 96 years before the flood, and one of 8 persons to live through the flood. He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes.
We don't come from Ham, we're not African. What do you say?
But the Egyptians,
Egyptians, those are Africans.
Ethiopians,
Ethiopians, those are Africans.
Libyans,
North Africans, they are Africans.
and Canaanites.
The South Africans, not them people, they are Africans. But it said what? Concerning the Negro?
He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes.
Not the Negroes, man. You see? What? They call us all niggas. Get Acts 13:1. They call us all niggas, man. It may just mean black. You know, read that.
Acts 13:1. Now there were in the church that was at Antioch certain prophets and teachers, as Barnabas and Simeon, that was called niggers.
Called what?
That was called niggers.
That's in the New Testament. They call us niggers, man. You know, they mean black. You know what I mean? Identify in us, but we're not of Ham. We're of Shem. The difference. You either come from Shem, Ham, or Japheth after the flood. Noah's sons, right? No, we're not African American. Africa is named after a so-called white man, Eosippius avocatus.
Me, I know that I find myself with whatever you mentioned. I know my ancestors.
But they ever say that they were Israelites? They were Israelites? Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe they're not. You know what I mean? That's why we just read Ham is the beginning of the dark races, not the Negro.
So you say, an American descendant of the Hebrews.
Right.
Which is
not all of them, because all Israel are Israel.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. So if you say that you are descendant of Israel, right? So
not no land, we talk about a nation, or that's our nationality. We are the Hebrew Israelites. We are the 12 tribes of Israel. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, and Asher, in Issachar. 12 tribes that make up one nation, right? Understand this? How do we get here?
Yes.
On slave ships.
On slave ships.
Yeah.
Taken from where?
Huh?
Taken from where?
Taken from West Coast of Africa. Taken from Spain. Taken from everywhere, man. We scattered us among all nations. You see what I'm saying? Like what you're saying is sort of like what your answer said happened to us. But I can't say because, you know, you identify yourself with as the chosen people of the Most High. You know, that's what we're here to show our people that we are the chosen people of the Most High. We got to come back to Him. He gave us laws, statutes, commandments. He didn't give no laws, statutes, commandments to no one else, but only us. You understand? That's what it's very important that you understand that by we standing here dealing with what we're dealing with, having this information to bring to the people so that they can understand and come back because they call themselves African American, like you said. You know, I got 111 different identities of who we are as a race. 111, straight up. The last one was alien. Then it was, brother said Egypt. Point blank. You are who your father's father. Like you said, you going back to your grandfather. You know. Our people don't know. But we know in the spirit will identify with our spirit that we are the children of Israel. For what the scripture says, you know what I mean? Just for what it says, you know, that we are. I mean, look, Deuteronomy 28:68. Huh? But you know we came over here on slave ships, right? Yeah, look at what it says here.
Deuteronomy 28:68. And the Most High shall bring thee into Egypt again.
Bring us into Egypt. Egypt means captivity, slavery, and bondage. How?
With ships. With ships.
Ain't gonna bring us into captivity, slavery, and bondage?
With ships.
Oh, we know we the Israelites, man. Read.
By the way whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again.
Say the place that Moses was speaking to us at the 12 tribes of Israel said we ain't gonna see it no more again. Read.
And then
we go to these places that they don't sell us on these slave ships, man. Read.
You shall be sold unto your enemies.
Sold to our enemies. For what?
For bondmen and bondwomen.
Slave men and slave women. Straight up. That's us. Now, if that didn't happen to whoever is to say it didn't happen to them, maybe they're not Israel. But that happened to us. We know that. We went on slave ships for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. So that can't even count. You know what I mean? So that proves who we are, man. And it tells you Jeremiah 14:2. The people claiming to be in the Jews, they're not the Jews. They're not, that's why they call themselves Jewish. ISH is a suffix pertaining to being like the Jews. You know where that come from? That comes from our forefather Jacob's fourth-born son, Judah. How did the Jews go? Read it.
Jeremiah 14:2. Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof language. They are black unto the ground.
Jews are black, man. That's us. Unto the ground, man. You know, we got Song of Solomon 1 and 5. Look at that picture right there, bro. Song of Solomon 1 and 5. Everybody black in here, man. Read this.
Song of Solomon 1 and 5. I am black.
What you say?
I am black.
King Solomon right there, bro. He said what?
I am black.
I am black.
But comely.
Comely and beautiful, man. That's what it is, man. Huh? What continent? Country? Who's ruling in Israel? Everybody, I mean, we got 40 years of peace, man. 40 years of peace. And that's King James right there. I think when you put that picture right there. Huh? Yeah, King James, man. That's the Bible that he ordained to be written. We read about it earlier. You know what I mean? Brother, man. These are, facts that have been hid from us, man. You know? Hebrew, Ireland, Scotland, England, and somewhere else. I mean, I know at least 3 countries, man. His grandmother, Queen Elizabeth, she was a sister, man. You know what I mean? Like, so that's why I said we here to bring up forth Isaiah 49, 5 and 6, man. That's what we're here to do, man. It's very important. Isaiah 49 and 5.
Isaiah 49:5. And now saith the Most High that formed me from the womb to be his servant, to bring Jacob again to him. Though Israel be not gathered, yet shall I be glorious in the eyes of the Most High, and my power shall be my strength. And he said, it is a light thing that thou shouldest be my servant to raise up the tribes of Jacob.
Over here, man, to raise up the tribes of Jacob, man. That's our forefather. His name was changed to Israel, became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Understand?
And to restore the preserved of Israel.
Preserved out of 1/3 of the 12 tribes of Israel, man. Because 2/3 of our people ain't good for nothing. They not even take the time to listen as you are, as your brothers are. You know what I mean? They won't listen. That's why we're here to get Zechariah 13:89. We're here to grab the 1/3 that's called the preserve, the reserve, the sanctified, the glorified, the elect, the election, the remnant, all with a certain number, the few, the many. All these words represent the 1/3 that we're going to show you concerning the 12 tribes of Israel that the Most High trying to get and want us to come back to. Read.
Zechariah 13:8. And it shall come to pass that in all the land,
because he scatters among all these lands. Like you said, people will scatter. That's part of dispersion. Read.
2 parts therein shall be cut off and die.
2/3 of our people will be cut off and die. Read.
But the third shall be left therein.
1/3 will be left therein. Read.
And I will bring the third part through the fire.
Bring the third part through the fire. Because you come on fire, man. And the word is fire. Read.
And will refine them as silver is refined.
Refine us as silver is refined, man. Little by little. Read.
And will try them as gold is tried. They shall call on my name.
Call on his name, man. Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. So that's his name forever in the world of all generations. Man. But we know his actual name. That's all I'm going to say right here.
And I will hear them.
You're going to hear us, right?
I will say, it is my people.
It's what?
It is my people.
So I'm going to say, it is my people. My is a personal possessive pronoun that says ownership. You see? You're going to say, it is my people. Read.
And they shall say, Yahweh is my power.
Most High is our power, man. That's what we're here for, man. You know? Get Zechariah 2:1. Zephaniah 2:1. We're here to gather the 12 tribes together, man. If it's in your spirit to hear what it is that's coming out, you could be Israel. I don't know, read.
Zephaniah 2:1. Gather yourselves together.
So let's gather ourselves together, read.
Yeah, gather together, O nation not desired.
He told us to gather together, O nation not desired. That's why I was dealing with, the brutality that's against us, man. We're a nation that's not desired. I can tell my name, somebody that was murdered by a police officer or somebody just blatantly, like you say, went for it on a date and chopped them lady up.
Milwaukee. That would happen in Milwaukee.
You know, we chop us, go on a date, chop them up, man. If I name one of ours, you name one of theirs. That we done to them. There's no comparison for somebody to say we are the same. We're not the same. That don't happen to nobody else. Then you can't even name no African that happened to. Can you? What happened to us? Like Mike Brown and we can shot hands up, getting killed.
I got one, Elder.
Huh?
I got one.
What?
Notice how they don't say all the Chinese or Asian people are the same, right? Not all the Asian people are the same. Got Chinese, Japanese. They're not all the same. Well, guess what? Tonkians and Samoans are not the same. Why is it that you saying that we are the same as Africans?
I said this. What you need is that those people, Chinese, Japanese, Korean,
but they're not the same.
No. They all share the same ancestry. They all share the same.
Okay, that part, because one goes back to Moab and the other one goes back to Ammon.
Yes,
but
just the country.
And I want to let you know.
When you talking about country, we're talking about nationality. Where you're born don't determine the nationality. Let me tell you something. Your wife is pregnant, so you're on a plane, and she gives birth on the plane. So what is she? An airplane? Well, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna look right down the latitude of where that baby came out and say, "Oh, he's born there." Oh yes, man.
So my wife is Congolese. I am Congolese. The kid is born in an airplane, right? Which blood does that son has or daughter? Which blood does he have?
It's about the seed of the man. Get that in numbers 1. Okay, well listen. Yeah. Right, I'm talking about the land mass. We ain't doing land mass. They're gonna look at latitude down to see where that baby came out of. It was born in this land, that land. Wherever you're flying over, that's what they're gonna say. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. This determines who you are, who we are as a people. Listen, everybody.
Numbers 1:18. And they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second month, and they declared their pedigrees
by what?
After their families, by the house of their father.
House of their father. That's why your fathers probably had the dominance telling you about your ancestry, right? Right? Because they still in the spirit of how everything was done, right? Read this.
This is Exodus chapter 11, verse 7. But against any of the children of Israel shall not a dog move his tongue against man or beast, that ye may know that Yahweh doth put a difference between the Egyptians and Israel.
It is, man. We put a difference between the Egyptians. We just read to you. Ham, the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negro. but Egyptians, Ethiopians, Libyans, and Canaanites. Those particular men created the African nations, man. We don't come from Ham, we come from Shem. You know, you can come from Ham, Shem, or Japheth. Noah's sons, right? We come from Shem. You understand? Yeah, so it's a difference, you know. But anyway, we gotta close up. Give me Daniel 7:18. But like I say, man, you get a card, you get your card, give me a card. We can talk further, man. You know, right now, you know, we gotta close up. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Come on. Read it.
Daniel 7:18. But the saints, Daniel 7:18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever.
That means we got next, how long?
Forever, even forever and ever.
And we got the next kingdom is gonna last how long?
Forever, even forever and ever.
Can't stop this. Thus say the Most High, verse 27.
Verse 27. And the kingdom and dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High.
Given to us, man. We the people of the saints of the Most High, baby.
Whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom.
Our kingdom, hear this, brother? Listen. I want you to hear this, because this is about us, man. Go back to Daniel 7:18. I want you to hear this, because we get ready to close out.
Daniel 7:18. But the saints of the Most High.
We the saints of the Most High without shadow of doubt. You know, Psalms 148:14 proves that. Read.
Shall take the kingdom.
Don't take the kingdom, read.
And possess the kingdom.
Possess the kingdom, how long?
Forever.
You got next, how long?
Forever.
The kingdom that's coming to us will last how long?
Forever.
How long?
Forever.
Ever, man. Read.
Even forever and ever.
Even forever and ever, man. Don't that sound right? To know that we're going to rule forever and ever and ever. And we're going to have rest, man. We're not going to be working like we ain't going to be no oppression. Ever again, man. Read.
27. And the kingdom and dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High.
Given to the people of the saints of the Most High. Given to us, man. Read.
Whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom.
Our kingdom going to be an everlasting kingdom. I mean, it's going to last forever and ever and ever. Read.
And all dominions shall serve and obey him.
All dominions serve and obey him. What we say.
Hitherto is the end of the matter.
Hitherto is the end of the matter. I say, come up now, Yahweh. Come up now, Yahweh. Come up now, Yahweh. Come up, Yahweh. Come on, Shaq, go shot. Come on, Shaq, go shot. Come, Yeshurella. Come, Yeshurella. Come, Yeshurella. I said, rise, Most High, our Father, Most High. I said, rise, your Lord and Savior, and rise, Israel. But when the Most High rise, until a Mashiach shall rise and sit on the right hand side of the Most High, we're going to rise. How long? Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. You ready for that, brother? Hey, we got that forever, brother. That's what we talk about here, man. We just gotta learn the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High, man, so that you have an opportunity, bro. What's your name, man? Aaron. Oh, wow. Aaron, okay. Come back, man. We'll be here next Sabbath. Same day, man. Early in the morning. So late at night. All right, Aaron.
You wanna say something? Close it out. You wanna close it out?
Shalom, Yahshua, brother. Have a beautiful day of teaching. All praise to the Most High. While I
Got the new moon. We got next.
So,